And so, ladies and gentlemen, now the players have had their go. It's time for the talent showdown. Defending champion Machine. Everyone thinks it was Henry, and I agree. He did some incredible things. A bit of a 1v4, as it were, but a last-minute clutch from Richardson has me as a defending champion. I'm going to go speak to our first head-to-head. Now we have Mac stepping in for the first time. You've had a couple of test shots. You feeling good about this one?
I'm feeling cracker. I can't go any worse than the ping pong yesterday, so hopefully things go well.
Okay, yeah, no, that's true. Trace, first time for you. Couple of test shots. You feel like you're going to be a contender here?
Well, based off the test shots, I'd say we stand a chance, but luckily we do have instant replay in these things. I have learned that is a very important component of this entire exercise.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And of course, I'll go to the, historically strongest competitor, Mr. Greer.
Highest amount of frags, I would say.
Oh, most definitely. High fragger, good KD, as it were.
Just need to make sure I don't choke in the final this time, which is something that can happen to the best of us. It's a bit of a E-League, sorry. I was about to say it's a bit of an EPL curse.
Yeah, like the Harry Russell, we call it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's get it started. Trace and Mac up first. Expectations coming into this one. I've got eyes on Trace. I think his combat experience might help.
I don't know, his agility levels are not low. Strength is high for both of these, but I feel like Mac is quite well rooted, and that's a hell of a first shot. Is that a point or a death?
Oh, that's a point.
So it's 1-0 to Mac. So the idea is now, do you want to reload and be like a vulnerable target? You can't really focus. Or do you want to wait for them to miss and then you have chance? And he has missed one. A couple of misses there. So Mac's still in the lead now.
Okay, Trace, that's a bit of a fumble. Mac already a point up. He's going for his second shot now. Trace, yeah, I see. Yeah, he's trying to stay nimble. Oh, he's dodged it. Oh, no.
It's disappointing. We said the agility could be a factor, and indeed the balance is what let him down.
It was a bit too performative with that. I mean, it was very almost ballet. And he's back on the podium. I don't know what he's thinking. He's out.
Yeah, I already lost.
Take your shots, though. Enjoy yourself. It seems with the Pong League, with the Archery League, it's about unforced errors. Just be consistent.
Yep.
Just hit your shots.
I think that's completely, yeah. It's the person who makes the least amount of mistakes that will be going forward, usually.
Well, with that said, we will have Mac staying on, champion, king of the hill, as Mac Mate eliminates his first, likely of many. Up next, Mr. Greer. Trace, a little post-match interview. I honestly, very agile, I would say. What happened there, though? You kind of got caught out.
Yeah, I really did. I noticed he was firing at an expedited pace.
Yep.
I think that kind of threw me off. Had to worry about all kind of ducking and diving and weaving and stuff. And as it turns out, I'm not the agile ballerina I thought I was. So, yeah. Come back stronger next time. We'll hit our shots. It is fun to shoot these things, I have to admit.
Swapping sides, of course, as the rules dictate. Yeah, welcome to the commentary desk. Oh, what happens now? I think he just fired a premature shot. Game on.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Mac's got to be careful about the...
Look at Greer out there trying to intimidate him with just his eyes.
Henry's got the moves. I dropped arrow, Mac. He's flustered.
Why didn't I do that? I should have done that. That's great.
Henry's going to shoot. He's trying to bait. Oh, gets him on the foot.
And he jumped, too.
Mid-jump.
Yeah, I'm looking at Greer. He's playing a lot of chivalry, too, lately, so he's really keen for this. And it's going to be his last arrow.
Oh, and a second connects from Henry. He's got the evasive maneuvers. It's 2-0.
He just did a 4.
Henry G takes him down. That is going to be it.
Sensational.
Matt, can we review? Felt like that jumping foot shot was really the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it started to go downhill from there. I thought I had the maneuvers, but unfortunately I put too much weight on these bones, so the muscle's a bit too slow.
Yeah, okay. So both you and Trace, that's you're victims of your own muscle mass. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Well, fortunately, it's not going to be my problem. Not going to be a problem for me. Watch this.
Okay, so we got big Alex Richardson going up against H. Greer. H. Greer coming off a 2-0 W. And we have the long-standing champion from last season, 17, ESL Pro League. So I'm looking at the foot stance. Trace, you want to have a quick chat with me? What do you think is the better foot stance right now, side on or front on?
There's a lot of things you can do with the side and the front, even the back. I think there's several things you grab onto there. But Henry's got a way about it. He's got this sort of emote dance thing he's doing up there. You just saw that, right?
Yeah, I got smashed by it, dude. I was like, okay, cool. I can shoot right down the middle. Not going to happen.
But I'm telling you, man, he's been playing so much Chivalry too, and dare I say that it probably started because of last season, them coming here.
Understandable. Look at that power he's bringing out. 1-0 so far. Machine already with that arrow locked, loaded, and ready. Henry,
Don't fall off.
he does have a lot of chivalry. Oh, but he doesn't have a lot of power on that one. Dropping the ball, dropping the arrow, and now Machine a chance to equalize.
Yep, a little drizzler there by Greer, but followed up with a great shot, landing it right into the sternum. Of course, we look at that. A follow-up shot, just taken into the shirt, does count as a hit. The adjudicating body will say the same.
Where are we? 2-1 right now.
Look at this.
Can Machine tie it up? Oh, he's so thin. Look at him. It's all that cardio.
Thin, nimble.
Oh,
my.
does that count? Does that count? He's going to fall. He's gone for a pre-used arrow, his opponent's arrow. I don't know if this is legal.
I don't know. We're going to let it ride. We're going to see how this one pans out. Greer taking it right on the ass.
Sudden death. The adjudicator has spoken. 1 shot each.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here. Both these guys came in here with a lot of pride. They were ready to say, hey, I'm the best archer. I am the most archer ever. And right now, if you look at Alex's technique, I'm pretty sure it's going to follow along something. That goes for a head-grazing shot. Richardson takes one on the button.
It's 1 for 1.
In Pro League fashion, we're going to overtime.
Overtime. We absolutely love it here. I thought it was going to be first to connect wins, but it looks like it is just shot for shot. We go until...
Look at the...
It's done, and that might be right now. Henry trying to throw some fakes, looking to get the final connection, and that's going to happen. Henry will stand upon the throne.
Oh, man. That's going to be real itchy. I think Greer brings in a whole new dynamic to the idea of a arched back shot right there. We saw a little bit of it. I don't know. It's something they're going to be talking about for years to come.
Mate, look, he's the champion right here. Let's get the winner's interview. Henry, you've done great work for the United Kingdom. Are there any words you'd like to say to all your fans out there?
I'd like to apologize for last year's performance. I should have taken the championship that time. Coming back here stronger than expected. I feel like I still performed well. Congratulations to my opponents as well. I thought they played a great game. But overall, great experience and just happy to be back on top.
GG, mate. You were slippery and you deserve it. Season 18's archery, battle archery champion, Henry G. Greer.
Fed up for the game.
Nice. Did we two boys? 1A, 1B.
Pius and Madden once again find a path to be competitive.
Can be right side. Right side. Should be right side.
He composes himself.
Up elbow. Up elbow. Up elbow.
And the timing just works so well for him to drop back into cave, and they pull him in.
Elbow left up. Nobody's behind. Chill now.
Madden denied. No bomb plan. FaZe Clan get the first round of overtime 4.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
I'll take him.
Follow him in. Side.
One more dead.
Corner.
Last alone. LG has to be dead.
I smoke city. I'm only with 10-4, guys. Go ready.
Uh-oh. You can't plant there. Not in face of Rops.
Is he peeking? Could be peeking. Side to side.
Yeah! No chance. No rounds for Ents in this side of overtime. They limp out with 3 players and they attempt to plant the bomb. Ents are cracking under the pressure. They are starting to break.
Let's get it on CT, boys. Don't lose hope, okay? Don't lose. Round by round, guys. We can make it, okay?
This series is going to be legendary. Let's win it.
Oh, no, they line up. Pius. Ents stay in this matchup.
Is in miss. Pull up by you. I have a smoke here. I'm dead.
Nerds, he's the man that is tasked with dealing with it, and he is not going to do it. But Twist falls. Madden hits the shot. Remember, Diha is still here.
Close right foot. Pushing up. Outside. Out there, both sides.
Playing for toilet. Temple CT. Temple up. CT AK.
Look at Rain. Oh, this timing is so sick. If FaZe can just hold on long enough, if Rain can get there quick enough.
Up Temple.
Hold the temple.
Pushing CT or something.
Can be out CT.
2 CT, 2 CT.
Last scrim. Top side.
One more side.
Dead. Hey, lobby. Behind.
Hold City.
It does come down the rain, but the defuse is in. It's not spreading, and we have to go again.
What a retake from Ents. I cannot believe it.
The never-ending war.
On their feet, 3 in a row to bring it right back.
My whole life, it has been my dream to organize something on a boat. And, well, as luck would have it, the ESL company card, it is allowed to cover team building expenses. So, Boat Party 23! 23, Boat Party! Hey, 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 hey! Okay, so these last few weeks have been intense. There's absolutely no denying that. We've had new hires flying in and out, and I wanted to give us some time to celebrate ourselves, you know, with each other.
Amen to that.
I mean, Trace. You loyal little sunflower supreme. You wonderful, honest, loyal hound. The office dog. You've earned this. And you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
You, always hungry, always working, you know, just like a hungry little working shrew. You'll nibble, you'll gnaw, and rat your way to the top in a way I find admirable.
You have no idea how much that means to me, sir. Thank you so much.
And you?
I do not recognize this man.
No.
I don't know this man.
Okay.
Stranger danger.
Okay, now.
Stranger danger.
Okay.
We talked about this. You said I was in charge.
Okay, now calm down, Henry. Calm down. He must be one of ours. Okay?
I don't think so. I don't trust this guy.
Come now, boy. Speak. Who be ye?
I know when it's my moment to shine.
Hey guys, hey, yar. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you. I've been here for a few days now.
Yeah, bullshit. I know he hasn't been here for a few. Few equals 2. I've been here every single day this week, and for the last couple of days, no one that looks like this guy with his cool haircut has been in our office.
I know you haven't, because every time I've tried speaking or interacting
nothing.
with anyone, I get stared at, and it's weird, so I've just been walking away. But now we're here together as a team. Together we're here, and it's great.
Now, I'm not joking when I say this works. My techniques are special. Most people can't stand this. You feel that? You're very uncomfortable right now, aren't you? I told you it works.
Well, we kind of stopped team introductions since most people here barely last a few days.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that my name is one worth remembering. It's easy to pronounce again, Connor, and so, you know, I'm gonna stick around. A little while.
No. I think you two will only last a few days.
Shall we go take a look around?
No.
Should we get off the boat and take a look around?
No. Because first, everyone on board has to drink one whole beer.
Aye, Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a jolly good fellow.
For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
Hello, and one we can't deny. Now, I will say this. I will have 3 at the very most. I need to make sure my hand-eye coordination is in check. My ocular security system is switched on. If it's not, who knows what could happen. Everyone at this gathering could be vulnerable.
I'll take.
You can absolutely have one. Here you go. No problem. There you go. Is it Connor?
Connor.
Connor, nice to meet you. Good luck.
Same.
You're gonna need it.
Same.
Don't worry. Don't worry. There's more than enough to go around. In fact, actually, you could almost say we have unlimited beers.
Really?
I mean,
well, how did you manage that?
Well, it's not actually unlimited beers.
Well, nothing can be actually unlimited.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like logic dictates there's always a finite amount of beers available. We're gonna have a limit eventually, but for now it's unlimited.
And we have enough for two each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 more beers. Woo. And so I'm coming out on this boat all day, and I've had 3 beers total.
Well, no. So 2. This is 1, and then you'd get another one on as well. So that's 2 total. 2 total.
Which is the perfect daily amount. You know your daily intake shouldn't be more than 2 beers per day. You're aware of that, Trace. And you, Connor. You should probably only have 1.
Optimal. You told me optimal.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like mixing work and pleasure, really. I don't think alcohol has a place at a work function. So that's why I took the liberty of replacing the 6-pack I bought with, lemonade and apple juice. A delicate mixture. Yes. Cheers, huh?
Thank you,
Cheers.
Alex.
Come on, let's get it going.
It's unlimited.
Yes. Cheers. There's nothing quite like the open road.
You're right. But I do have a question, like, how many seamen would actually fit on this boat in the past? No, I'm serious. Do you have any idea how full of seamen this boat would have been back in the day? Hundreds and hundreds of men stacked upon each other, waiting for their opportunity to serve their country, putting everything on the line. I salute them.
They know who they should be saluting. Yeah, no, just gonna make a call. Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yanko. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, all right. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Let's put this on speaker. You're speaking to your favorite EPL Malta branch. How can we help you?
Alex, what the fuck are you playing at? I want to charge here to the company card for 5,000 euros. I've been trying to ring the main office all day. Where are you?
Hey, Yanko, listen. 1 second. I've got you on speakerphone here.
Hey, Yanko.
Yeah, the EPL budget, it allows for funds to be allocated towards retreats for team bonding and stuff like that, right?
No, not correct, Alex. Pre-authorization, sure, maybe, sometimes, but not just out of the blue. Where the fuck are you?
We're on a boat.
You spent 5,000 euros on a boat for you and your useless fucking employees?
5,000. Let's go. Yes.
5,000. Look. Woo. Hey, look. Now is kind of a bad time. Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. You are the most obnoxious idiot that I've ever met.
Okay. Look. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy a nice boat ride with my friends.
Yes.
And employees. Okay, the boat is booked. and we're on it right now. I'm gonna hang up, and I'm gonna enjoy myself, and we can talk about this on Monday. Till then, don't call me.
Don't call us, Yanko.
Goodbye.
Don't call us.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah. Woo!
When I grow up, I want to be like Alex.
Senora.
Senora! Hey, Senora! What's up? What's good?
Your car's been declined.
Declined? Hey, so everything's fine. I'm just gonna sort this out. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's okay. Yanko! Hey! Yo, Yanko.
Just the one ball, and they get picked by someone from the heaven, gets himself a hat-trick.
Just seeing a quiet game on Vertigo, the first of the clutch it in, the second, and then secures it with the clutch!
Information on the first, an amazing shot in the second here. The XG might be enough, Alex. Touchdown, 183! And it is enough. Magnificent clutch coming in from Emma.
Welcome back to Malta, ESL Pro League Season 18. It's semi-final day. Later on today, we've got Mouse, we've got Ents taking on each other. But before that, what have we got, Connor?
We've got the start of the day, Jason. We've got the two Ukrainian organizations head-to-head, Navi versus Monty. A little bit of grudge match. Obviously, with the Paris event going the way of Sumdai Young, he got his, but who's going to get it today? That's the bigger question.
Yeah, and later on today, that second semi-final is also another little bit of a grudge match. The IEM Dallas Finals, Mouse and Ents. That one's going to be special also. But before that, I mean, simple. Anytime you get him in the server, things are going to be crazy. Before we get into today's games, we've got Harry, we've got Hugo, we've got Henry ready to go and bring you today's news.
Oh, damn. It sounds pretty nice back there, don't it? Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, we're going to be bringing you guys some news. It's all news. Everything's news.
The Triple H
Plenty
newsroom.
of headlines. The Triple H newsroom. And it's all underway. There was an update push last night, so we've got patch notes to go over. I think that's probably a good place to start.
It's a good place to start. I will say now, it's not the most exciting update, but an update nonetheless, and we're going to go through it and hopefully find some gems.
There are a couple of cool pieces here, right? So firstly, and perhaps most notably, they've added a noise for when you miss Molotovs. And now it's like very different, right? So look, we can take a look here. I'll zoom us in so we're nice and close. I actually have a clip of the sound.
So just to be clear, this is when the Molotov didn't land, it wouldn't make a noise at all,
Yeah,
right?
well, I mean, it would, but like you couldn't tell.
Okay.
For
Fair
the
enough. Well,
life
that's good
here.
it's fixed.
So
Let's have a look at the
here
clip,
we
shall
are.
we?
Hang on, I'm going to make sure we got
Run
the sound
BT.
on. There you go. That's pretty clear.
That's fixed now, right?
That's missed, right? Like you could tell. That's a very different sound. It used to not be. So
Okay.
there you go. That's kind of more like CS:GO now. Now you get this. And so you know that you've missed.
We're getting there. We're going in the right direction. We're continually moving slowly but surely in the right place.
So on top of this, there's one more a little bit further down here. There's this, which I guess is foot pinning. I guess that's the whole idea that the feet now are actually attached to the ground, like you actually make contact. So I'm assuming that's to do with that.
As a foot fan, are you happy with that one, Harry?
I am happy with that as a foot fan. Where it gets more interesting, I think, is here. So look at this, community servers. They've got all the support sorted out for that. So now community servers have made a return. You can hit up DM on there. You can really do whatever you want.
Well, that's where Counter-Strike really started, right? Like, that's where people had most of their first experiences with Counter-Strike, different game modes and different mods and all the different options that come with Counter-Strike. It's a customizable game. People want to play in different ways, not just hardcore matchmaking or face-it pugs or anything like that. They actually want to have some fun, Hugo.
What's your favorite community server, Henry? What takes you back?
Back in the day, I used to like the 32 on 32 Inferno servers. That's what I used to do. Instead of deathmatch, I used to warm up there and try and go for 10 kills per round, like defending Banana on the CT side. I used to like Scout Knives as well. Do you remember D-Rats? You ever play a bit of Rats?
I never played Rats. I hear all about Rats.
Okay,
I don't know what
Rats is an amazing.
It's the one where it's like a little like kitchen, right?
But
it's like a big old
really
kitchen.
small.
And you're really
small. You're like the size of a house.
Oh, yeah, no, I do know Rats.
So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Maybe we could see some like Warcraft 3 mods and stuff like that.
Gmod on Rats.
Gmod, okay.
Yeah, like I don't know.
As in Gary's mod?
Like TTT maybe.
Yeah, no, actually they did have like a very similar. Yeah, they had that map.
Maybe Rats are back.
Yeah, Rats
for the first time.
Rats are back, everyone, and so maybe even bigger than that news. Maybe even bigger than everything we've just discussed so far. Brings us on to our second big headline. Take a look at this. Look who's back. It's Snacks.
My God, and he's in bed as well.
Iconic, right?
Yeah. In bed. Snack. I can't believe this. It's got to be.
Surely they show him.
This has got to be like temporary, right? This can't be the big.
Surely they. Hey, there he is. He's eating cereal.
I
guess that's cereal.
They've lost Nealon, right? Like,
yeah, Nealon didn't
in.
last long, which surprised me as well. You know, I think we had like more expectation of him being stuck around in Game Legion. He looked good. I enjoyed some of the T-side ideas. Maybe they want more fragging, but if they wanted more fragging, they're picking up someone who hasn't been in the server for quite a while.
Well, I guess they're picking him up for free, I would imagine, right? And he's going to become the very cheap price in general in terms of salary. So if he is a full-time member, bear in mind, we always doubt Snacks. When he does sub in for these teams, I remember back at Mouse for New York, he actually came back and like got to the grand finals, the whole thing. But yeah, it's not the most exciting news in terms of a player joining, but the fact that Snacks, we have a special place in our heart for him.
Yeah.
So good to see him back, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. So now we can get on to the maybe a bit more fluff. Well, yeah, just more casual news.
Yeah.
More casual.
You know,
those were like the two big headlines.
Local community news.
Right? So check this out. Recent Hollow Katowice 2014 sold 70K.
Well, probably more. Best offer, he said, was 70K. So he's probably sold
Best
it for
offer is
more than
$70,000.
That's a lot of money, Henry.
It really is.
How many of these did you sell for
I can't recall. I
$20?
definitely had guns like completely covered in these sort of things back in the day. Like it was, it's a real mess, my inventory history. I don't want to look back at it.
Yeah, probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah, but that's wild, 70K. But Harry, I heard from you today, not to throw a spanner in the works, you said the skin market might be taking a little bit of a down.
Here's what I'll say. People are panicking a little.
Why?
Right? Well, just because changed to CS2, little underwhelming there. There's also been some updates to the visual side of
it. Do you want me to break it down?
Uncertainty.
So uncertainty in the market causing people to sell in a bit of a panic.
I'll reaffirm everyone.
Okay.
The high tier, the high value skins, yeah, some of them are dropping because people expected CS2 to come out and all the skins to just go, whoa, even crazier. But that's the thing, nothing happens overnight. It's a long-term gradual increase. This game is going in the right direction. Player count will increase. I imagine skins will go up in the long term. But what has been good is while the high value items have gone down, some of the lower value items, some of the more run-of-the-mill $15, $20 skins, these are slowly but steadily rising actually as our case prices as well. So it's a bit confusing.
the other added layer of McFuckery to this whole thing is that there's also a case price boom right now in tandem with other skins kind of losing.
I don't think we have to be worried. Guys.
No, I don't think we have to worry either, right? Let's go on to the next one. Look, because this is kind of crazy, honestly. Your velocity and acceleration is slower in the water on Anubis. And from what I can tell, this is happening on water just everywhere. Yes.
That's I guess it would kind of make sense, but I don't think it's intentional. I'm not sure. It wasn't the case in
Look at
CSGO,
this.
right?
In the deeper water, you're slowed to 237, while more shallow.
As if ancient spawns weren't already screwed. Now we're making the T's walk out of spawn.
Which has then been further reinforced by Mr. Elige, who came out with this the other night. He said, didn't mean to block it all, I don't know what it is exactly about the movement in certain locations, but it just feels off. And feels was all in capitals. Tried to have my velocity up, but maybe someone could do some better testing. Just some spots like here at Monster, T-Ramp.
Elige has done some of the Lord's work here with some of the looks he's been giving on CS2 right now. I don't think it's just this movement, but also his talks about the interactions with grenades versus where you're moving on the map and hitting little bumps and ledges. And it's pretty obvious why that's happened. Valve tried to make it so that when you walk up steps, you're doing it a step at a time. You're not just kind of floating up a ramp, but clearly that's affected the way your legs and your feet interact with some surfaces, screwing up some nade lineups and just general movement things. So this is all stuff hopefully that will get patched out.
Absolutely. The way the patches are coming through right now, every single day it feels like at this stage, it's a slow process, but we'll get there, I think. This is still the best initial release of any Counter-Strike in the franchise we've ever had. So hopefully it's onwards and upwards.
Is Chad Sponge Birchall in the room with us right now? Chad,
yes,
Chatty B, what did you mean by this?
It means I'm old. That's what it means. The fact that was 15 years ago is insane. Henry, did you play in the first season of CGS?
Yeah,
So then for you, it would have been 16 years ago for the first season.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
Jimmy just turned 17 the other day. Like,
Holy.
It is insane that we were playing professionally and this kid was 1 year of age.
I can't believe you actually put my mind. We started in 2007. You can see it's quite an antiquated setup back there. Not ideal conditions, but still good memories, Chad. You've got to be like some of your best Counter-Strike probably ever played back there.
That was in classic Wuhan, China. That was during the Pan Asia Championship. We smashed everybody, as you can see the celebrations right there.
Wuhan before it was cool.
Ragdolled them around.
Didn't Henry fly to CGS from Finland?
Henry from Finland. I'm missing the reference.
Never mind.
Henry Prime from Finland. I missed out. Did I miss something?
It went well over my head. It must be. It's a Yanko zinger. He's got a smirk on his face. We might need to get explained later, Henry. I will have to think about this. It's still early in the day.
Well, look, that's all the news we got, Chad. That's all the news we got time for, anyway. So I'll give this one back to y'all, and
thanks, Harry.
You can chill.
Thanks, guys.
The Triple H news desk.
Thumbs up. I love a Triple H news.
Yeah, I love the little financial moment as well. So the analysis here.
At no point did they say this is not financial advice.
They didn't say that at all.
Financial advice.
In fact, it
now.
was definitely.
There's a certain charm in Counter-Strike teaching young people today about all the different industries
being fiscally responsible.
I was Harry and Hugo were going on about doubt and uncertainty in the marketplace. It's absolutely magnificent to see. Counter-Strike is doing everything.
You watch Big Short once and suddenly
gentlemen, we've got to talk about the Final Four because 4 teams now just remain here in the semi-finals. We've had a lot of upsets, some crazy comebacks, and a lot of the favorites, Matthew, they're gone from the equation.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just Ents and Na'Vi. Truly, I think from this hat you're naming favorites that have made it, survived this gauntlet, these gauntlets, plural,
but really
that we were talking about.
Though. Yeah, like I wouldn't put Na'Vi in there.
In quarterfinal, they belong in the favorite
of the name value,
of
the name value for sure. But in terms of like the names that we're expecting, Vitality and G2 in different ways both kind of crumbled, right? Vitality got blown out, big individuals not showing up.
Right.
And G2, we've heard from them they were sick, but across the board, some of their star fraggers like the Monacy situation and Mirage not getting a kill since round 12. Right, there was some issues for sure. Whereas Ents, they didn't seem to show any. Yesterday, what did I say? 90-10. I probably should have said 90-5.
No, you were dead on the money. You were right on that one.
Wasn't even a game yesterday.
No.
But I want to ask this, right? What the sentiment come out from Twist in the interview, right? He's come out. He's mentioned, okay, his focus wasn't necessarily there. We have CS2 around. How do you guys feel with that angle? Because I kind of get it. I kind of get that angle. Like, as soon as I knew that CS2 was coming out at the start of the year, CSGO became finite at that point, right? The roof of how teams could explore and expand, it was done, right? Because sure, you could continue to evolve the meta or have these little things, but we knew the way the smokes were going to work. We knew all these little details, and it kind of, this whole thing, it's like, I'm excited to see where CS2 goes. I know where CSGO is gone. We're at the end. It's over.
I understand the sentiment, and I sympathize with it to a certain degree, but I think the teams and certain players and certain teams could have done better.
Oh, of course, but that's every day in life.
It depends what you're hungry for,
If you look at
right?
teams like FaZe bootcamp between their group, G2 bootcamp between...
G2 said they wanted to win the whole
this
thing.
tournament, it's not like teams didn't take it seriously or they didn't want to win. It's just, you know, MAU's bested both of them actually in their run. And I think for everyone sort of, you know, like, let's get it done and let's move over to the next game. But I think for all 4 teams, there's very specific like goals to achieve, right? For MAUs, you have a very young roster that's all sort of taking that next step on the stage. For ENCE, you have a chance to maybe end CSGO as being the #1 team in the world. For Monty, it's similar to MAUs, making a deep run and maybe lifting a trophy in CSGO, which no one would expect. And for Navi, it's proving to themselves that this international project can work.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think the hungrier the teams were and still are, the more they were equipped to deal with this uncertainty that we're talking about. Because of course they're human beings. They looked at CS2, they've talked about it probably, they've kind of forecasted themselves in that future. But if you're really hungry more than the rest of the field, I think this is where you get an advantage. And you can feel from ENCE, they haven't put their hands on the trophy. It will happen only once. They still have a whole lot to prove. That's always a conversation.
Really
Who's the best team in the world? G2, Vitality, or ENCE? Navi, of course, Alexibi has a ton to prove with this roster. So in that position, I think you overcome whatever mental obstacle is the fact that CS2 is coming around the corner. And you just want to do good.
I think we have I want to find out in the next 2 days. I want to talk to some of these players who've gotten eliminated because we've like kind of made like a meme out of it because of all the uncertainty of when CS2 would come. But this whole like last CSGO event, now that it's actually here, now that they've actually played their last CSGO tournament, their last CSGO game, I wonder what the feeling is like now that it's actually gone, right? Because like we made, you know, you could talk about it all you want at the major, but we all knew, yeah, it's the last major, there's going to be more CSGO tournaments. Now that it's actually here and hit, I wonder how significant that is to some players.
That's where, for me, it's like, well, does that, like, sure, we can sit there and encapsulate the last 11 years and go, yeah, we had good memories and this is all great. For them, I guess it's probably a position of fear in the sense of, well, now I need to relearn everything.
Job
so
uncertainty.
The young whippersnappers out there who are spending, 10 to 12 hours a day in FACEIT, in the Premier, in everything, grinding and learning. Well, these guys are getting left behind. That's what my biggest worry would be as a current pro. Is like, I'm getting left behind, having to still play CSGO. Sure, you want to live here with a victory. Sure, you're at the upper echelon, so you're not even worried about those conversations. But in terms of the game acting differently, my favorite part of CS is getting to theory craft things that work, or ideas, or strategies, or ways to play around smoke. So now we have new dynamics. That's all I can think about. How are we going to do this? What's the meta going to be? I'm like, CSGO, meta's over.
The way we experienced when Counter-Strike was changing, and it was, as you say, like an arms race for who is going to be more curious, who's going to figure out metas and all. I think we're in a different context now where the information is spread so fast.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you miss a week. You literally just have to reload Reddit's page.
So not out here is ruined Counter-Strike. Is that what you're saying?
No, absolutely. Part of it, I guess. It's just, I get what you mean. There used to be teams that figured out stuff about Counter-Strike that the rest of the field didn't, and then for a while, hey, let's say months, you would have an advantage.
Yeah.
What the duck boost, big with the nades, whatever, that was an exploit, but that's an example. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think you can be 1 week behind people, and then you just have to be a little bit curious, a bit out there, and you will find whatever it is, because there is always someone that is finding everything that is to be found about everything.
Yeah, but a piece of utility, right? And this is what we talk about with executes, is like one team will steal an execute from somebody else, but they don't know why they made that execute in the first place. It's the same with this utility. Like, you see Rops with that spawn smoke on Inferno that lands T-stairs and covers off the banana and mid. Okay, well, we know that that's in play. It's who's going to be able to use that the best. What type of control do we want from there? What's our philosophy going to be with something like this? What type of map control can we play for? What is the goal of a round like this? Those things are going to be dependent on the individuals and the teams and not the broader, right? Not out here can make as many videos as he wants of smokes landing in places. It's the professional players and teams who are going to put them into practice in their way that is the interesting part to me.
No,
this
I agree.
And that's the bit that I want to be there now. That's where I want to be. I want to be there right now, right? Because as I'm saying, the CSGO meta is not going anywhere. Right now, we are seeing who are the best puzzle solvers of right now at the current iteration, right? And the best puzzle solver in my mind for these 4, it's got to be ENCE.
Chad, you gotta hold your horses for a second because I've got an appetite for something. And that thing is beef.
Oh.
We've got some well-aged steak to be sinking our teeth into
me?
because we're going to be talking about some rivalries in CSGO gone by. First rivalry we're going to be bringing up is Taz versus his old org. We touched upon this. Yeah.
Oh. We touched on this yesterday as well, right?
We did,
as everybody should remember, they won an event. Taz got a Mercedes, but not the rest of the team, which caused a bit of a rift within
a bit, yeah.
Yeah, but this is something, right, that it happens within teams without Mercedes. Rifts definitely start within teams. People, you know, your teammates, you're not always best friends, and sometimes that can creep into the server. So I imagine this would have played a factor for VP. Did anyone have any rifts with teammates at any point in your you were with your brother, so I don't know. You guys have been fighting for fun.
Yeah, we had some. I mean, my brother and I got into it plenty, but not so much teammates. I was, as I am now, I'm pretty easy to get along with. I feel, you know. But I had some beefs with opponents.
Yeah, we used to have that within countries.
Yeah,
This was where the rivalries would really start. I mean, if you're in the French scene, whoever was not on your team was an asshole. Straight up.
Yeah.
Fuck these guys. We want to beat these guys anytime. It doesn't matter. But then in 2 weeks, we play together, and then you're my best friend.
He's French when he needs to be. He's Swiss when he needs to be.
Haven't you figured it out? Yeah. Hey, that's the one thing. Okay, listen, Counter-Strike has gone in a very good direction in the last few years. I'm happy where we are. But beefs, that was better back then. Because we knew how to beef.
We've missed the fun ones. Like MBK and Shox is one that it's not, hugely like public in terms, but behind the scenes, everybody knew that they didn't like each other very much.
Yeah, they didn't get along.
That's a bit of a classic. Yanko, you're a fiery people. Were you and Kassad ever pushing each other up against walls?
We had beef. Yeah, I mean, kind of put through walls even, but we had beef with the Bulgarians back when we played. Yeah, because towards the end of 1.6, they were pretty good, and they would come to tournaments in Serbia and just take all the money and win all the #1 spots. So in CSGO, we sort of turned that one around, and just every time they would come, we would just pulverize them, really, and we were.
It's good motivation, though, right?
There's a clip of Kassad like getting out and shouting at them in a tournament that we won as well, somewhere on YouTube. But yeah, those are fun. I mean, it's all in competitive way, nothing like crazy. But I think that's great because it brings that extra edge, and you get that laser focus in because you really want to beat someone.
We always hated the Scandinavian countries in 1.6.
Oh yeah, is that because of NOA?
Because they were good.
It's because they were like cheating is a strong word, but they like to really bend the rules a little bit. They like to really push it as far as possible.
Optimize things.
At the old CPLs, all the refs used to be American and English, so the Scandinavian teams would speak after they died, which was not allowed back then. And they would speak in Swedish. They would speak in Norwegian.
Well, speaking of Swedes, we got a couple of screen right here. So this is back like 2013, and this is the classic Fnatic NIP not shaking hands. There was a lot of a riff. Fnatic were the bad guys, right? Fnatic were definitely the bad guys at Counter-Strike, whereas yeah, look at this smack talk from Modi, JW. Khan does not look too impressed whatsoever.
No, he's on the nicer side of things. He's an old school guy, but this one went really deep, remember? Because this is the one where they had discrepancy on how overtime was going to play out, and after like 2 rounds of overtime, NIP, the big team at the time, kind of said this is done wrong, and it got reset. But this was the first real spice in terms of making Fnatic the bad guys of the scene. And extra, like going on, then you'd have the boost gate situation, then you'd have all the different ones coming into play.
Chris coming to shake hands and being denied.
Chris is here. We should get him out here and relive the moment.
I was sitting next to them.
Yeah?
They were playing at that tournament. It was like all the shouting and you're looking like, what the hell is going on, right? And then NIP comes over, they just ignore them, right?
That's kind of wild.
I told you, these national rivalries.
I like it. I want to get that shit back.
Yeah, but look,
you can't manufacture
what happens
it,
today, here's the issue of what happens today. We have any players who don't like each other, which is fine. There's a competition. You don't have to like everybody. You don't have to be friends. That isn't how this goes. You're here to win. But as soon as it happens, our community of I'll think about what words I want to use. Our community, they are there with the newspaper smashing them on the nose. Oh, this is bad. This guy shouldn't act like this. He's a professional.
It's not even that. It's like the fans of the opposing team just go at you on social media and write like the most heinous shit, really, right when you lose, and it's close to impossible to really just ignore all that noise because it's everywhere. Everywhere you go to, we heard it from Hooksy when we talked to him in the podcast. It's like, it's not even Twitter. It's like I go into a Faceit lobby with my friends to play a game. It's like, oh, did you see what this guy told you? Oh, Hooksy, you suck. And bro, that's so unreasonable to have to deal with on an everyday basis.
Yeah, that's not the type of beef we want. We want this type of beef. We've got to talk about Maui and his Twitter
This is
postings.
Wagyu. This is Wagyu levels of beef.
Yeah, him versus Nafany.
I love Nafany's reply because it becomes a copy pasta.
It is a copy pasta.
Right? We love this
really
so
is.
much. But look, Maui's out here being a pundit, right? He's out here, getting the reactions on the internet. But I think it's great that Nafany spoke up. Hey, if you don't like what's being said about you, I feel you should be more than inclined to get in there. And it's look, Here's the thing. If they have a real issue with each other, right, then that's something different. But I don't think it ever gets to that level. We don't really get to that level.
The closest we got, I think it depends, because it's like on one side, I don't think really you should engage that much, especially if you don't know how to engage.
Sure.
Right? Because it's not just about who's right, it's how do you present
and
points.
how you look.
And how do you look and all of that stuff. And then the second thing, the problem with that is where if you feel like your perception of who you are is really being skewed and you're being attacked and your reputation is on the line, well, then you sort of need to speak up, really.
Well, that's not the advice you guys have been giving me in the green room over the last couple of weeks.
Well, we like to hold you back.
Okay, well,
you're like the guy at the bar constantly, like just holding you back.
I don't even drink that much. Come on.
We let you free.
But when you do, Chad,
I go, well, that's when the real beef starts.
We got a couple more examples. I'm going to skip a few. Simple versus Freakazoid. What was the story?
No,
here?
I was wrong about this one. I thought it was that, but apparently that was PTR.
Oh, it's PTR?
Yes, but there was beef between Freak and Simple. I just don't remember it exactly, but I know they
was
didn't
that
get
really
along.
that like famous and long lasting or something? Was it just when he was over in NA?
It was just like it was like the golden age of like NA streaming like the 10-man money games, and it was back when Simple had just joined Liquid, so he was just in North America and
just moved to NA.
Yeah, he was taking a few shots here and there, and he had the aura of being the king.
We can't have nice things anymore, right? Because now if you were to do that, like players get into a 10-man and everyone has to be so nice, right? And everyone's best friends. You can't talk shit to anyone because, again, people will see it, it will become viral, and then you'll see, oh, this guy's an asshole. And then the worst thing is you'll have like teams and people in teams who are decision makers think because of those, oh, this guy's a bad teammate. I don't want this guy on my team. It's ridiculous.
Well, Chad, you had the opportunity to check in with Simple and Waro because, there's been a few head spotting.
About a year ago that beef took place. So, let's find out if it's still on, like Donkey Kong.
Let's go to it.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish. So he dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging off opponents, not knowing how them arrows got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene. Examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics, they didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens. International act radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made them more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him on track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping.
Warrior, you're about to take on Na'Vi. The question on the tip of everyone's tongue. You talking to Simple yet?
Yeah.
So you guys have squashed the beef?
Yes, we're friendly now. All good.
So this is going to be a fun match then, not a serious, not a match where you really want to beat Simple.
I want to win semi-final. That's it, and it's our team goal.
Okay. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Just talking with Waro2K, he says you guys are friendly now. Is that true?
A bit, yeah. A bit friendly.
So no more beef?
No.
Okay, what about today's game? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling ready. Good map pool for us, and we respect them a lot because, as you see, they have deep runs. Not every tournament, but still they're becoming more and more consistent, even without their strongest player that everyone thought, like Boros, that left them. So it's going to be an interesting game because they definitely want to show some results and they definitely want to win the last tournament of CSGO.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Okay, Chad, you sniffed it out. No
You worked
longer
hard.
a big fat stick.
Friendly now. I asked Waro the same thing 3 times, and every time he stuck to his guns. So it is good to see that there is no more beef. I imagine, though, that they still want to win.
So that's what we're talking about. We're all friendly now.
I was at a land once where some guy spit on the other guy because he thought he was.
That might be crossing the line.
That's what I was hoping for.
I didn't talk through my biggest experience of a beef. It wasn't even me. So this is back when I was about 15, 16 at a local LAN cafe in Australia. And I was sitting behind one of the teams and they were playing and a guy came in and this was just like a fringe guy around the community who played. He came in and so yeah, I'm sitting up against the back wall. Guy's on the chair in front of me. Guy comes in. Guy stands up because he knows what's about to happen. Punch gets thrown. Big bloke falls on me. And next minute, they're on the side of the highway. You know this, Scarborough, right? On the side of the highway fighting.
Rough neighborhood.
It was great. Wow, yeah. Back in the day, it used to be wild. But yeah, those fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs?
Oh, yeah.
On the lands, of course.
Yeah, that's some really big.
We had a guy where League Ops told him, you know, the game's about to start. League Ops was a nice term for what we had back then. It was basically like, the match is about to start. You can't leave. You can't go anywhere. He goes, but I really got to piss. And the guy goes, well, no, you can't. You can't leave. Your game's going to be in like the next 10 minutes. So he took out a Gatorade bottle in the tournament area and just peed into the bottle. He got kicked out of the tournament.
Hey, Matthew, do you want
Why, though? I mean, what's a man supposed to do if you got to
He was creative. Yanko, I think that's kind of
yeah, I don't imagine Chad, he stood up on the stage and put the bottle out.
No, I wasn't there!
You know, like with the table and everything. Like,
There's 2 sides to this match.
you can't go to the
Very much
toilet and your
separated.
game is going to start. It's like, well,
I guess.
I didn't bring my diapers, sorry.
Holy hell.
I don't even know where to go from there. Should we talk about the actual game?
Yeah, I think that's
a
really bad.
Yeah. Somehow it always comes back to piss. That's where we end up. Yeah, Monty versus Navi.
Yeah, this is simple taking the piss right here.
How many Nova kills will he get on this map?
He's so serious with his shotgun. He brought it out the other day as well in the playoff game. So, I mean, he's feeling it. I don't mind it. Look, real talk, though. This Navi team, with the way they've kind of come together and really figured this out and the timeline that they set as a team is like, we'll know by Pro League if we're headed in the right direction. It's coming together very nicely for the moment. They're starting to look a little bit more comfortable. I think there's still a level that EMA can hit in this lineup that would make them even better. But everyone else across the board is starting to really feel like they're playing together well.
I think they also have some good matchups map pool-wise, right? Like we've seen them play a lot of Anubis, which they feel comfortable on, a lot of Nuke too, and they might get those 2 maps here as well. I'm not really sure what Monty wants
Anubis
to go for in the
yeah.
veto. It can be Anubis again, which now he's going to love.
But JL said the other day in the interview, or I think it was either Hero with HLT or one of the 2, but he said something like they feel that they have the best understanding of Anubis. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but that was essentially what I took from that, which is curious because Monty, like this is almost their home map in a way. They love it. So I'm interested to see where the veto does end up, because Navi have a couple of options. A Nuke and Overpass if they wanted to go for a punish. We'll see how brave they're feeling. But Yanko, that was a point we had from the group stage. Their map pool wasn't tested. They didn't have to be tested in the map pool. They only had to play, what, 2 maps?
So you have it. Anubis coming out of Monty. Mirage going in for Navi. That was definitely an option out there.
But that tells me that Navi think that their own Overpass sucks. If you're not picking that as the punish. And
yeah, but why not Nuke?
Because they beat Vitality on it?
Yeah.
I guess.
That's possible.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But also, if you look at Monty, you know, Anubis, we talked about their proficiency on the map, and then Mirage, well, anything can happen on Mirage.
Yeah.
Especially with a team that's like Monty, you know, running and gunning, brute force your way in,
individual skills.
And it can be very frustrating to play against and very difficult to stop if they're on point.
And I like this reference quickly because JL actually had an interview where he said, I think we can handle that play style without Monty.
Yeah.
And I actually think if you play it at their own game, that might be the worst decision ever. Like to actually go head-to-head against Monty and trying to fight. That's what Vitality tried to do. Vitality tried to do that, and when they realized it didn't work out, they started panicking, and they started trying to be ahead of the game and compensating, which obviously doesn't work. So if you're Na'Vi, I think you try to maybe just tire them out a little bit. Like if it's a boxing game, you let them exhaust themselves a little bit, you play a bit more tactical, and when you have the edge, then you go for the duel. If you do it the other way around, they can shoot you. They can shoot straight. You see what Demka did to Vitality? To my boy.
He was a beast. That'll be a huge test of Navi's like tactical prowess as a team, because if they're making any mistakes, those opportunities are going to open up for the individuals to shine.
Can we not forget though? Connor brought this up a couple times, and I know it's a different roster for Na'Vi now. They've gone in. No, not that. Now that Na'Vi have gone international, but the last time they played, still with Blade, still with Simple, still with Bit, SDY, who was in the Na'Vi camp previously, got the better of them.
Yeah.
Qualified for the champion stage of the major as well. And then Na'Vi went on to face FaZe, and we all know what happened there.
Yeah,
So didn't make it to top 8. Let's continue the Monty conversation just for a moment as well, and put the man of the hour, SDY, under the microscope in our Air Force Aim High. Because, yeah, I'm sure he wants to be repeating exactly what he did to his former organization back in Paris.
I mean, listen, there is a whole writing on this for SDY personally. If you guys are tuning in right now and you're not privy to the experience, he was in the Na'Vi roster for a while, and he was deemed insufficient.
And he did fine.
He did okay, but that's not what matters here, Chad. What matters is Na'Vi said, you're not enough, we're going to remove you. So what he's doing now, not only is he having success with another team, but he's doing one better. He's leading that other team. So what if this whole time, what Na'Vi was looking for, i.e. an IGL, was right there? They just had to listen to him. Maybe if they just had give him the time of day instead of cutting his hair and make this guy poor. It's a beautiful story. It's a beautiful revenge story for SDY. Movies could be written about what's happening.
I think for this one, though, they're back to Warrior 2K, of course.
Are they?
Yeah.
Is that a confirmed information?
Though.
Wait,
is that a confirmed information?
I thought
we had SDY here.
When?
On the couch, when they
he
played.
definitely said they went back, definitely.
Yeah,
I talked to him in the lobby for the playoffs.
Wait,
and I even asked, like,
what? They've done it again?
SDY, are you having more fun now that you don't have to in-game? He was like, yes.
Did he understand the question?
And then, I don't know. I came to Waro. I'm like, are you having less fun now that you're the in-game leader? He's like, no, I have the same fun. I like in-game lead.
So they're throwing
I know he's lying because nobody likes in-game leading. People just do it. Nobody likes
the
it.
big clan is going on here. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we talked to SDY next. We had him on the couch.
Yeah, obviously this was back before playoffs, back in the group.
Was it?
So yeah. So maybe there's been a switcheroo again.
No, we had him after Vitality. I had him after Vitality, and he was explaining how he was in
I remember
pressure.
because we rated him for the group at the last place.
We need to. We have to send a reporter.
Yeah, we'll get it.
SDY was talking about how he got nervous.
We'll confirm. We'll do a halftime
Where the hell
report.
is Krisen?
Yeah, Chad,
Krisen.
go and get
Krisen,
some.
where are you at, man?
Anybody from Monty in the audience right there?
Anybody
Krisen's probably in the huddle.
Look, I like this conversation, but I mean, I think too, like, there's some focus that could be put on guys like, I like it just to change it real quick. I really like it. Demka's game in this team, I think, is a really strong player.
He's the loudest player, too.
Yeah, and Krasnal as well. I think they're both two players that are a lot of fun when you talk about some of the individual skill that ruined Vitality. Those guys were finding all the impact kills that opened up the map. So those two guys, extremely dangerous.
Music playing, you know exactly what that means. It's time for a break. After that, we'll get into our first semi-final here at ESL Pro League Season 18.
There's Krisen.
There he is.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
relieved is probably not a feeling I'm feeling right now, because the closer you are, the more you want to get it.
Personally, I didn't expect anything. I just came here to play Counter-Strike.
Yeah, here we are in the semifinals facing Monty.
So we just focus on our game and bring it to the server.
He's doing an exceptionally good job. And you just trust him along the way, you join him, go trade him, go die for him. Very good dude.
Alex also doing well, shooting heavy, doing his job.
Of course, they are the underdog on paper. You should never underestimate them. They're beating the top 5 teams in the world, and they did it pretty convincingly.
Everybody shooting heavy, same as we do. So it could be very, very interesting game.
They just tame their opponents where they have to defend themselves from a corner. They have a lot of space to work with. We will not back down, and we will always fight for the space.
Nice! Everybody brings fire to the server.
In my opinion, we should come out on top because we have the better players, we have the better preparation, and we understand the game better.
One hell of a grudge match here as Monty prepared to take on Natus Vincere. Monty, a journey that started all the way back in the first round of the playoffs, taking down teams like Fnatic, Complexity, and lastly Vitality on their journey into this semi-final. Na'Vi on the other side, comparatively, have had a bit of an easier time, only starting in the quarters, and a convincing 2-0 over Eternal Fire there sees them face off against Monty now. I've got Hugo and I've got Matthew joining me up here, and we're ready to bring the action.
I am very much ready, Harry. Listen, this is a very, very exciting matchup. There's a whole lot of skill on the server. I think we've done a good job establishing how hard both these teams can hit. And I witnessed with my own eyes Monty destroying Vitality early on in the bracket.
Oh, it hurt, and it might hurt more if Na'Vi fall as well to this Ukrainian organization. It's been a fun head-to-head from Paris to Malta, and let's see it continue with this new international Na'Vi. They go running in dark, and into the dualies, delivers death. Monty starts strong on the CT side of Anubis, and this map has just been such a go-to for them. They're very comfortable, they're certainly confident, and they will be taking this pistol round.
Yeah, nothing Ima can hope to do about it, really. 1v4, he's boxed in. And as he goes back, there is no safety for Ima here. They know he's still on long. They're holding the extremities, so it's just a matter of finding him. And Monty run away with the pistol. A hot start from both Krasnal and Waro2K. Monty going to hit the ground running here. Now, in the words of JL, right, I think one of the reasons why this is actually a super interesting game is we have Anubis as this opening map, a Monty classic. But in the words of JL, he said he thinks that Na'Vi understand Anubis on a new level compared to the other teams, and that they have a great philosophy on it.
Strong words.
So we're going to need to see all that and more from Na'Vi today.
Yeah, I mean, philosophy aside, individually, players like Demko were playing out of their mind, Matthew, in that Vitality game you're talking about. It never felt like Vitality were truly in that matchup, and players like Demko made that so.
Yeah, there were a couple of win conditions that definitely came together for Monty, and if we're going to talk about their CT side specifically, number one, Waro2K and the openings with the AWP, many different situations where he right in the right position, and he got that entries for free against Vitality. Then you have Demka, as you mentioned, absolute beast on a tear on that first map, and then the rhythm of the rotations for Monty. It felt like against Vitality, they were never afraid to push the envelope. They were always behind Vitality as the execute was coming in. So you have a Monty that started red hot in that game, and this is happening here too. Now, for Na'Vi, the story is somewhat similar in their quarterfinal. We're talking about incredible T-sides, more than 10 rounds or equal, and this was off the back of early successes in the half. And Alexibi, he talked to us on the couch and he said, listen, a whole lot of it was spontaneous. We figured it out. It was live information. Yeah. We kind of gathered and knew what we had to do on the fly, and this is always easier when you're winning.
Well, Na'Vi start from the back foot, but come through with a full buy here in round number 3. AKs across the board, and that AWP for Waro waits no longer to make its presence known. Let's see where he starts off. He doesn't have much of a spawn. We'll be going towards that B-bomb site. Na'Vi spread fast, default. Bro even making moves.
Oh my god.
Look at this X seconds. Well, they've got
so
smoke
aggro.
up on stairs. They've got player out of A main. Full control for Monty. How long will you hold on to this, though?
This is wild to have this sort of real estate in the first 30 seconds of the round is mad. Pushing all the way through dark. They've got a very clear picture of where Na'Vi could be, and that's helping Waro inform this decision to go wide for the peek into main. He plucks Ema out.
You have no chance.
4v5, yeah, no opportunity for Na'Vi to try and get that one back. And the problem is, if they try and follow through on this B play, Monty should be ready for it. With Bro still in this position down towards boat, Monty have tremendous freedom over towards B and mid. And Waro finds himself in middle on that AWP. Great return from Alexi B. JL could save Na'Vi if he's able to find Bro.
Silent dropping, but he hasn't cleared him, and Bro's been checking that on timing, so it's forcing the B play now. Monty, for a while, only had Krasnal here down in dark. Now they've rotated another man in. They've cleared middle, they've cleared A. They know what's coming. It's apparent. 30 seconds, not a smoke to block a position here for Na'Vi. They've just got to hit their shots. Easier said than done with an AWP back plat and a player baiting up close. 20 seconds, perfect Molotov, and Na'Vi get turned into mincemeat. Only Simple left up, and I don't think there's even time for him to do this. Crossfire established, third player probably not even needed. Simple goes in for the first. 8 seconds left now. Simple trying to find the fight, and Krasnal will not give it away. Monty deal with that first gun round easily.
Very well handled from Monty, and I really like that there is a clear second step in that aggression. We saw them take water control, of course. They used a couple of smokes for it. They had bodies dedicated to that aggression, but it is at risk. There is a timer on that aggression. You cannot just stay with 2 or 3 people here as the seconds go by. So what do? They leave Bro in a relatively safe position, closed angle. You can argue JL was maybe a little bit naive, but they just reposition very quickly. 2 towards mid, 2 towards B. They put Waro on that opening position that we were talking about, and this is a Monty that is not skipping a beat. 3 rounds back to back to back now as Na'Vi is going into a light purchase for round number 4.
Don't underestimate Monty. That's what JL said that Na'Vi can't afford to do, especially not on a map like this. Your philosophy may be great, but Monty's may be greater with some of the scalps they've been taking on Anubis alone. Sure, Na'Vi, they made FaZe look silly on this map, but Vitality may be an entirely different beast. And what a great feeling to realize that, whoever wins this, and if Ents win their game, we get that potential Anubis in the grand final. Ents on a huge streak, broken at Pro League, looking to make amends. We have a couple of great Anubis teams here in this matchup today. Demka, got to be careful, pulls the silencer off. It's Na'Vi getting closer, encroaching on this A split. Waro, he's got a smoke for his backside, so he's able to fight towards middle. Through the smoke goes Sundai Young. That's the bomb, and that's the round. Demka makes it easy as Monty go up 4-0 against Pistols. Na'Vi's buy time, and hopefully Simple's AWP. He's going to have to be glass if he wants it, though.
And this could have been a little uncomfortable for Monty, but I liked all the protocols they had ready for that reaction. So it starts with a little bit of a bait and switch smokes from Waro to get behind him, and it's kind of multi-purpose. First of all, it drags a whole lot of attention from the Na'Vi player towards that camera position, which is also why SDY is getting a whole lot of free kills from the side, and it gives cover to Demka, who's behind it, and then Waro can just grab that first kid and then kind of skedaddle away in all safety. A lot of money already on the line. We see the poorest player with $3,000 Rinos for Monty as they walk into round number 5. This is a pretty good start, Harry. Do you think they're feeling themselves right now? They feel great?
I think they feel fantastic, and I really love the way that Monty have just kind of been wrecking people on Anubis, man. Like it's so cool. You know, you said it over on the desk even. You said like it kind of felt like in that Vitality matchup, Vitality went into it giving Monty a little bit of room and like trying to shut down like the Monty aggression and game plan. And it wasn't until like that game was really far away from Vitality that it felt like they realized, oh god, like this is happening. We're actually getting destroyed right now. And then they had to try and fix these problems on the fly. Now Na'Vi, slow start here. Really good look for Monty. It's how they've been winning these rounds. It's been so convincing. But that's a better start for Na'Vi. So now we get to see how Monty respond to being a man down. What are they going to do in the 4v5? If they manage to turn this round back in their favor, if they can go 5-0, Monty are going to feel damn near invincible. So it's important that Na'Vi can use this 5v4 to break in.
Yeah, I like this fake out, taking a bit of main control, forcing some util out of Monty. They won't get scared though, they won't scramble. Still 3 strong at B. SDY takes his eyes to middle, where Alexi is lurking and Simple has him covered as well. So Na'Vi are far from the commitment. This might still be an ending A split now that they know they've burnt the molly out of this bomb site. SDY moves in at the perfect time. Split 2-2. Not bad odds for Monty in this round, but they've got to get the setup in order right now. Na'Vi ready with a 3-2 split.
That flash means everything. There's no smokes. It's all going to hinge on that first flash. Everyone is hidden and jailed. Disposes of SDY, leaving now Demke, a hero we've mentioned many times, but he's alone.
He has no idea. Caught from mid-side, turns at the last second, but it's too late. Alexi B finds that kill, and with the bomb going down, that will force a save for Monty. Na'Vi on the board, and potentially with 5 alive by the end of things as well. That's big for the money. I would love to see Na'Vi not even hunt here. They know Monty have a 4-buy regardless. Just play that save game, build your own economy up.
This was a very meticulous round one from Na'Vi, very by the book. So it starts with good utility usage to kind of find Krasnal in that cave position. Once they do, they make sure they keep the entire map under surveillance. You're not going to allow any sort of aggression or information scouting party from the side of Monty. Nothing is happening, so what do we do next? We create a little bit of kerfuffle. We create a bit of chaos, a few utilities on the A side. We make sure the defense has to shift, has to make a decision. And once they've established who is where, how many utilities are left, they make the decision, they go together well packed towards the A side. This is Counter-Strike 101. That's how, by the book, you handle 5v4 situations.
Na'Vi certainly play it tight, play it safe, but they've got to build upon it. Keeping all their guns alive is a great start on this T side. Oro with a mid spawn, it's going to go A. Early orb pick setup, perhaps. Bid's one of the best entry players on this A bomb site ever, I swear. He's just so good at getting it done. He's going to get flashed in early, orb forced back. Support from Demko, who can play anti and let Waro get a shot off before he makes his move. Na'Vi want this position, but they've been cut off again by utility.
If you're Na'Vi right now, the challenge is to figure out, is it 1 or 2 CTs trying to aggress us? No smoke very often means an aggression, but how many players? That smoke makes sure they have the liberty and the freedom to clear the first few areas of that A main. But since we are 3 Ts piled up, I do believe the main punch of the attack is coming from there.
Oh, I like that one way.
Yeah, that's going to slow down the mid re-aggress, but Samdayang leaves a bit of a hole over there. And so there is a world where Na'Vi could find this timing now. Bit of a re-aggression from Monty, right? They're going to try and take B main away, and they will find Ima here. Now they know that B main is clear. That frees up that that mid to B rotate to go back and take ownership of middle. Samdayang reels in Alexi B. And so a 3v5 now for Na'Vi. 2 players actually in the site still for Monty, and it will just be a shutdown. Demka and Waro play well off the back of each other, and so only Samdayang falls in the round. Monty up 5-1.
Man, nothing goes right there for Na'Vi. To think that Ima doesn't even get that kill on the B main push. There's a flash, but it goes deep. He has cover. He doesn't get blinded at all. He can't even get the shot off and connect the kill. Mid lurker dealt with very well, and Na'Vi are not ready for 2 in the bomb site this time.
And I agree with you, Ime was definitely in a position to punish that information gathering, but also I want to say I think Alexi B maybe played a little too fast, like he had to play more reactively after the aggression, after sort of the fake and the main attention, not the fake, but let's say the main attention was taken towards the A side. He would have had probably a CT moving, but because he attempts that duel so fast, then Monty know this is all the SI. Middle is clear, B is clear, we can all focus on A, and Warrior 2K and them could do a beautiful job at handling it.
I think that call probably comes from the fact that they've just reaggressed B, right? So he knows there's numbers, making moves on B main, throwing flashes. He probably thinks he has more room than he actually does in making that lurk happen. But yeah, you've got to wait for Na'Vi to get actually out A main if that split was ever going to accomplish anything. 5-1. Considerable lead here, considering it's CT side Anubis. Oh, we've got a boost up over the smoke as well. Cheeky stuff. But nothing seen down in the canals. Na'Vi once again. It's just so easy to go back into these A executes. Very limited positions the CTs can play if you get a couple of mollies in. And talking of util, there's nothing left for Monty. Just Warrior's belt.
This is going to be a hard round to withstand. When we're talking about late round, which we are getting into now, 35 seconds left, there's not going to be any smokes or Molotov for Monty to handle it here. This could get very complicated.
Yeah, they've got to play full reactively here. They've really got to nail these openers as players cross in. These are the opportunities, and they bypass Monty. Both the kills go against them, and that'll be a done deal on the round.
Yeah.
Nothing to slow that down. Monty were relying on winning the gunfight straight up, and Ema leaves them feeling embarrassed. So Na'Vi.
It's nice to see Ema remind us what a talent he is, because for me, and I think for most people, he's been the most disappointing part of this roster so far for Na'Vi, right? Alexi's led them into some great T-side games. Simple's picking up his form again after a bit of a shaky start to the year. Bid's even improved massively, and we've heard his English has gotten better and better, and the atmosphere JL even brings to this roster has been talked about and showcased in multiple interviews. So for Emo, obviously, when the bar is so high, if we compare him to a major run back in Game of Legion, it's unrealistic, but I feel like we've had some very quiet games from this guy, and we know what he can do, so expectations are somewhat through the roof. He shows his skill in this round, but we need him to perform today, Matthew, if Na'Vi were ever going to win.
And I am not going to alleviate any responsibility from his shoulders. I do think his debut in Na'Vi were very shaky, that is a fact. But I will extend him an olive branch in the fact that as Na'Vi's game gets more polished and improves, then he's going to find himself in more favorable positions to do that kind of opening works that we have just witnessed here. If you're trying to execute and then a flash is missing or a smoke and doesn't have the right timing, the pathways aren't exactly created and organized, you might just find yourself like a donkey trying to open something. It's just not possible. As it makes more sense, suddenly you can shine.
We even had him on the couch after that win against Eternal Fire, talking about the freedom he's given in this team and how actually that's made it a little harder to play in a sense, right? When he was back in Game of Legion, it was by the book, it was scripted to a degree, he knew where his team were going to be, he knew where he was going to be, but you know, Alexi gives him more room to make his moves, and so it's a lot more responsibility. And considering that he's also playing against higher level of opposition now inside of this team, yeah, there's a lot to do for Ema, but I still have expectations for the future. Maybe even for right now here in the playoffs of Pro League. Going to move through middle now. Na'Vi looking to crunch. They'll go through that smoke if they want, but oh, it blooms on the molly. Very good timing throw for Sumdai Young. Doesn't give Na'Vi any room to explode.
We're kind of hitting that time where Monty are going to look to make a bit of a move, right? They're 3 strong over towards B right now. They're cycling through some of this blocking util over in mid and on the B site, but eventually they're going to want to probe a little and just see what's happening here. So they'll bring Demka over from A, and they also start to pull Bro away from B, so triple mid.
Trusting in Waro, but he's been flashed off.
Oh, important pick for Waro. Swings it out into main. Manages to pluck Bit out of the pack. One man dead in middle. Sumdai Young will get picked up eventually. The rest of Na'Vi trying to get out through B main, and they also hit up Dark. JL has got that kill to propel Na'Vi into the B site. Waro flashed off the angle. Bro smoked off back in Temple. Right now, this round kind of hinges on either Waro finding an incision or this wrap round getting a kill with a missed shot from Simple. They've at least learned about this flank.
He's got all the info. They know exactly what's going on. Simple's got this player trapped in a box right now. He sees that close smoke. He sees the barrel, but he can't get a clean kill. 2 chances for Simple. Gone in with the wind. The flank is in. Simple has a powerful post-plant position, and he's going to hold the edge of the smoke. He knows it's coming. Takes his kill, and now needs to clutch. Simple will. keeping Na'Vi on this T side a must-win round.
Simple's been alive a couple of lives in this post-ban situation. Very uncharacteristic to see him miss some of these sitters that he had early on, but he stays true towards the very end and a great positioning. Here, right there, that death from Krasnal, you might look at it in an isolated way, but I want to look at it in terms of the structure of the defense, right? What happens is that Alexibi's kill onto SDY forces the mid defense to kind of stay around here, and once Worrell finds his kill, he's pushed towards CT spawn. Krasnal is basically on an island. No one is here to help him, so I think Alexibi's kill had way more value than what we thought at first, because this whole stack of CTs towards mid, it didn't really net them anything. They didn't regain map control. They didn't push anybody away. In fact, they just led a death against them, and then they messed away and went back to B side. So good from Alexibi here.
Ooh. Well, this nade's going to do nothing, actually, as it falls short.
That was a good pause. Nailed that one.
Didn't jump the gun. Experience. It looked really good, but yeah.
Here we go. More mid-round re-aggressions from Monty. They're very good at this, Monty are. CT side kind of mid-round options. They always find a way to garner info and make plays. This round's no exception. Pushed all the way through B. They now know that it's going to be this A play. And so Na'Vi haven't realized it yet, but they're going to walk into a trap here. The backstab coming in, and Ema just goes back to check for it now, even though he's dealt with the first match, surely not ready for any more. Samdai Young still locked in this fight in middle while Bro waits for the backstab. Hits the timing well. Ema dead in mid. Warrow opens up on A and baits them into Demka. Bomb away from Na'Vi. And a 2v4 ensues. They've got 25 seconds if they want to try and go for this. It's going to be a quick bit of rooting up through Dark.
Yeah, Bro's already repositioned though. What a change of spots for Bro, going from that mid flank to the back of the B bomb site. They'll never be ready for it. They line up. He drops the bomb. If he doesn't need to peek, but Simple's given a chance, and you don't want to give this guy a shot at the clutch. Perfect plant, but he fakes it for the frags. He cannot win this round, and Monty will find 6. To be honest, I think if he sticks there, they probably run him down anyway. I don't think there's a chance to win that for Simple, as long as Monty play it perfectly. And at 6-3, they're doing basically that. Nice try for Na'Vi, but Bro, what a great flank. This guy's so young, so inexperienced, comes from the Astralis talent side. I feel like I see him make such great decisions on CT side.
I mean, dude, I love watching Monty's CT side. It's so fluid. There's so much movement. There's always these little pack plays happening. There's always trades of map control. Monty will never give you a part of the map for free. It's always going to cost you, and you might not even know how much it's going to cost you, right? Like that round there, that double B flank's coming in, and even though like Ema's kind of considering it, it's the presence of the second player and the fast reposition out of Bro. Like he plays that to perfection.
The reposition is great, but the double flank, that in itself was risky. What by the book Counter-Strike would have been is a double...
One guy like...
exactly, a double-bodied re-aggression, then you leave one person as an anchor and the other one goes back to reinforce the side. So Monty decided to do otherwise. They actually have a double-timed flank, which is why when Krasnal falls, then Bro becomes invisible. But that also hinges on Warrow and Demka being able to hold that A aggression, because they would have been weakened by it.
Yeah, and what I love about Warrow is even though he's a stubborn player, he's a confident player, he's also a very patient player. I've seen him sit on angles for 60 seconds and not move a muscle, not even move his scope. So he's happy to sit back and relax. And what that frees Monty up to do often is just leave him alone in a bomb site and play this double re-aggression somewhere else. He's back at plat now with a missed shot. The drop down under is coming from Alexi B to try and assist, and they need him now more than ever.
Oh, JL opens, but Warrow through the smoke plucks out Simple. Warrow 2K dispatched of JL on for a double. Krasnal needs this support. Demka is going to lock in the kill, and now Krasnal's able to direct all of his attention back towards the site. JL, 2 kills to the good already, makes it a third and takes that dark control back for Na'Vi. Smoking it off, locks out Demka's flank. And so Samdai Young has got to be the guy to get this retake started.
Got to do it soon as well. JL's phasing the smoke, but he gets spammed. Bit now alone. He's in a compromised position. He's tucked in tight. He can't move anywhere, and they can clear him. Can they trade him in time? Bit needs a crucial headshot here. He finds a first spray. Bomb smoke, no tap, no time. Sunday Young going for the stick, and Bit will not abide. 4 rounds for Na'Vi. Another 1v2 clutch comes through on this B site.
I can't shake the feeling SDY had to play a little faster in that position.
Yeah.
He had the smoke, he had the kit. Had he been a bit closer to his teammate, that trade was almost a guaranteed Bit was kind of pinned in that position. He finds the first one, and then he has absolutely no way to go anywhere. He is stuck where he is right there. We see from that, it's not a whole lot of position. SDY tries to pull one under the rug, but I don't think this was the best way to go about it.
Dude, I feel like if you're Bit, you're so happy with how they played that, because you know that that's not a clutch you should ever win.
That's a crazy post-plant position. It's worth noting, right?
I mean, that's not where he wanted to end up at all, right? It's just because JL gets spammed in dark, and it's like, oh god, I was kind of walking out towards Ivy to go play around the bomb, and now I'm stuck in the worst position.
There's every expectation that he's either Temple or he's deep towards CT or Cave, so yeah, crazy spot, a one-and-done spot even, but the time put pressure on Sunday Young. And Na'Vi are waking up, breaking into this T-half after all, and maybe even breaking the money. If they win this one right now, which they should be able to do, Na'Vi can go on a tear, but I say should. No guarantees here. Orp misses. Simple has to run away with that bomb, but they've got the A site.
Simple just can't get caught as he tries to rotate around, and right now he's in no danger of that happening. Monty gonna learn about this A play in the worst way possible. Waro dead in heaven. And so now you know Na'Vi have gotten deep in all this downtime. Suddenly you're really scared about rotating in. You don't know what map control is yours. And with the smoke in the way...
You might even have to save. You might have to
guns in
consider.
mid.
No one is allowing you a kill. You don't have a kit whatsoever. There's a smoke in mid, but that's it. JL has been so instrumental at finding kills that either close or turn around on its head. This kill, that punish onto Road to K Heaven is basically the end of any hopes that Monty had in pulling this force by here. So he's been very good navigating the waters, knowing where he can position, how much risk rather he can take without really exaggerating. This is good work from JL. And Ime once again is found by the aggression. That's the second time Monty found him.
Those are ugly fights as well. He keeps playing the same spot, and to be honest, the spot's good. It's almost anti-flash, right? If they throw it too deep, you can dodge. You're sort of covered by the wall, but he's just not hitting the shots there. There are many other angles to play from B long. You can play further back. You can play in left or right cubbies. So
and he was there the first time too.
Yeah, I'd like to see a position change on this B default, because right now it's not doing anything for Na'Vi.
And Monty are almost broken. I'm sure we'll go back in history and look at that 1v2 from Bit as a turning point in this game.
Well, unless Monty can, put these rifles to use, right, and get back on the horse. Yeah, Na'Vi breaking the money.
Yeah, this is actually huge for Na'Vi. The fact that they're in a position now where they can go on to win out this T side, and I know that sounds crazy because we're on Anubis, right? Like, it's a T-sided map. When we look at Pro League, it's proven to be the only notable T-sided map in play. And simultaneously here, Pro League Season 18, it is the most played map, alongside I think it was Ancient. But yeah, kind of crazy that Anubis is up there.
Finally,
that was it, yeah. And it's like Monty were actually a huge proponent of that. They've played it 7 times.
Wow.
They've won it 6 of them. That's groups and playoffs. And the thing that's been the backbone of that has actually been their CT side, crazy enough. They win the majority of their rounds on the CT side. They've put up some fantastic CT halves here. So quite often it ends up being the CT half that's a bit of a backbone for Monty on this map. The fact that Na'Vi are in a position to break through that is massive. And they could do it right now by winning this round. Monty standing down the barrel of a tie game, and they don't have much of a say as to whether or not we're going to get there. It's all Bit, clean double on the entry, and that's the round.
I love that. A perfect side to go to on low money rounds when there's not util to block you in main and there's only pistols. Where can you actually play without rifles on the A bomb site? If you're not in main, you're in trouble. Another B push, Ima with a more passive position,
having a good time.
But he's not having fun.
Well, we're going to have to see if this has an impact carrying over to the CT side. That's the only thing I worry about, because structurally right now it is not an issue for Na'Vi that much that he falls. Some of these rounds they've been able to find solutions to come back in but Ime is not building any confidence, that's for sure. You're talking about how Na'Vi handles this round. Once again, it's very by the book. Like it's about optimizing all of the conditions that are at their disposal. You're talking about playing slow, leaving the utility being down, and Simple not giving away his AWP, which he does. He just touches back. He goes for it again.
Peaks. Oh, Alexi, run! Yeah, you're thankful for your captain there.
Well, I was just talking about optimizing, so maybe I'll shut myself up now. It's just
that's confidence.
It's not optimized.
No, but it's not optimal either.
Definitely not.
No, Na'Vi takes some L's at the end.
But it started so well.
They can afford it for now, but it's something that could have consequences if Monty go on to win this round. So we'll see how it affects
Did they carry over any rifle? Were rifles recovered? There's 2 AKs on the backs of Monty now.
And a Galil. So they're just saving cash for later. Simple, confident display, crossing along in the open, but he's going to make it there, and he's got to play a locked-in Dark. He knows that. That's good info here for Na'Vi. Can they focus on this kill? The flash now puts everything under question. Simple waiting for his time to strike, perhaps supplemented by a flash, but he gets smoked off, calls for the boost instead, and puts the rifle up over the top. Ooh, that's more like it for Ema. Set up to succeed by Simple. Kraz now down and Dark wins his fight, and so Na'Vi can't commit. They were 4 strong at B. They've got to cancel and reset.
Yeah, they're not going to execute on it, but unfortunately for Monty, Demka has been forced to play passively. That's understandable. He was alone on his side, so there's not much risk to take, and this is the aggression. And that's a huge gamble for Monty. They're dedicating 2 players. Just like that, they've been found. Does Alexi B sniff World 2K from underneath him in the water?
Oh, certainly could. Can't lock that fight in. You felt like that was his dead to rights. And so now for Na'Vi, as they try to decide where this ends up.
They've lost track of him.
Oh, dear.
Going A anyway. They're about to find out very soon. Na'Vi can't walk forever. They've got to make noise. Sure, Demka's going deep, but how deep does he go before they realize this is so weird? Na'Vi know he has to be A main, or at least someone must be nearby. They're going to drop in. The penny drops as well for Monty. They move back, but the AWP is posted on Demka.
Yeah,
there's no nades to get you back in this round.
No, this
Monty
is really
are in
awkward.
trouble.
Yeah, and because Waro got that kill from down towards Dark, they're holding main anyway. As to whether or not they believe Demka's there as well, doesn't seem to matter. You know, they're just watching this position because they knew there was a player at Canals, and so as he's got to be that first man in, his teammate smoked off at camera. This one is not a doable round for Monty. It should never be. Missed shot from Simple Zor, but as he goes back in, he'll nail it the second time around. And so Na'Vi take the lead at 7-6. A game that was won 6-3 in Monty's favor now swings the other way. Na'Vi are grinding out this T side. This is their 4th in a row.
Oh, and Alexi gets that kill at the end as well, so Waro doesn't even save an AK. They keep 1 gun in that round on Monty. And we were talking about Na'Vi potentially throwing their economy into the wind with those hunts in T-spawn, almost losing the AWP. Well, it's quite the other story now. Monty are in the hot seat. They've got an AWP out for Waro. They've also got an MP9. And this could be Na'Vi going 9-6 up on T-side.
Talk about threading the needle in that last late round situation. Demka was a half a second away maybe from spotting players from middle. He didn't, so he sent his teammate on a wild goose chase retake. Waro finally finds another one of these opening kills that we were talking about, putting him on 14-5. He's been definitely having a game, and I find repeating myself a lot when it comes to Anubis and this guy, and now Na'Vi, who had the intention of playing a relatively fast-paced Counter-Strike towards A, changed their mind.
Yeah, they're just sending Ema in towards B. If he gets the kill, that only frees up Na'Vi to go for that A execute, but he again falls. He's played passive, he played aggressive. It's been the same result every time. Another 5-on-4 for Monty. Krasnal solid in Dark as well, has not given this up without taking a player with him, but Na'Vi haven't really thrown much of an execute the way of this position, so how will this fare? Bit has a nice crouched position waiting for a repeat. Krasnal wins his fight. There's the trade this time. Na'Vi needed that one.
50 seconds left, 2 players in Dark, 1 back at B main. They kind of got to commit to B. It's all they're prepared to take, and so Bro doing so much damage has stifled this plan a little bit early. Yeah. He's going to knock out Alexi. Oh, Waro just spams Bit on the plant, and now it's only Simple. who's brought down over the top of that smoke. Double kill on the hold from Bro.
Oh, everyone shoots through that half wall on the side, but no one ever gets a kill. It's nice to see the Orb find a frag through it. And yeah, bomb dropped in the midst of that. Bro's also jump spotting. He saw Simple along. He has all the info there in the world. Nice little smoke dropped out in the front of the site to, you know, give Na'Vi the air of having control, but anything but. It's almost a one-way for him. And now split down the middle, looking to win the half. Double Orb.
And you're left with the feeling that this is going to be a competitive game. One of the trends for Monty, as we said a couple of rounds ago, was actually usually finding most of their rounds on this CT side. So a chance for 8 as we head into round 15. Waro just survives in middle, gets out unscathed, and actually drops nades back the other way. JL with some good control in dark. He's ahead of the util. They're not sure about this, and so he gets away with the first. Quick trade from Bro, but he's now feeling the pressure. Out of main, it's Ema dead. Bro, a second kill in the round. He's boxed in, looking for Simple over in main, and he's even ready for the dark fight. Bro's on a tear, and now it's just Simple. 1v4. Round 15, so he's got to try it. Bomb on his back. He's going around the world right now. And there is one man here to try and put a stop to him. It's Demka.
Perfect position. Simple eventually will have to run. He can't walk forever at 50 seconds. And yeah, this should be, unless he clears this corner, this should be Demka kill. This should be a Monty half. Simple. This kill could be the unraveling of the round, but it's a 50-50 and Simple would have it. He finds that shot. Okay. He's got an open pathway to A.
First kill in the right direction, but a lot more miles still to cover for Simple. Samdai Young rotating in. Takes up position over at camera, watches on with the AWP. Bro is here as well. Simple with a jiggle is given the allowance to cross, but now they're out. They creep closer. Simple's got to be accurate and decisive in every one of these fights. First kill, one more man up close. Simple dead to Samdai Young as he shuts Simple down in that clutch. Monty will go on to win out the CT side, and it's Samdai Young to get them there.
Sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
remains supreme.
Here in Malta, Monty hold on against the oncoming tide of Natus Vincia. 8 defensive rounds on Anubis on their map pick to start the series. And this is a semi-final that's heating up. It's giving us exactly what we wanted, a competitive bout with the Orpas clashing. Simple v Waro. Who you got, Matthew?
I mean, so far, Waro has got the edge. He's got the advantage. He's had more impact in this first half. It's hard for me to argue against it. But now Simple will be on that CT side, and I'm expecting the same kind of aggression. I'm expecting the same kind of opening kills from our GOAT here. And a little bit of aggression. JL with the USP down, completely caught off guard. He's going to get away with a warning. Just that.
They swing him together. He's lucky to be alive. They'll flash further in middle, but JL still has control, or at least had. Waro hits a banger off the P2 Fiddy, and Alexi B's forced to go further back. Can they find this main kill? That'll free up some control for Na'Vi as Simple finds his shot. Alexi sees them coming. Waro is just decimating right now and delivers another headshot to that GOAT.
The B-Wrap is a wild call here to go through mid and wrap it all the way through in a temple. Ema is blindsided by that, and so for Bit and Alexi, 2v4.
I think that was always the goal, to leave that open for Monty. Having a lurker on either site, right? If Demkin gets away with a killer main, they can commit to an A split, but if he doesn't, you still got Bro ready on B main to change things up in the mid round. Monty leave themselves options in that pistol round, and this is a desperate attempt for Na'Vi. They have nothing to lose in trying except the round. Waro does fall. Alexi has a player trapped, but dead to Sundai Young, and Bit with too many targets and not enough guns. It's 9 for Monty to start off their T side.
I wonder to what extent Monty were aware that there was an actual danger of a stack on the A side, because you look back at this round and you realize losing Demka was probably the best thing that could happen to them in terms of decision making. They were enticed of leaving that A side, enticed to go the other direction where they still had their lurker, which, by the way, bro, fantastic job. He isolates the 1v1 when he needs to, and that triple stack from Na'Vi never really sees anyone. Just a little bit of a drive-by from Moro2K with the Peach 50 asserting the dominance we were talking about. He's 17-6 here in the semi-final of Pro League.
Yeah, he's got a point to prove, I think, today. They did it against a different Na'Vi in Paris, and they look to do it against the international squad on the island of Malta.
The thing that I just can't move away from here is that, like, for Na'Vi, they are a more standard Anubis team in terms of how the sides play out, right? Like, they do the kind of bulk of their work on the T side than Na'Vi. And so now that they're staring down the valve of the CT side and having to pull up with the Force, and now they're already a man down in the Force buy, the alarm bell's certainly ready to go off here for this first map. Ema with his Deagle. He's had a bit of a rough start to this series, Zema.
One way to put it, yeah.
He's been getting shut down over towards B more often than not, especially in that first half. It was such a problem for him. It felt like he was kind of constantly having to deal with this Monty double push up B long, and here double fort down in dark. That's him dead. And Na'Vi should look to save in this 3v5.
Monty might just look to exploit that situation. They might just look to exploit Emi and the lack of confidence that he is exalting right now. Direct consequence of a relatively complicated first half. He got opportunities to push the flanks. That never really worked his way. A couple of missed spray, and now he's sitting at 5 and 14. But beyond the scoreline, you see his crosser placement right now. The movements, it's not feeling like he's having a good time.
Yeah.
I can tell you physically that there is a
I know exactly what you mean. When you're watching someone and you can just see it's like, oh, you don't feel comfortable today.
There's a bit of the peak, it's not exactly clear. It's a little bit of a jiggle. You don't exactly know when to shoot. Don't get me wrong, he can come back into this game. All he would need is maybe a multi-kill here and there, one clutch to win, and suddenly the story has a different feeling, a different flavor to it. But if I'm SDY, if I'm Moro2K, if I'm Monty right now, I am trying to apply pressure on that cave position.
And I am worried for Na'Vi, despite, whether he comes back or not. This is still a well-rounded Monty squad at the moment on their most comfortable map. And Waro is not missing a beat either. 10-7, what a performance for Monty. If they can keep this up, I mean, they're one gun round away from being 13-7 up. That feels almost unsalvageable for Na'Vi.
Well, if you look at it this way, that's pretty dire.
Yeah.
It's pretty dire.
Numbers get bigger, chances get smaller. Flash B peek, Alexi sees a player in a passive position. He can't get that kill, and mid is conceded on this eco. Na'Vi give away all the space, and Monty just say thanks. They grab it. Gravitate towards that A site. Stacked with 3, but I'm not worried yet. Simple gets rid of the round, and ooh, a little dink for Bit, but that should be as far as it goes, right? Right?
Oh god, this could get weirder. Now, no HP on Bit, and he throws himself into that first fight.
This is good timing, but
the bomb was going B. Bro realizes that would be the wrong move. Krasnal gets the info, and so Monty will get away with that round after all. 11-7 as Na'Vi bring the big guns back out. They don't have many chances to keep themselves afloat on Anubis, and so for Na'Vi, they have to hit the ground running here. They've got to start this second half with a bang now that the rifles are out.
Happening.
And Simple.
You talk about rifles, Simple's on the shotgun.
Okay.
There was a bit of a conversation because Bit had the money for an AWP and they waited for the purchases, and Simple decides to go for the other shotgun again. Thoughts, Harry?
It's one of the available options for
It is an
Simple.
option.
It was one of the choices he could have made.
So now instead of having War opening with an AWP, you have Simple winning in cave with an XM.
Honestly, though, considering what you were just saying about how, you think Monty could look to exploit Ema a little bit, he now has a friend.
Fair point.
He now has
Is this where it's got to be now, Harry? Do we have to have Simple as a bodyguard with a shotgun in cave?
No, I know. I mean, it's not how anyone would want him, right? But that's where he is. That's what he's doing.
Kevin Costner.
And here he goes. He's about to get it. He's about to get a challenge. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not spreading yet, and they've replied with a Molotov of their own. And now Monty are leaving. Monty are leaving, and so the shotgun won't get to play into it for Na'Vi.
This is the issue with this purchase, right? Like, obviously, it's fine if they come your way. You're probably going to churn through a couple, but if Monty go an exec right now, Simple's going to be left out of the round. He has to flank. He has to hope Young doesn't come back to window. He needs to find a gun that's dropped, and maybe Bit can do that for him.
One out of Bit. Second player up close is JL. He's got to keep this under wraps. Good double, but down to the USP. Can't rein Demka in. 1 versus 3 for Demka. And he will be allowed to plant this bomb.
I'm scared.
Na'Vi, the round's not done yet. The round's not over. JL and Bit, you think they've done enough here. But can Demka upset everyone in the room? Spots the player back at main, and Simple will deal with him.
That's the peak you want from Simple. Just swaps off the shotty and just wide swings him with immediate effect. He will not let Demka get comfortable in that clutch. And Simple, while other players may be doubting themselves, may not be believing, I always feel like Simple still has that spice.
Well, that one
to go out without a
hangs
fight.
JL and Bit. Great little triple kill with their positioning here. You could see as soon as Bit gets traded, there's a little bit of, I want to say, rushing. They're rushing into the side a little bit much. Naive peek onto the left-hand side. JL is left unchecked. The first kill is for free, and then he's got a good adjustment on the second one. Monty had the possibility to go for a pincer move. They really put most of their eggs on that A main basket, and it was very welcomed by Na'Vi, who had the right setup at the right time. And unfortunately, we won't get to see any shotgun action.
Yeah, unfortunate,
it
right?
It does feel bad. I had hopes and dreams.
Well, he fired it. He fired 1 bullet.
Did he now?
Yeah, he fired 1 bullet on that flank, and then he traded off it. Does that count?
It does count.
Does it
The
tickle
gun
your
was
fancy?
used.
The gun was used.
No, my fantasy is not satisfied at all.
Well, maybe there's always later. We got a whole series here in our semi-final. We got a potential 3-mapper. We got Nuke to close, Mirage to follow up here. We got a B-flash.
Monty did that a couple times on their CT side, and they always found Ime. We'll see if Bro can handle it better.
Oh,
the second flash is
follow-up.
perfect, and now that's a little bit of revenge. The sweet taste in Ime's mouth, finding that flank position. We see the defense is already shifting quite quickly. Na'Vi struggle to deal with these positions, deal with these situations. How can Monty puzzle that one out?
Oh, no. Do they know? No,
that-
I didn't see that. Oh,
my God, Bit is really
making
trying
it
to give
easy.
them all the hints in the world, but a flash and a main, and they're holding for him. 4v4 given over. JL waits in behind default. sees them on the cross. There's a gap in this smoke, but he only gets out with 1 kill. Is that going to be enough? Is 1 enough for JL in mid? Ema with another kill. Finally on the scene, on the screen, but a team flash from Ema. He is to come in and take matters into his own hands. He will.
I love the way the Na'Vi deal with that. I mean, the flash looks silly. I actually don't think it's that bad. The only reason it's awkward is because Simple realizes like there's a position change on that plant and he can stop it from ever going down. So he just jumps straight over. Sure, it gets him killed. But man, Ema, what a round from him.
Thank you for mentioning it.
Middle.
This is the round I was talking about. These are the moments I was talking about where a player who's been suffering the entire first half puts his entire imprint on round number 20 right here. He finds the kill, sure, held off a couple of flashes on the B side, then he completely wrecks Waro2K with the AWP, who was dead set up on it, and finishes the clutch. Triple kill for Ema. What a time it would be for him to come back alive after he'd been such an easy frag to find. But it's now around 21 and a whole lot of story yet to be written.
Oh, aggression. Na'Vi are starting to feel it now.
And it's Ema the one to aggress.
Go on, lad.
Look at how he's growing here. The push-up, gonna net him 1, 2, any more for Ema?
He's back.
He's more than content with this already. If he can get out now in a 5-on-3, he's done all he had to and then some in the round. And so this begs the question, within a late activation out of Ema, if he gets switched back online, as he now rises up through the scoreboard, do Na'Vi have more fight left in them?
Can't deny it. And there's no way this round can get interesting for Monty. Low health, sure they have smokes and flashes, but there's 3 stronger B. Full belt for Ema. We've got Alexi ready to receive, and that's the 1 player with HP gone. So this is double digits now for Na'Vi. Simple's playing ahead of the smoke. Bomb is round the corner, and round is round the corner as well for Na'Vi. Waro just has to hand it over.
Waro is just trying to find 1 kill.
And dude, I mean, if Na'Vi are able to pull this back on the CT half, like, you know, I know we're still a ways away from that. Like, they literally haven't even tied the game up yet, so I'm not getting ahead of myself. But if they do manage to pull this back, that's legit as hell. And that adds like a whole new scary element to this this Anubis for Na'Vi, because for the most part, whenever we've seen them play, they've actually just gotten off to like such great starts on the T side that you don't even really get to see much by the second half.
Yeah, this is whereas SDY or Waro2K, which by the way, we still haven't exactly established who is firmly at the helm of this ship. We had this conversation at the desk, not everybody was agreeing.
I remember when we headed into the groups, there was the article that Waro had taken it back over.
Really? I think it was Sunday Young.
That was our position too, and then
Yanko,
my point being,
the information is Sunday Young doing. Oh, what have you got, Harry? You got some receipts here.
That's a 6th of September article. Waro2K returns to role of Monty.
What if it changed?
I think they're just trolling us at this point. I think everyone just talks. Well, I've stood beside Monty when they play. It's a very cooperative team. Everyone's making suggestions. Everyone's calling for flashes. I think everyone has their say.
Well, now they have to cooperate, and they have to realize that Na'Vi has been giving them the red carpet towards middle most of these rounds. As we can see it right now, it's just JL. He's playing from the camera position. He's got, of course, Bit by his side on A, but the triple stack is firmly towards Cave and or B main. This has been the Na'Vi modus operandi so far on this map, and Monty have struggled to make the most out of that position. So now we see SDY sort of leading the charge, but the change of pace comes in. JL is going to get flashed in from Simple. That's a guaranteed kill onto SDY.
JL never afraid to get involved, is he? Resmo comes in middle. He's going to bound out of there in time. It's held Monty back. They cannot commit. They've got to drop back and perhaps go for this A split. Bomb's peeling out, though. And so is Emo, who has still full util. He gets spotted and forced a Molotov, buying more and more time at the 60-second mark. And there is almost no more util for an exec here on Monty. Smoke Molly. And that's on Bro outside of the B site, so maybe he fakes things as Monty go for a fairly dry A execute, but I say execute, it's all in the gunfights, it's all on Bit.
He's got a lot to do here. And last time we saw him here, he got kind of wrecked, so...
Oh, good timing.
Good timing on that smoke in. Bit goes swinging. JL helps him, but Waro, that is a wild opener. Runs the smoke. Doesn't elect to plant. Instead going to take space. Going to leave the bomb plant down to Bro. That's the last thing Na'Vi are expecting. Oh, but the bomb could get caught crossing. Instead, it's Bro doming Simple. And that kill would have really complicated the round. That would have made it Na'Vi's, but instead it goes the other way. And now it's just Ema. Over the last few rounds, we've seen him get reactivated, switch back on here. And this 1v2, if he could close it out for Na'Vi, would bring them back in, tying up the game. Not meant to be. Wow. Bro with a second tap out of the round, deals with both Simple and Ema to maintain the lead for Monty.
I cannot even begin to tell you how great this move from Warrior 2K was. And it might look like it's an insignificant decision, but when he finds the trade and decides to drop the bomb so that he can grab that extra map control, that extra step, who's going to allow him that third kill. Yeah. Ever so important, putting them in a 50-50 situation, and more than 50-50 because the bomb is planted. That is a kill that defines the late round.
And the reason Alexi's coming around that corner not looking is he's scared of Bro. He's looking for the mid lurker. He thinks Warrior, he has the bomb, he's going for that stick.
He's supposed to plant.
And Bro, who threw the nades outside B, is maybe lurking mid. So Alexi's not perfect clearing into camera. Warrior shouldn't be that deep, but yet he is.
Beautiful move. You know what this is similar to? Remember the pattern? Inferno, B-side, people dropping the bomb so they can take ruins? Yeah. That is exactly what this was. This is the adaptation of that move on Anubis. Pushing the envelope, knowing that you have a moment, a window of opportunity where your opponent is not expecting any kind of aggression. That was beautiful for Moro 2K, but this could all be for naught. Round 23, Na'Vi is still in this game and they have an AWP on Simple. It's finally happening.
It's so back and forth, this game. It's been all over the place. Simple's set up something on top of a boost over the smoke and they jump through it. They find out the hard way. He's back in Temple. He's back for more, but that might be his undoing. Demka with a kill, and they have the sight with smokes down while there was a gap there for a moment for Na'Vi. This is now a very difficult retake. Alexi's going to get it churning, though, as he takes 2 out with the SMG and pull his team back from the save. Are they convinced? Are they committed with no kit in a 2v2?
If they go for this and come up short, if Na'Vi can't close this out, they are broken. They lose everything. They live and die by this round, and so it's important they can close it. Bit does exactly that. Swinging out through the Temple, he's a godsend to Na'Vi. 11 rounds found as that 2v2 goes their way, and it's spearheaded by Alexi. Throws himself in on the MP9. He gets a little sound cue from the Molotov and from the jump up to jail. And he uses that to bring Na'Vi back into the round.
They were saving. They were done. They were ready to write that round off. They had no interest in going for a 3-on-4 with money on the line, but Lexi plays anti-meta, goes flying through, nothing to lose with an SMG, and he sets him up for a perfect round. Great shooting from Bit. His resurgence has been great. The first couple of games, similar to Ima, he was struggling in the international roster. We knew that speaking English was not his forte, but not only has he been learning the language, learning the lessons, he's also been performing fantastically. And that is Monty broken.
2 MAC-10s.
Yeah.
2 MAC-10s. Surely we have the AWP from Moro, and I'm expecting him to be put to the test early on. Simple is as if he was tasting where the next fight was going to be. There is a metaphorical and soon to be physical duel happening towards middle. SDY has been pushed first with the MAC-10. Simple's missed opportunity and information being displayed as well. You know the AWP was here, so maybe you put down that smoke. It's kind of a smoke screen. You go back towards a different position, which is exactly what SDY is looking to do.
It's that seesaw. Monty trying to drag Na'Vi back and forth, burn util, make them gamble, make them make a mistake. This looks like it will end on the B-bomb side, but A-main is occupied for a moment, and now Na'Vi have stacked 3 players in this position. They've even left B to the sole devices of Ema. Sure, he's got nades, but this should be a trade down in dog. Getting a double kill here is not easy.
He's alone.
He's got to nail it, and he's dead immediately. Demka set up by Krasnal on that jump peak. Alexi takes an extra second on the util, and that might betray Na'Vi. Simple and Bit with a kill apiece. Leave it even. Simple set up, but the bomb is thrown in. Misses his chance on the wallbang. It's Bit from Dark trying to deliver. Only 1 kill from him. It's got to be Simple in the clutch. Just Krasnal left to beat, and Simple will do it. Na'Vi have got him switched online. And with that 1v2 going his way, Na'Vi tie up the game at 12-all.
There's no one better to watch in those clutches. Just that little step back as well, pulling further from the angle. He knows Krasnal's going to come hunting. He knows he's never going to plant in the bomb site with Simple so close, so he makes himself further from the angle. He forces Krasnal to swing, and he hits that shot every day of the week. It's always got to be Simple.
Dude, they're the rounds that he's supposed to deliver you, right? They're the rounds he's meant to lock in, and so it's good that he finally gets one.
It's a 3-on-5 as well. Double entry from Demkin to the B side from Dark with the Ima caught for nothing on that jump, and Alexi playing with nades, and still Na'Vi find a way. That's back-to-back impossible rounds won by Na'Vi.
Exactly. They bend, but they don't break. Na'Vi should have been dead and out already now 2 rounds in a row in a post-plan situation against them, and Monty are not able to convert. This is going to hurt massively. We're looking at a 12-12 scoreline with Monty probably full of regrets right now, of doubts. Why are we not converting these rounds? We've been given the opening kill twice, in fact, and I cannot believe we're looking at 12-12.
Now they get farmed. Pick up a freebie in a goodie bag, take it home.
Yeah, I think if anything at this point, you don't want this round to be any more expensive than it already is, right? It's just the one kill, but it's like, don't risk any more resources here. You want to try and keep this clean. Na'Vi need money with how these last few rounds have gone, coming down to a simple 1v2 in the last round before that, a 2v2. Their money is not established yet, and so this round has got to be clean. Luckily enough, it's looking pretty good for that to be the case, but Waro is complicating matters. He knows that Bit is here somewhere. Gonna go looking for him up in the heavens. Bit's not giving this up for free, and he'll drop out that last man. Bit keeps it clean over towards A with a triple kill. Na'Vi in the lead.
A nice double kill on the retake for Bit. Now a triple on the anti-eco that was getting hairy. So some important rounds from the 2 Ukrainian players on Na'Vi in these last few rounds.
And now we're really entering the twilight zone for Monty, right? Because for an up-and-coming team like that, it's one thing to ride a high, it's one thing to have momentum with you and play heads-up Counter-Strike and be in your face, and you let loose demons like Demka, you let Waro find opening kills. We know they can do it. They've done it in multiple different occasions. But now they have squandered 2 clear opportunities towards the tail end of map 1, having Na'Vi in the ropes, and they know they messed up. And there's no way looking about it, there's no way not thinking about it. You have messed up, and you are now tasked with the mission of making good on it.
But you know what? We saw Monty in that exact position against Vitality.
But that was map 2.
That was map 2.
They had map 1 in the bag.
They did, but it still happened, and they still saved it at the brink of defeat. We were ready to write them off. We thought the favorite would come alive on the comfortable map with the big win streak, and still Monty broke through. So if they can do it not once but twice, they once again prove their grit. However, don't get me wrong, I'm doubting as well, but that's how it always begins. Don't get ahead of yourself, Na'Vi. Bit close main. They could line up here. They've got to be awfully careful. Molly forces him to fall back a little bit, but he realizes he still has room behind the red. Flash is good. Bit's dead, surely, but he escapes with his life, and support comes from Simple. Now AWPing on the A side for a change. This is the right time to do it, but Monty don't seem convinced.
Yeah, walkout mid for Samdai Young. And now he's got teammates joining him. That bomb even in tow on the back of Waro 2K. Na'Vi tiptoeing out into middle, and Samdai Young could get rewarded for all this patience. Oh God, he just looks away. He just looks away. Bit will get spammed out in response. Bro with a crazy trade in middle. 4v4. Pressure is on now. Monty, are they going to crumble or are they up to the task? Out through main. Simple gets rid of Krasnal. They're splitting this through the camera. Simple can't keep his eye on both these spots. Surely one more from Simple's AWP. They're planting the bomb. He's still raining down death from above. Simple, last man to find. It's Waro 2K up into the heavens now. And Alexi deals with him jumping. Na'Vi, 14 rounds, and it's Simple nailing them from the heavens.
He has the gall to pull a flash there, and it gets him back. He full blinds himself, and he still gets away with a triple kill at the back of heaven. There is no way he should be getting away with that round, but Simple hits every single shot. Can't say I'm surprised, but man.
I'm trying to understand that plan from Warrior 2K. I mean, there was 17 seconds on the clock. There was ample time to trade Simple, ample time to clear that side before he commits to the plant. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Maybe someone said Simple went back towards CT spawn.
Yeah.
He had the cape of invisibility. That's what happened right there. Nobody could see him. And 21 kills. Simple, who had a relatively quiet start by his standards in the first half, is now coming alive in the moments that matter the most here in the semi-final.
Warriors only had a few kills in the second half. He was the quintessential impact AWPer in that CT side.
Dude, what's been really reassuring here for Na'Vi, it's Simple and Bit. This duo who have been burned by Monty back in Paris, the duo who kind of have the point to prove in this matchup are the ones delivering for Na'Vi, and that's exactly what you want to see.
One of the few favorites who haven't been upset so far in this tournament, right? Sure, Na'Vi are a new team. We're still undecided where they rate, where they rank, but holding it together against rosters that, you know, have caused upsets like Eternal Fire, who made the glory run. Monty taking down Vitality. Right now, Na'Vi are on the precipice of stealing their opponent's map pick, but it's not done yet. Another rifle round, another A main crawl, but look who's rotating in.
Moving around on that rotate, but might not even be needed. JL and Bit farm up the kills in main, and Simple is here just in time. Sumdai Young in the 1v3, and he's desperately looking for a route to do this. Na'Vi are not going to give it to him easily. Tap on the bomb again, but it only brings them closer. They're now in the site with him. Sumdai Young is surrounded. Not a hope in hell. Desperately looking for that kill to tip the scales, and it's never provided. Na'Vi do not give him a clean fight. They take 15, and they are now 5 kills away from stealing Monty's map pick and really cementing themselves as a serious Anubis team here. They have risen to the challenge on the CT side. They had to build back into this game. They had to get players switched online, and they've done that.
Both pistols and conversions for Monty in this map as well, worth keeping in mind. So Na'Vi have been on the back foot the entire matchup.
The first line of defense that did an incredible job here. JL and Bit biding time for Simple to come help them. 3 for 2, you couldn't ask for more. And now a stack up for Na'Vi, and a full Monty execute is about to send it. We have 3 cities. We have 8 players bunched up on that B side. It could all be over in 20 seconds.
It's so desperate. It's all Monty have, throwing himself through the smoke with MAC-10s and just trying to run Rife. Alexi does fall after only 1, and Simple's smoked out. So this could get weird for a second. JL comes through the Temple util, and he's putting it to bed on his back, in his backpack, and it's just Warro on 18 health. Na'Vi, a serious contender here at ESL Pro League, and they are ready to take their opponent's map in this semi-final.
They smoked off Warro. He's got to just spam and pray, spam and pray. Nades in a main. They whittle him down, and they'll spam him out. JL to close, and Na'Vi on their CT side of Anubis do right by JL's words. He's right. Their philosophy, the understanding, it overpowers Monty here on Monty's home map, and tees Na'Vi up 1-0.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
wanna know how I got this hair? My star player was a tilter, filled with rage. He likes my hair though. He even grew the same cut. But one game, he goes a little crazier than usual. I got the demo to defend myself, and he doesn't like that. Not one bit. So, me watching, he goes and grabs plate, laughing while he does it. He turns to me, and he said,
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Blade sits down.
Why so serious?
He loads the demo and says,
Let's see what Blade finds under the plane.
Okay, what do we have here? Oh no!
They said I was 70 IQ, kicked me from the team. So, I cut my hair to start fresh.
You want to know how I got this hair? 20 years of North American Counter-Strike.
Na'Vi bend, but they do not break. It's Monty to be crumbling on their own map pick of Anubis. After Simple, he gets fired up towards the tail end of this map. And we all know what happens when Simple's in that zone, Jason.
Yeah, he got better as the game went on. That was great to see. A little bit quiet to start, but that CT side, he hit a nice level there. He disrupted everything. He was fantastic. He was great in clutches as well, which is an area where Na'Vi was pretty dominant in this map altogether across the board.
Maybe in this series, maybe you're predicting the future.
Looking ahead.
Now, I've been solving mysteries.
Yes, there was a big question, wasn't there?
Plagued the desk.
You're like the Hardy Boys.
Plagued the casters. It plagues the Counter-Strike world in some way. It's who the bloody hell is the in-game leader. So I went and found Krizen, the analyst, to go find out who is in-game leading Monty right now. Joined by Krizen. Krizen, we were debating on the analyst desk who is in-game leading for Monty right now. Can you confirm who's in-game leading?
Yes, that's Woro.
Woro in-game leading.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so back
HLTV
to
confirmed.
Woro.
Yeah, confirmed.
There it is. Confirmed.
Right.
Thank you for getting on the ground, finding that information.
On the end of the setup as well.
Now, we did 2 interviews, me and Krizen, one out there, and then at halftime, we both came back in here, but in opposite entrances, and I saw him and said, let's do it again. And he gave me more information in the second one. And the second one, he said he's been in-game leading the whole EPL.
Stop it.
Yep. So
SDY pulled a fast one on us.
Well, that's what, if you're going to sit in the middle and you're not the AWPer, I'm going to think you're the in-game leader.
And he did confirm that he was cooling. I'm not going crazy, Matthew.
Maybe
am I
listen.
going crazy?
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reanalyze that interview, and maybe you and I, we were maybe just bamboozled by Vitality losing. We were not thinking straight.
Yeah,
maybe we
maybe.
didn't really understand what was going on.
It's a
we
unique
heard
way.
what we wanted.
It's a unique way to take the pressure off your in-game leader. No one
Just
knows
say
who it
that
is.
you're leading.
Yeah,
It's
you
all
can't.
smoke
And so you have like
mirrors.
buffoons talking about
Right, okay,
SDY
next map,
making wrong
I'm
decisions.
going back on that
Not at
vault.
all.
I'm going to watch that back just in case our brains really did just
I would
melt
rather not
in that
know.
moment.
You know, I'm not
Yeah?
gonna watch.
Okay, yeah, let's just move
Entertain
on.
the
Yeah,
doubt.
we knew it.
Maybe
Woro,
production can
lead
pull
in.
up the footage.
Yeah,
Right
maybe
now,
one day.
on the spot.
Yeah, please
Season
don't.
19.
Don't do that. Does that change anything?
No.
Not really, actually, but it's good to know.
Yeah, we solved a mystery and that's it. And they would have got away with it too if it wasn't for us meddling kids.
If anything, it puts even more praise on what he's been able to accomplish.
Yeah, Woro was great in that game.
Yeah, he was great. At
They
least in the
still
first
lost. They
half.
still lost with him.
Billion of opening kills in the first half. He did what he was supposed to do. He calmed down a little bit in the second, unfortunately.
I think he could have gone for 1.5 billion. That probably would have been a little bit better match.
That would have helped them.
Yeah.
150%.
Well, even in that second half, right? Monty were getting openers, and then Na'Vi were just going to actually psych my round.
Monty lost 2 back-to-back power play situations on the B side, which pretty much ended their chances at winning this map one. I guarantee you, they had
Here's
all
one
they
of them.
needed power plays. That's one of them you're mentioning, but that's later down in the half. And then once they missed these opportunities, they kind of forced themselves playing toward the A side. JL and Bit were a very great combo. They bought enough time for Simple to be here with the AWP, and Simple just basically became Harry Potter for a second. Invisibility cape, cloak immediately, pop, disappeared heaven. That was a weird one. I didn't really understand that.
That one I don't know. I don't know. We got a Harry Potter reference in here, Jason. Big Harry Potter
Don't
fan.
you dare shake my head. We heard Lord of the Rings, Star Trek. I can do Harry Potter.
Yeah, no, there's a bar though.
Wait,
you know?
nobody
Where's the
on
bar?
this
Where's the
broadcast gave a Star Trek reference, first of all.
Yeah, maybe I'll check
It was
the
Star
broadcast.
Wars. It was
Live long and prosper,
Know
Jason.
your stars.
I hate it. I hate
Why?
everything about it.
It's correct,
Why
right?
is he so mad about Star Trek?
I don't know. Star Trek is not as good as Star Wars.
I do understand it.
And
What's
I
the
would
problem?
even
Like, do you have
I'd rank it lower than
I thought this
Stargate.
was Ninja Turtles. No?
But what's
I love Ninja
That's a
Turtles.
sick reference.
That's the Ninja Turtles.
Because they've only got 3 fingers.
Oh, that's so true. Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Now you
Connor?
over-explained this.
Donatello.
Donatello is pretty cool.
My
Yeah.
man. That's my man.
I feel like a bit of Michelangelo as well.
Well, your point was still apt.
Yeah, but he derailed us. So
No,
there we go.
it's fine.
Wait, I didn't derail
Reverse,
anything.
reverse,
You went
reverse.
into an invisibility cloak of Harry Potter.
We were going to talk about why didn't Demka check that spot when he knew
we'd
something
like to
was
know.
there.
Simple flashed himself as well, I'm pretty sure. in that moment.
Everybody.
Yeah.
But there was a bomb plank stick at that
Yeah,
moment.
Warren was playing.
Exactly.
And Demka
that
was meant
confused
to,
me.
And then Demka was like, but he's heaven. And Warren was like, yeah, I'm planning the bomb, bro. I got bigger priorities around here. And yeah, that was just, I think that's what happened.
That was towards like the Simple just took
Verbatim.
over at that point in the game. But I think it's really this game is really won when you consider Monty won both pistols and the conversions. Like that's such a strong position to be in. But the clutches, the Alexi Simple 2v2, the Bit 1v2, the Simple like clutch plays in the late rounds on the CT side. There were just way too many clutch situations that Monty lost, and like despite putting themselves in really
Here
good
it is.
positions.
That's nasty.
So
dude.
that's the flash. And then Demka's like,
That's what I
what's
confused.
going on? What? Yeah, see, bro's also, everyone's like, how's he getting away with this?
Exactly. I had the sensation at the cast that someone must have said he's gone away. Like heaven is
Where's
clear
he
now.
gone?
That's also
CT spawn wherever, not there.
That's got to be the Simple effect of people being like, oh, he had no one fight him, no one fight him, no one give him another kill, and then like nobody actually trades him out of that position.
And just stand in the open and wait for the orb to swing,
exactly.
I guess. You know, it's
Just
always a
crouched
good
blind
strategy.
hiding
in plain
still
sight.
comes back with more impact, man. I mean, again, Monty, great openers this game, and that's all fine and dandy, but it's all about the close, and I think Simple just embodied the element of close that wins that game out.
Got to give some credit to Alexi as well. He had some impactful kills, like in some of those rounds before, like the clutches, like the round he's jumping into the B bomb site with the SMG. Looks silly, gets both kills, sets his teammates up to win a 2v2. That saves a 3v4.
That's one of these situations that Monty had to win. I think they got a little bit flabbergasted by this flying MP9 coming their way in a 4v3. It's not really respecting the rules of Counter-Strike, but it worked out.
And JL's statement of, understanding Ancient better than all the
See,
other
but
teams.
do you feel like you saw that?
No.
Because that win for me is not. I'm sorry.
I didn't feel that.
That win is not about the philosophy of the game. That win is about having stronger nerves in clutch situations and knowing how to handle them.
And stronger individuals.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and that was on display. But it's a more fun narrative if we build into it. And JL said, it's not true, though.
We love just taking quotes out of context
Yes,
and
that's what we do around
using
here.
them to embellish our
That's why
narrative.
SDY is the leader. Still,
Yeah, he's
I heard it was
giving it
Krasnal. I heard Krasnal was doing it.
Yeah.
Jason, do you know who's the...
Demka takes a round here and there, yeah.
What
He's feeling it.
Guys, there's still that fine
pretty
line,
loud
right?
as
I mean,
well.
SDY is the captain, which is a form of leader,
I
but
see.
not necessarily in game.
Okay.
Yes.
You see
Yeah,
it, right?
I think
That
he's
part's
first.
undeniable.
He's first in the line.
Yeah, he is
That
very
means
much the
something.
captain. I mean, he
Walking
represents the
first.
team. He
It
speaks
really
on their
does mean
behalf.
something.
Free Monster, that's a real sign, by the way, right there. What was Ross going to follow him into the bathroom there or something? There's
That's a team
sign
talk.
out the front
There's a
there
team
for the
talk
fans.
happening.
It says Free Monster.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want any
So if
Monster.
you're here and you want Monster, yeah.
You know what's
Monster,
killing
that
is
way
that-
or that way or maybe that way. Who knows?
Maui Snake is the biggest white monster stand in
And
the
that's what's
entire
free.
world, and there are crates upon crates of it, and he's stuck
You hear
at
that,
home
Maui?
co-streaming. He can't have any of those free
can
white
fly it.
monsters.
Well,
Probably takes about
are you
20
going to take
hours.
charge
No,
of
let him.
sending it?
You know?
No.
Maui?
He can fly here.
Oh,
If
he
he
should
really
come
loves
to
White
the
Monster,
crate.
Now-
show us, Maui.
Listen, we got another map.
Yes,
It's Mirage. And we also have someone who's been sitting by looking at some details. And I don't know if they're able to pull it up here, but we have Yanko. Hi, Yanko.
Yankatron.
How you doing?
Hey.
I'm amazing.
You
sound amazing.
You sound amazing. What have you been working on over there, Yanko?
I've just been taking a look at Monty's Mirage because it was Navi's pick, and just checking out how they do it on the CT side. What is it that Navi could have seen in their preparation and what they need to do in their approach. So something that no surprises for Monty is they like a bit of a brawl, right? They like to fight. They don't really love giving up space. And here you see with this flash play from Demka, for SDY, this is a play against a fast mid-take from the T's, right? If they're running down slope here, they're going to be blind. There's a molly behind, so no one can hide behind box. So that's a nice early aggressive play. But in the same time, you'll see on B the deep angle from Vora 2K with the AWP. Krasnal is going to walk in, and they're going to take early B-apps control, which later in the round is going to result, in a flank from Krasnal. And in the early round, they really like to get some information, go for some fights. And also, it's not really even spawn specific so much. You can see here, Krasnal has the best spawn. He's going to go and try to jump up Cat. They want to go for that early mid-fight bro jumps underpass. Voro is with the AWP in connector. So again, if you
we're going B and you see SDY's name there, you can't really get too paranoid. Sometimes it's really spawn dependent, and again in a round, they deny that early mid control.
That's a bit more normal there, though, Janko, right? Having so many bodies thrown at mid. The other example you show where it was just SDY being flashed out, essentially, I think Bro was window there. If you're going for mid control, you normally have at least 3 players. So that's curious that Monty are doing like mid looks with only 1 or 2.
Yeah, and here is this, also this is a bit of a different setup because Bro is a third player that's just anti-flash here on slope, so that's a little bit interesting with the 2 anchors playing defensive in this round. One more thing that I saw was once the T's go for these full-on executes towards the A bomb site, like you're going to see here, pay attention to SDY, like he's going to come through the smokes, they're going to be flashed in, they don't want to give up too much space to the T's, they don't want them to gain ground, and here you see him coming up, he's going to get a kill there, fall back. It's all about really buying time for these smokes to clear for the T. So if I'm on the T side, if I'm Navi with this style, maybe you just want to sort of beef up your default a little bit. If you do go for map control, maybe send an extra player mid, right? Give up maybe the A anchor to make sure if they go for that fight that you can get the trades and then you can mid-round it from that point on. Another thing with how aggressive they are and some of the over-rotations, you know, you throw some mid smokes early on, then throw some utility towards the side to make it look like it's an expo play with a fake mid, but really just have 2 players maybe lurk underpass or go top mid to take cat. Some of those misdirection plays I think would work really good against a CT side like Monty's.
Chad, to take another JL quote out of context, he said, I think we have enough to handle the aggression that Monty are going to be putting up against us. So hands up if we think Na'Vi takes us in 2.
I think so.
I'm convinced.
Yep. Yeah?
Yep.
Well, consensus all round.
But spawn-based Counter-Strike is sexy Counter-Strike.
Let's see if Monty can prove us wrong.
Was that a low 5? Was Freya looking for a low 5?
2 angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
Faceit presents FPL Proving Grounds, your path to pro in CS2. The top matchmaking players from 3 regions will be invited to a live event with a $100,000 prize pool. The top 30 will be voted on by experts and the community, with the top 3 most voted getting a monthly stipend to compete in FPL. Who will be the next Rops, Zaiwu or Monasi? Will it be you?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
shot. 3 kills from the captain.
The showdown of Simple versus Samdai Young was always going to be a hot one, but there's only room for one victor. Na'Vi already a map up in this after they steal Anubis away. Now we're ready to head to Mirage, where Monty are going to have to get their revenge, or else their run in the Pro League will be brought to a close in the semi-finals.
Yeah, no doubt that Na'Vi have showed up to this tournament, to this playoff bracket. They've already had to take down some upset-heavy rosters in Eternal Fire, and now Monty as well, who have many sculpts to show. But is that it? Is this the end of the line for Monty, or can Na'Vi complete the dream run? Grand Finals awaits, and Na'Vi are only one map away from it. We're here with Yanko as well.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, and already a bit of a clash over towards the apartments, which is where Na'Vi were looking ahead here in the pistol. But I don't know if that's where they're necessarily looking to end up. We still have the presence of JL over in Palace. Bro has taken space all the way through T-Spawn. There's a lot of moves being made in this pistol round. But eventually, someone will get caught. Something will come undone. And it's going to start with Bro right here, tapping out Simple in top mid.
Frustrating way to lose the first man. And Na'Vi is so split. They can't do anything about this player right now. He could be anywhere. And in fact, he is flanking the apps. Over on the A side, JL trying to get out. Bit gets his pick out in the window. And Bro has to reset to mid or A, because this looks like Na'Vi are going to waterfall out into this bomb site. JL's managed to creep his way under. Bomb's been dropped down bottom mid. This is a mess right now. This is just a death match for Na'Vi. And they've got to win some fights right here, right now. It's not going to happen. And everyone dies. Dear, oh dear, Na'Vi. What were they trying to cook?
It was a weird defaulty round, right, with the early information push from Bro just outflanking Na'Vi, and once Simple dies, then it becomes really weird. They still had a chance if they could hit a couple of shots, but Monty was on point in this one.
Monty have not been confident with their CT side. They've even said it out loud as well. But I've loved the active style. What did you make of it back on Anubis? Do you think it's working for them right now, Yanko?
Yeah, I think that's how they have to play. Try and disrupt Na'Vi, make things, you know, more complicated for them, make them adapt on the fly. With some of the communication issues still present for Na'Vi, you know, that can prove to be a problem.
Well, Simple and Bit buy up Deegs. Everyone else waits around for them to be dropped. Taking their sweet time.
First fight's going to be on Waro in top mid. I've seen him with the MP9. Good nade damage. Ow. Ema in a bad way at the end of that. So Na'Vi just going to go back, try and set up these pistols to do something. Bit and Simple with them. The two big-time players for Na'Vi on that last map. Bro has missed his timing on the crawl out through lower, but it shouldn't really matter. Alexi only has this Glock, and there's even a backstab. Waro, who was last seen aggro in top mid, runs all the way through spawn, is immediately dinked, and he's getting wrapped through Palace. They're going to try and crunch him in the spawn. Simple will trade that out. But in the final 25 seconds, Na'Vi just want to die here. Luckily enough, Monty will oblige them. And so Samdai Young and his teammate over towards A should be able to keep this clean, but Simple lands another blinder. 15 seconds as they try cross in with the bomb. No more for Simple. And so Samdai Young will get rid of him. 3 kills in that round.
About all you can ask for with 2 deagles. It's not a bad showing at all by Na'Vi, but the guns are gathered, and the round is as well by Monty. 2-0 up. And Na'Vi come in with a buy round. Monty were able to win all pistols and conversions, and even the first gun round back on Anubis as well. So they were off to hot starts on both halves. Can Na'Vi get in there early?
Oh, middle aggression. A lot faster here from Na'Vi. Same could be said for Monty, though, who play it quick, down through dark. 2 players pushed, and Bit's not ready for that. Sumdai Young secures the opening kill, and now him and Krasnal able to just fall back, go through the motions in the apartments. They even drop a deep smoke before they leave. They're out of there. There's no chance at the trade here over towards B for Na'Vi.
They've seen a lot, but they haven't had a kill offered up, and Ema walks into an off angle from Bro. Almost oversteps it. Boost up could be a problem. Simple can just flick up to that headshot angle, but he can't find the connecting shot. Bro goes back for more. That's greedy, but he has an appetite. 3 kills from the Dane, and JL on his own.
What's he even meant to do here? Has a 1v1 onto this first fight, but not even looking in the right place. Krasnal just plays it on a timing, jumps up, knocks out JL, so everyone dies for Na'Vi. A flawless round from the Monty ranks, and they get out of it with 4 AKs upgraded as well. So a great way to open this up if you're Monty. They take the pistol, now they take the first rifle round, and not even a single kill for Na'Vi.
Very impressive CT side right now. Monty taking no prisoners. We've got Na'Vi having to eco pistol armor. Barely even the latter. Warrow's caught on the cat jump quickly as Alexi B storms out middle with a Tech 9. He makes it to Con as well. He knows Sumdai Young is here. Oh dear, this could go very wrong for Sumdai Young. Alexi's patience. Unless Krasnal clears him from cat, seems unlikely. Alexi just goes for it, sending through the smoke. Still dies to Sumdai Young, not Demka, who falls off stairs, calling for help, and support is there. Monty come in swinging and throwing fists. Another kill from Sumdai Young. 3 on 3. Na'Vi in the bomb site, but they won't make it much further with Bro back in spawn. Pog gets denied, and so does any chance of making this round interesting. How did Alexi mess that up? I don't know.
Just pan the Tech 9, bro. You know, I felt like he was trying to be too slow with it in order to be accurate. Thought he had a little bit more time before dying. But yeah, that could have really been massive for Na'Vi. Good recovery from Monty. They don't even let the bomb be planted. Yeah, I think in the first gun round, that was to be expected from Monty, especially with losing a couple of guns, having an SMG. Bit just can't really hold the B app. So very quickly a 4-0 start for Monty.
Not uncharted waters for Na'Vi, though. They've been here before and they've managed to recover. So let's see what the captain of Alexi's cooked up here on this T side. Got a bit of a B walk. Heavy in mid for Monty. As you showed in the skybox, they're brawling for it, but there's no one here. Krasnal trying to get back in sight in time, and he's caught switching off in the open. It's a disaster. Bro falls after a kill as well. So Na'Vi have well and truly opened the B site. They've lost players in the process, though. Ema on an important lurk, tries to keep the spray going, but as long as he lives, there's no way Monty can win this round. They've come hunting for him, throwing themselves out of window, and even though Warrow hits the kill, I don't know if there's time for this round. With no kit, Na'Vi have no reason to send a fight his way.
Yeah, I think that was maybe even, you know, Simple calling at the start of the round that he wants to go B with the AWP, knowing that Warrow sometimes goes for that deep peek, like we've seen, trying to take B apps control, and doesn't really pan out. But okay, we didn't get the opening we wanted, and then we can go from that into just a search on B, right? Like there's no smoke, there's nothing. Okay, there's a chance they're fighting for mid, or if not, and Beat finds the entry on Krasnal, good timing. Fast trade, and round pretty much over there.
That's also a sick jump as well, for those who don't know. Like, that's a hard jump to hit, and if Simple, the fact that he's going for that, if he misses that with the bomb timer so low, he might not even get out of apps in time. So
yeah, but he's feeling it.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Feels like Sasha's back.
The fact that he goes for it shows that he's going to hit it. He's got the confidence, he believes in his movement, something you have to prac for sure. Very smooth. I love those skill jumps. I feel like we don't have enough in Counter-Strike, and over the years they've just been kind of cut out of this game. I feel less in CS2 as well. It's a shame. But on the dying days of Go, Simple shows us we can still do some tricks.
Bit more of a dry contact round here for Na'Vi. They have Simple just posted on that AWP. He's trying to be the guy to kickstart these rounds. And he's been very patient here, hoping that someone from Monty gets a little curious as to what's going on. But They've already got a lot of control over in middle. They were 3 strong there at the top of the round. Warrow's pushed all the way up, playing this with Sumdai Young. So Monty were never going to feel this like pressure to go peeking into ramp. They've already got information. So Simple can wait here till the end of time. He's going to have to make a move. Ema has helped out with that kill in mid. Suddenly Warrow feeling a little more pressure because his backline's open. Tries to push forward. The rest of Na'Vi now walking out at ramp into Demka, holding from default. I know about him inside of the site. Now they've got to deal with him. Demka swinging out on the back of flashes from his teammates. Nails another. JL caught looking the wrong way. Demka just being annoying, harassing these players at ramp, constantly switching up positions. Na'Vi, they try to go back, but there's not really time to go anywhere else here. They've just got to follow through with this play. The kill in mid, if anything, tempts them to try their hand at the round, but with 15 seconds, they've got to be flawless on the approach here.
Yeah, 2 players in position. There's no way Na'Vi can win this. They have to clear this balcony spot instantly. Demka almost gets caught on the ladder. He will get traded after 1 and the bomb loose. There's no time. Warrow won't give the kill. Alexi saves the AWP, and it's going to be Monty holding on once again to this CT side. Awkward one for Na'Vi. Felt like they did want to reset B, and maybe they doubted it after a couple of seconds, and they just had to recommit, even though Ema gets the kill. Monty did the same. They peeled back for 1 second, then they decided, no, we just have to stick with our guns, believe that Na'Vi haven't made that rotation.
I think they wanted to go A, but realized they haven't made pretty much any noise on the map, so Alexi goes back to smoke window for Ema to come up underground. That's when he gets the kill, though, so his position is known. He wants to relocate. That prolongs everything, and in the end, Na'Vi runs out of time to adjust.
Oh, the spray, it's too high. If Ema shoots lower, he gets the kill. There's nowhere to go. Trapped by a Molotov.
Surely
he should
you
be
think
dead.
it's clear.
He should be dead. They saw him. They know he's here.
I can't believe... Is he going to get out? Sumdai Young's out. Sumdai Young survived. He survived that.
What?
Nade's in the top mid, and now Demka's even pushing, trying to get more from this.
Don't know.
So Na'Vi get their 5v4. Sure. Not the kill they were actually looking for, but they still get it over in mid.
And it costs so much util. Sumdai Young's low as well. So, yeah, it's worked out very well for Na'Vi. Surprised Demka pushes out. He's trying to assist SDY on his way out, but you know, no surprise to see Na'Vi are still holding top middle.
I think considering the money, this is where Monty has to just pick a site and stack. And in case they're wrong, they can just go into the following round. But they go already for an information play on A, so another good option. More risky, but works out this time.
And it frees up 2B. And maybe even a third. Krasnal hasn't committed with the push. Ooh, bro just comes swinging. That's a spam from Krasnal through smoke, but it's one that Na'Vi won't worry about. It's going to send them into B, into the AWP at the back of the site. Warrow does have a shot in this round.
Sumdai Young starts running on the flank. He's trying to pick up a little bit more pace. Warrow is even repositioning back out of market, actually conceding some of this site control. But he just saw the bomb on short. Going to try and flash its way in. It's only the leg. Ema makes it in with the bomb. Molly could tick him out, and it will get him right as he plugs in the numbers, but still that gives way to a 3-on-3. Suddenly Monty want to give this round a go. Nade on a simple, but not enough to bring him down low. Molly at short slows Sumdai Young down. Try to get out the window, and that's where Alexi lays down the pain, stops this retake. Warrior 2K can't find anything on this angle, and they're even trying to give chase.
Nice.
They'll knock that AWP out of the round right at the end. So Na'Vi don't just take a second, they make this one very expensive for Monty at a time where cash is tight. And so losing that AWP is a loss that will be felt by Monty in this upcoming round.
That was kind of strange from Warrow in that round. He seemed a little bit scared that someone might be in B already, but the timing was on his side. He had a molly as well, so he could have just stayed in the side, you know, got a kill, used the molly, buy more time for SDY on the flank.
Felt like he was trying to live for retake so he could wait for Sumdai Young on the big flank, but yeah, for a second, Monty almost rotated out of B as well, so a bit of a miscom or misunderstanding of that round. Na'Vi will take it every step of the way. They convert a clean post plant. And Monty's first timeout is forced. Emo looking more comfortable on this map. Very slow start to the series. Had a late game activation, a couple of rounds, but really wasn't reliant on him. His T-side on Anubis was, well, whack.
This is a tricky round for both teams, really. For Monty, obviously the buy isn't ideal, but Navi might not expect an op in this round. You can see it's 3 pistols and 4 in an op, so a lot of different options for Monty. Do the pistols play first? Do the guns play first? It's a boost into ladder room for Waro.
Waro plays first. Orb doesn't connect and he gets mollied out, so Na'Vi have full mid control.
Yeah, they even have the info that the Orb's in play. You really wanted that first shot fired to be the killing blow, right? For like a 5v4 start to the round would have been perfect, because like Yanko was saying, this Orb even being in play is a bit of an oddity, and Na'Vi shouldn't have been ready for it. Now they know, thanks to that shot ringing out from short, and so they might slow down just a tad. They know that that Orb's going to look to reposition, right? Waro's not going to hang around. Up in the window now, he's waiting for a cross, but the shot misses. Ema gets rid of him. That Orb lost in the window, and Ema knows with this double, with this room taken and the Orb locked down and under Na'Vi's control, there shouldn't be a way back in for Monty. Krasnal at the back of the site, 1 kill off the 5-7, but his work in this round is not done yet. He's got to do more, and with only 1 kill from the B-hold, this is Na'Vi's round all day long.
Yeah, recovery mission, trying to get guns out and save now, but even Lurkers in position to stop that. Alexi back in connector with a vengeance, and Sundar Young just trying to save. Great round for Ema. We were just saying he was looking a little more comfortable here, and he showcases it with a perfect crouch peek, ducks the orb shot, and goes on to find 3 kills on the B-bomb site. Na'Vi with a 3rd round on this T-half.
You think he saw that from Just?
Yeah.
Harry?
Definitely could have done, right? It did have all the makings of a sort of Just peek, just giving him the little wiggle, crouch slip, whoop, round the corner, Rexia. Na'Vi building back into this. 2 in a row. First time they've taken consecutive rounds here. And with Monty broken, it's not going to stop after 2 for Na'Vi. And this is in spite of a kind of rough opener here for JL. Someone who was not an issue back on Anubis.
And something he said before the Eternal Fire game was, yes, they're very, fiery. They have a specific play style, and they're on fire at the moment. They've been beating everyone, but we feel like we have the knowledge and the style to weather down that aggression, to make them play a little bit more timid. And I think they've proven that so far, even in this series, with all the slow starts, right? That's when your opponents can play with a lot of confidence as well, because of the economy and them having money in the bank. So being able, so far in 3 halves, for Na'Vi after a bad start to really regain control fairly quickly, I think speaks to how much they've improved.
Wow. Great shooting from Bit and Ema. Firepower pieces of Na'Vi coming in at the right time in this series. Again, Monty starts strong, but we've already forgotten about that 5-1 lead, that 4-0 start. Na'Vi are very much in the driving seat on this T side. And Waro, don't think he can even buy up the orb either, so problems with money for Monty. It's actually Na'Vi to call the timeout off of the streak.
I mean, Na'Vi are in a very important situation in the game, right? They're at this point where they're they've taken control of the money, and they need to keep capitalizing on this. The longer they can keep Monty without, the AWP, think about what Waro's able to do when he has that gun. Think about how many openers this guy finds, how often he tries to throw himself into the action. You're working on removing options from Monty via, what they're able to buy. And this round is a good example of that. There are limitations here. You are working within some confines, and Na'Vi, the longer they can keep you there, the better they feel. They're looking for 4 in a row, and if they can pick that up, suddenly it's a tie game with money gone for Monty, and Na'Vi would look to take the lead. So this is a power position, and we got to see if Na'Vi can hold on to it.
Simple again with a spawn, going for the B pick, looking for an AWP or an aggressive B-apps player. It's just Krasnal jumping. Talking of aggression, it's coming down on the other side. Monty take ramp, but this won't matter if Na'Vi just exec right now. They have Alexi being mid, kicking up some dust, causing a bit of a commotion. Jump spots Bit. Krasnal uses his util, plays safe, and calls for support.
One kill from Bro over on short. This is a round where the individuals have got to shine for Monty,
like
and
that.
they will. Krasnal and Bro, 2 kills between the two of them. So one man remains. It's Ema topping the charts right now for Na'Vi is this guy. But a 1v4, locked out of the round. The odds ever against him here. And even crossing in mid is so far from guaranteed, so far from free. Sum Dayong watches on from back of the connector, and that kill comes his way for free. Ema walks out, back turn to get shut down. Great round from Bro and Krasnal. Monty had no util to slow down that B play. They had nothing to make life too miserable for Na'Vi there. It was fully at the behest of the individuals having to carry that round, and that's what Monty do. This lovely sequence from Krasnal really did just shut down the B play, because if he falls only getting 1, suddenly it's like a 2v4 with the bomb down over towards B, and Na'Vi could try and make something out of that. But it never gets that far, and so an important round for Monty to pick up. They do it pretty cleanly as well.
The name of the game, though, is consecutive rounds on the CT side, so we'll see. They're a little bit more timid at the start of the round, so expect a reaction in the mid-round for Monty. And as the vibe before the smoke blooms goes for the peak, finds the entry on Ema.
Big kill to find, considering the impact Ema's been having on this T-half, and that's very early timing in middle to go for Con.
And these rounds can still get tricky if you don't have information or control, so let's see what Monty decides to do. Do they just play the numbers? They do have Damka in Shadow, so that's going to help if any A hit comes through in terms of crossfires.
I love the bait here with the jump from Bro after boosting Krasnal. He's even going to smoke him off. He doesn't want Na'Vi to actually commit, but if they do, they're going into dangerous territory. Simple v Warrow scoped up, neither sees the other, and Warrow repositions. Even this is dangerous, susceptible to a palace swing. He did spot Simple that time. It's JL yet to frag on ramp. These jump spots are coming in for Warrior. He's just trying to keep the eyes on the prize. 25 on the clock here for Na'Vi. They've got to go.
Warrow scoped up on ramp, and now he's even got support from Sum Dayong. This push is so late for Na'Vi, and they're going into one hell of a crossfire. They can't get through it. Sum Dayong, what a beautiful sequence. On for the ace here. Sum Dayong. An ace round versus Na'Vi.
It's got to feel good. It's got to feel great. And he played that perfectly. The reposition for Warrior to let him push up in front of him. He can swing off the AWP if the AWP has contact on ramp. And the whole time Warrior just jump spotting Ticket to Con with 20 seconds of it, trying to wait for the kill. Simple scoping Ticket, but you can't wait forever. You've eventually got to go, and he gets them in transition, in the open, trying to get into the A side. Great shots for Sum Dayong. And Warrow's now alive as well.
Indeed, you know, where on Anubis it was Simple and Bit kind of rising to the occasion in this grudge matchup. It's now Sum Dayong really taking matters into his own hands here, with Warrow bringing that AWP back out and finding one of these openers he's so good at securing. Na'Vi are immediately in hot water to open up this hero gun round. It's been juggled onto Bit now, but it could get lost forever up here in mid. Warrow waits and delivers that kill, so the AK now gone from the Na'Vi ranks. And Monty have an 8th round looming. They've just got to finish it. 2 kills left, and they should get them cleanly. Krasnal wins his fight over towards B, and even though Alexi gets out mid, besting Warrow, surely he gets no further than this. Swung from the connector, Sum Dayong will close with a double.
We've got a game here, and Na'Vi have got to break in at the end of their T-side. 4 is not enough in a matchup like this.
And look, man, early on when Na'Vi kind of just started to get on the board, when they streaked those 3 rounds together, JL was sat down 0-7, and it felt like Na'Vi was still going to find a way into this in spite of him having a slow start. But we're at the point now where maybe it's hitting no longer a slow start. It's just kind of a dead half from JL. 0-10, still yet to get a kill. Na'Vi need him. In a lot of these rounds, he's been left kind of solo lurking over towards A, but there's no pressure from JL. If anything, it's more of a liability right now.
And another B opening from Simple, really expecting Voro to come B apps at some point, but instead Voro finds an entry on mid. So now the round resets, and this is where Monty has had the most success, right? Finding an early opening and then falling back. And that's where Na'Vi has struggled the most, adjusting in these 4v5s or just rounds that prolong themselves where they don't get an entry kill. So we'll see if this time around they'll do a better job. Problem is a lot of times they only have one player towards A and they have to go for these connector splits, which can be really tricky.
Especially...
You look at the ramp setup, right? Like those are some angles that you don't really expect coming A.
Oh, Samdayung round in the palm of his hand and Simple in connector. The ramp fully taken. Monty ready to turn around and watch that A side. Simple headshot by Samdayung. And the bomb is there as well. Alexi's going to try and take it. Miss flash, but not the end of the world as Na'Vi get up connector. What cost? 30 seconds, 3 on 5, and it's getting worse as Krasnov finds a couple. Alexi thrust into the clutch and not one he's destined for. There's no way to plant. They're still down on ramp. He misses his shot. And Monty don't take a point of damage and take 9 rounds on this CT side. Na'Vi running out of runway here on their map pick.
And again, they don't really come up with a good solution in a 4v5 and just don't nowhere close the site or planting the bomb or anything along the swords. Even a 4-man connector's and a bit unhappy about that one, but even a 4-man going connector with an op who can hold Cat, that can be okay, right? Because maybe you can get out a plan for Cat and play out the round from there, but that was a sick shot from SDY onto Simple.
They're out and about, but for how long? Na'Vi run rampant on the A site, but they don't smoke Waro. And you gotta smoke Waro. He finds Bit on the cross. Demka can give it up. He doesn't need to die on this hill. Getting back towards CT spawn. Maybe we have a retake after all, but this bomb, getting it planted is the most difficult part, and Demka's stubborn. He swings out again. He has gifted a gun and a way in, but Monty have more men flying through CT spawn. Messy spray for Krasnov. It might be up to the AWP instead. 2v2, Alexi fakes it out with a little tap and Waro bites. Alexi has 1 bullet in the AK, I think. This is a problem if that's the case. Waro's getting closer. His teammate putting pressure on. The reload's off. Alexi waits. Waro misses that timing. This is so uncomfortable right now. I think Na'Vi might even be favorites. And Alexi's making it so. 4 kills from the captain. He aces back. First it was Samdayung. Now it's Alexi B. Whatever it takes to get T-side rounds for Na'Vi.
And this is how it usually goes, right? You struggle a lot in the gun rounds, you're playing default, it's not working, you're not finding openings, and then you just try something a little bit more simple and straightforward with the pistols, and then it pans out. Demka really, unnecessary push there. I think probably a little bit frustrated with his game and then wanting to make something happen against the pistols, but gets punished for it, and this time around Monty isn't able to bring it back.
Good opening from Simple, finally able to meet Waro 2K in one of these opening clashes. And we'll take it. Feels like Simple's been chasing that dream all first half, and so finally round 15, a 5v4 from the Simple Waro head-to-head. Bit tucked in under the window. Monty are prepared to fight for mid-control. They are 3 strong here, 2 on the catwalk, 1 in the connector, 1 in the window, a 4th player even entering the fray. They scrap for mid, but they don't get out looking better off for it. They lose a man down in the connector as Ema closes this out with a clean double. 6 rounds found for Na'Vi, but it's Monty holding the lead at the end of this first half.
remains supreme.
And we're back. Monty versus Navi, second half of Mirage. This is Navi's map pick, and Monty manages to win 9 rounds. I think those 2 in the end that Navi won really are going to mean a lot to them, just to sort of weather the storm and have a little bit of a buffer in the second half. Will Navi be able to win a pistol in this series?
Ooh,
let's see.
Big question.
Oh, it is a bold question to kickstart the pistol round, isn't it?
Will JL be able to get a kill?
Yeah, there's a couple. There's actually a couple of big questions floating around here. Let's get JL on the board and Navi first pistol. We could do them both in one round right here.
Ooh, tantalizing prospect here, Harry. We'll have to find out. Monty want to explode at a palace. We've got Krasnov, Topcon, Smoke, and a flash to boot, and they will go running and gunning into Bit.
Jiggling at the stairs, nice way to start. 5v4 found from Bit as he swings over the staircase, smoking his way. Now repositions
there it is.
to support, and JL's on the board.
He's back.
First kill from JL.
Yeah, give that
so
a
let's
cheer.
send him into the pistol, shall we? Alexi helping out alongside him, and a 2v5 now for Monty, as Waro and Demka have got to see this one through to the very end. It's only Waro. Bit mops him up. And so Navi win their first pistol round of the series, and JL gets his first kill of the map right there to take a 7th for Navi, and JL's in great spirits about it.
You have to keep believing that that's all there is, Harry. But I can't remember which in-game leader we talked to who said sometimes we it was maybe Robs who said pistols are random, and sometimes our pistol is mostly like, let's just get the bomb down. So even if we lose, we can buy in the second round, and you can see that's exactly where Monty is doing. 5 Galils. This to me smells like a mid-swing immediately, no util. Let's just try to take advantage, but Simple has an AWP.
Oh my god, how's he? Bit's bought him an AWP. Bit has no helmet against Galils, and Simple on the big green. You love to see it. It's a confident display. And I think part of that comes from knowing that Monty will have Galils, right? Knowing they're going to buy up round 2. So Simple doesn't have to worry about SMGs or Tech 9s running him down. It's rifle on rifle action. He's got the big gun. Jump spotting a B is Alexi. JL looking for double his kills. He's done it again. Ema swings for one more. Swinging out under is another man, but Na'Vi have disappeared into the bomb sites. Alexi holds strong. Simple not even needing
JL's
to show
remembering
this
what it feels like as well. Like, look at him. He was trying to be involved there. He wanted that second kill in the round. Some die young. 1v5. Sure, he's had an ace today. He don't get this one.
It was funny because he was coming up underpass and you felt like he might have first contact against the connector guy, but Ema just finds the player's top mid alongside JL. Alex with a strong hold on B, and I don't want STY to save here. I want him at some point to try and get a kill or two and then die, because we'll get back into that weird cycle of he'll have a Galil, the rest of his team will have some pistols, but okay. This is actually better off for Monty now. All 5 players can just buy a deagle, a flash or a smoke, you know, go for an eco, try to hit some good shots. And then if you end up losing, everyone has guns. It's a full buy round, and you can take it from there.
Oh, Monty, do they feel the burn?
I was going to say, right, the lead that they had, it's dissipated. It's about to be fully gone. 1 round between these teams and only pistols to protect the lead for Monty. Means Na'Vi are licking their lips at the promise of tying this game up at 9-all. Good nade to start. That's the armored player as well. Krasnal had armor behind this pistol. Sumdai Young going to start it with the Deeg. Simple on the receiving end of that, and now they spill out ramp. Bit's got to contain this, and he will. Answers it valiantly. Bit gets bro midair, and a clean tap from Ema to close that out.
He swapped back, I think.
No.
No,
oh, no, that's
no,
he had it from before, okay.
Simple wrote, nice shot, lol.
Fair enough. You got to give Sumdai Young the respect.
Yeah, he came crawling into that angle, though. I could see that coming. Nice save from Bit and Ema, and Na'Vi do find 9, as they should. But this is where we need Monty to break through on the T-half. Na'Vi's first pistol and conversion in the series couldn't have come at a better time as they try and 2-0 and eliminate Monty from the semifinals.
Oh, yeah. Ema's done very well to get out of the immense danger he was in. JL!
He's back, baby.
Number 3! As he continues to find little advantages for Na'Vi.
Man, compare this Emo to the one we had last map. He looked like a shell of this player, just unconfident, missing easy kills when they would come towards him. And yeah, now he's came in with some very important T-side entry rounds, and now he's just getting in and out, dipping his feet in the water.
It's an Ema you believe in, right? Like, because back on Anubis, I was watching him and I'm like, oh, he's lost this fight, and he hadn't even taken it yet, you know, and he was probably feeling the same way. But you can just tell in how he's poising himself, the posture he's taking on the map. A 3v4 here, as they do find JL on the catwalk. Can that be the way back in for Monty?
No one's in A. Just the cross cover. Na'Vi know Bit is not B. They've cleared out the flank. They've pushed all the way through. So Simple's still watching short out of some concern for a late B attack. But Monty are up connector, out ramp in the site. They're about to cross. Bits now have to leave Ema alone. Locked out by the Molotov. They don't clear him though. And he swings on the bomb drop as he drops the round for Na'Vi. 4 kills from Ema. I'm believing as well.
That's just beautiful, man. Like, Ema gets baited for perfectly by Bit back in jungle. Like, tags himself in the molly and then runs away loud. So all of that is sound that Monty hear. They think they're playing on the back of a successful molly, locking out the jungle player. They think they've got a free path into the site, and in reality, they're baited into Ema with their backs turned. He gets teed up for a nice, easy mowdown. Yeah. And Na'Vi, double digits, lead taken, flawless on the CT side so far. It's just down to pistols now for Monty, and a fast B play being dealt the way of Na'Vi.
Pandemonium here as they run the molly. They take so much damage through it before the second smoke comes in, and JL is well and truly in the firing line. 3, almost the 4th. But even last round, Harry, he was screaming, and I do love the energy this guy's bringing. Even if he's having a 0-kill half, he will come through and bring some good energy Na'Vi's way. They need that historically and in present. But Na'Vi now poised to run away with the CT side and enter the grand finals.
Across the first, 5 rounds here that Na'Vi have taken, they've lost 3 players total to give you an idea of how dominant these rounds have been. This is Na'Vi kicking it up a gear. The question has now been posed to Monty. Do they have what it takes? Is there more left in the tank? Sumda Young seems to think so.
Confident opener, but not going to work out. Flash falls very deep. Sumda Young gets good warning it's coming. Simple trying to trade. Oh, the spot comes in. They won't give him that, but they do still have Alexi pushed up deep. Monty's still in their default. And Simple freed up to rotate.
They've tried to bait Alexi into the push here, spamming all the way down to the reload, but he never commits to it. Simple does come back.
It's very quiet right now. Monty are going for the mid-take at the minute mark. And it will be afforded to them. Na'Vi don't have the numbers, being a man down, to hold this off. Set Warrior up on Catwalk, but this will not be a B hit. The bomb's going back. Oh, Spot. I think Simple saw him there. It's going to go back for the finishing blow, but that's still a Warrior kill somehow, some way. Eats the AWP shot. Luckily enough, Na'Vi still have numbers on this site.
They do, and this is all enabled because Alexi is still pushed in the apartments, but Sumda Young coming out with a kill down in the connector, leaves it all on Bit. This guy's had some great A-holds here, but this has got to be his best yet. He is in this alone. Alexi is a long way away. Bit flying solo. 1, 2 kills to the good. Bit gives Na'Vi a chance. And now there's time. Now there's time gifted to Alexi. Time that before Na'Vi were not owed.
Oh, he knows.
Suddenly Alexi is given room to play the long game here.
He's waiting for the flank. He knows he's getting flanked.
This picks up that one. Kraz now looping all the way back around to the ramp side with Bit finding Waro in middle. Nade out onto the ramp. That comes together beautifully for Na'Vi. Starts with Bit over in jungle, and it's ended with Alexi on that flank.
Get Alexi brained on right there. That's so perfect. He doesn't hold that shot because he heard the Palace player wrapping ramp. He's trying to stall it just so he can get the kill and get the nade on the perfect timing, and that could not have been better for the in-game leader of Na'Vi. Not just an ace in the T side to actually get them on the board after an absence of rounds, but now going on to win retakes like that. Even his position in B-apps freed up Bit to stay and get a multi-kill. This is the real Na'Vi right here, right now.
And that was a 2v5 recovery from Alexi and Bit in the end, so just insult to injury really for Monty, and they have to dig their way out of this hole fast. Surprised we didn't see a timeout there for LMBT.
Surely Monty have to be feeling panicked right now. They may have had a dream run with some incredible upsets, but this may be the road coming to an end.
Monty surely recognized the chance they had in that last round, so wanted to try and play with that same momentum, but it is a huge round to have sucked away from you. So you imagine if they don't find this one, surely that's when the pause comes in. That's where they have a moment, but it doesn't leave them with many chances here. Na'Vi just going through the motions, picking up round after round on the CT side. Mid-control taken for Monty to open up this round. But they've only got 50 seconds left.
But look at Bit now. You know, that's pretty much the position in which Alexi was in the previous round on the B side. So Na'Vi is doing a great job of putting players on extremities in these forward positions where they get to either early information and a chance to get a couple of kills, or they can be on the flank if the action is on the other side of the map.
JL, he's had a nice recovery here, and he will be required once again with a B execute. Got a late lurker on Catwalk, not seen yet. Sumda Young, JL falls with a messy spray. Make the same for Alexi. He won't survive. He will survive! Alexi gets more than you could ask for. Simple hits his, and Low Waro goes for the pawn. He has to cancel with 10 seconds. Simple can stop this bomb and save the round right here, right now. He's done exactly that, and the bomb falls to the grenade. Na'Vi, another robbery round, this time on the B side. They have not dropped the ball once this half.
They really have had that flow state, you know, each player on point, understanding what they need to do for their team to win the round. You can see Simple, they're just scoping and buying time, knowing it's going to be very hard to plant with him there, bit on the rotate, and they get it done once again. Still no timeout for Monty. I mean, you're 39 down on a half by not that many rounds left, and this has to be frustrating to find the opening really, but not being able to finish these rounds. Still to win a single round in the second half.
They're going to try the fast B again. Out they go. Na'Vi hold the line. Alexi with the first. He's got support every step of the way. JL makes it out. Got to offer up some resistance, does JL. From bottom of the board, he'll get dropped out. Sumda Young deals with it. Simple tries to make a play. Monty explode into the B site, and now they sit in a 3v2. This is the round where they've got to deliver. They've been in positions like this before, and they've been uprooted by these two names. Ema dead. It's all on bit now. A 1v3 retake. Smoking his way. And nothing being given. Misses both those timings on the two Monty players as they spread out. Bit's going to try and make an incision now. Out through the market door. First kill is Bits. Molly is big. That forces the reaction. No! Bits! What a play! A mastermind! He puts that one together like he's a detective following clues. And he's got his man, Na'Vi! A 1v3 to find 14.
They cannot be stopped.
And a 10th round in a row put on the board by Bit.
It's clinical. Look at these headshots. Even the way he isolates his fight, hiding behind the bin, knowing the molly forces the swing, and every single shot connects to the face of Monty. If you don't pause there, you're done for. And they may still be, even after the fact. How do you stop this Na'Vi? Not in this form. Maybe never.
Of course, they're all headshots as well.
Yeah, that's it.
He's just so crisp. And yeah, I mean, now we see Monty with the timeout, but that was only their second, right? I mean, they still have two left. I feel like if they take one earlier, they maybe play this 3v1 different. You know, they're really scared of dying in a way, right? Of losing yet another round. So then Bit with some great utility. They even come out with a sort of a double peak, but Bit was just insane in that round. And I feel like it's too little too late for Monty.
Ten straight rounds from 9-4 to 14-9. Monty yet to make a dent, and they finally take a pause. But like you say, is that too little too late?
It might be. I mean, you've got one of your star fraggers with 6 kills under the radar. No one's really been saving them. Sure, Sumda Young had a great opener. He had an ace in there, but he's among
Dude, your heart kind of goes out to Sumda Young here, right? You can tell he's given this his all.
I mean, at this point, it's not coming down to any one player. It's coming down to these 4-on-2s, these 3-on-1s, these all these 2-on-5 in there as well. Na'Vi are winning the most ridiculous clutch rounds. Monty are getting more than they bargained for. This is an entertaining show from Na'Vi. And they are slow and steady in this round. 40 seconds, they haven't committed to a fight yet. Monty have a kill. That's JL caught out on a wide angle. They're going to go for an ace split. Bro plays late while they come out the ramp, but Simple's in the sight.
3 players strong here as well for Na'Vi. Monty are going into the stack.
Nice.
They can't get past Bit in the connector, not right away, but they will spam him out. A huge kill from Sumda Young.
2-on-3.
And a much needed moment of levity here for Monty to move up. Sumda Young, clinical second. It's left to Simple. Another 1vx. Simple moves in. Out through jungle. They've seen him. First kill found. It can't be another clutch against Monty. Right now, it's only terror. That's all they're feeling. They know how losable this is. They've lost every round like this so far. Simple switches off. Hoping he's given this fight from jungle, but I can assure you Sumda Young will not move lightly, will not make these decisions lightly. He waits in the bottom of con, trying to win this to time. Simple hops on the bomb, hoping this baits a peak, and he will get given his fights, but they elude him. Simple is out of time, out of chances, and finally a clutch is shut down by Monty. It's Sumda Young rising to the occasion to give Monty a 10th.
I wonder if that stick was going to come through, if that would have been enough. Sure, Sumda Young was encroaching. Simple gets off because of Krasnal in Palace Alex running at him, but that was a fake footstep. Young wasn't certainly going to peek. That could have been a stick on the bomb. Nice try, but Monty finally, cool. Just don't throw, guys. Just don't throw. They don't give him the fights. And great round for Young. Crucial spray on that crossing bit and the headshot on Alexi. Sometimes it's not about the fights you win, it's about the fights you never take. And that round is a perfect example.
He's hit some sick shots this game. I mean, on both sides, found a lot of impact. Just unfortunate, you're not really in a position sometimes in the closeouts to be there and help the team win the round. So we'll see Na'Vi, because of how dominant they were in the second half, still have a optimal buy, right? A buy where they can have whichever gun they want, all the grenades, defuse kits as well. Although they opt for buying only 2.
What could go wrong?
I hate it, you know. Bit should get a kit as well.
Ooh, didn't see the heads crossing there.
I think that's a very important clutch for Young to have picked up. He's been the last guy standing in a good few of these rounds for Monty. And not been able to find them, but can this give them their second win? As finally Young closes around. Monty look to bring that aggression, bring that confidence into the next. JL could uproot this now, but it's just the tag. Shot misses on that trade out through Palace, and Warrow will get it the second time around. Na'Vi in a 2-on-3.
Oh,
nade is big, but it's just shy of Krasnal. They need to, I think they can poke a little bit, but you also need to look at the save because of the money on the rest of the team.
Na'Vi feel invincible. They're not saving, not today, not ever. 2-on-3 inside of the smoke and over the top of the site.
This is crazy.
Alexi's
got so much room.
They're all here, or at least they were, but now they fall 6 feet under thanks to Na'Vi. It's again the captain with 3 kills and Ema to clutch up. My, oh my. Those grand finals on the tip of your tongue. Na'Vi looking to 2-0. And in this form, I don't think Monty can stop them.
I cannot believe what I just saw. A guy has jumped on top of default with 3 of you inside. That's how scared they're playing now. They're scared of losing yet another post plan. And Na'Vi is taking advantage of it. You know, I'm here talking about potentially saving, but why would you? When you keep winning these rounds, just go for it. And Monty, it's been too much in this second half. Too many wasted opportunities, and Na'Vi seem poised.
This is like old Counter-Strike. This is like pre-save Counter-Strike. You know, we're just getting the most ridiculous clutch-ups, the most ridiculous late rounds that come off of mistakes, that come off of over-peaking. But that's Counter-Strike, baby.
I love it.
Yeah, bring it back.
Bring it back.
People play too safe. People play too by the books. This is what happens when shit hits the fan. It's certainly entertaining.
Oh, Warrow. Oh, no, buddy. Running back, knife out, and that's how Alexi secures the opener in the final round of play here. Monty, a man down, 4v5. Into the dying lights of Mirage, into the end of this tournament run they go with Bro dead in middle, Krasnal falling in the jungle. Na'Vi look to do it to Monty, look to get their revenge. Young has played a lights out map here, nearly 30 kills deep versus his former team. And it might not be enough. He's out through ramp, bomb on his back. He's got Demka to support him to try and turn the tide in a 2v4. These are the sorts of rounds that Na'Vi have been winning time and time again. Now it's on Monty to try have that same gumption. Ema challenging, deals with Demka, and Young is triple swung from spawn. That's how it closes. Na'Vi in the grand final as they knock out Monty 2-0 to put a stop to their run and get some much-earned revenge versus this Monty squad.
And some respect as well. All eyes on the international Na'Vi in the Pro League, where so many favorites have fallen. Na'Vi hold it together, one of the most legendary organizations in Counter-Strike history, and now they enter the final, the grand final of the last CSGO LAN to end an era. What an incredible tournament for Na'Vi, an incredible form for Alexi B, who top frags a series, or rather the map. Ema right behind him, but everyone had their moments. For Monty, they take so many teams down, but one is too tough to handle.
And only a couple of months after the biggest change in history for such a storied organization, they make it into a grand final of a big event, the last CSGO LAN event. And they get it done. We'll see what happens in the grand final, and we're gonna throw it over to Trace on the stage.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, thank you very much. Hey, Malta, what's up? Hey! Hey, you guys ever heard of Simple? He goes by Sasha sometimes. What's up, Simple? Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, look, man, last ever grand final, CSGO. Tell me about some of the emotions you're feeling.
It's nice. It's very nice. It's like, it's not only just because it's last grand final in CSGO, it's because I don't remember when was the last time when we played the final, you know. And it's nice that Navi, our organization, playing it the last, but Monte deserved it as well with the way how they played the whole tournament.
Yeah, tell me about playing Monty today. Tell me a little bit about the server, or rather the opponents on the other side of the server.
I think it was good veto for us. Even we expect a bit different maps, but they decided to play on confidence on first map, so they picked Anubis. And they had a really good start on both of the maps.
Okay. Well, look at all these people looking at you, Sasha. Make you nervous or what?
It's so some weirdos. Look at their faces.
You like the guys over here that's got your faces on. Well, look, Sasha, I'll get you out of here. It looks like you've had a hard enough day in the office. You mind signing the lens for me? I can't get the cap off, so. Yeah, let's do it, Sasha. You know how to do that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here, pull.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. We got there. Simple, everybody, simple.
Damn, New Look Na'Vi making it to their first ever grand final. Simple, putting out some beautiful words there to our spectacular audience, I must add. And yeah, in 2 maps, no less, beautiful feat for the Na'Vi boys.
Yeah, it's great to see Na'Vi, the jersey, the org back in the grand final.
And JL
Please,
as well.
JL, come over. Come over here.
Chilling at Maxon. Yo, yeah, where is
your
Bro?
teammate just bailed on you. He's going to come to us eventually.
He'll join us. First of all, JL, feelings making it to your first grand final with this New Look Na'Vi roster?
It's crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the T-side looked a little rough for me.
Yeah, it's fine. Get back into it. Get back into it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, back
Alexi.
Hello.
Yo.
Congratulations, man.
Hey, thank you.
How's it feeling making it to the grand final?
Feels pretty good.
Yeah?
Last tournament, and it's nice.
I want to go over a specific moment. Penultimate round of that map of Mirage. It was you and Ema got a beautiful 2v3. You jumped up on the box on the A site. Walk me through that. Walk me through the approach to that one.
I honestly don't know. It's just like you get these feelings sometimes, and I honestly think that for them, if it was any other match, any other round, they would play it differently. But I feel like they were really feeling the pressure because they kept losing all these afterplans. So they just, you know, all stuck together in the smoke, like they didn't have an idea what to do. And yeah, I mean, the play I made was good on that.
I'm sure you could feel that pressure. How did that influence your decision making? Did you guys try and be a bit more aggressive in these clutches? Because as you say, they had the pressure. You used it, right?
Yes, it's exactly that. I feel like once you keep winning those afterplans and you see that the opposing team is crumbling, you can feel the voice of the players, and just the plays they're making is like this momentum plays.
I feel like as well, you know, the contrast to that is while Monty start to kind of become a shell of themselves, bro, watching you guys win those rounds after and again, time after time, you just started making more ballsy plays. You just started to like really play into that vibe. So I can't imagine, like this had to be one of the best just vibes throughout any of your wins so far, to also be playing for a grand finals on top of it. Did you feel untouchable after you win those, like that amount of rounds like that?
I think after Valerchik won that 1-3, I think that was the nail in the coffin in terms of, then you just felt invincible. Like,
sure.
How can we even win this round? That was
right. Yeah, that was insane. Listen, I was just going to ask you, big picture. This whole Na'Vi roster, everybody knew was a big risk. You guys came together. The very beginning was not that easy, but now you make it to a grand final. Did you expect so soon to have that level of success? And I can ask you both. We can start with you, JL. Did you expect that level of success so soon?
Not really, no. I was putting all of my chips on CS2, but even CSGO we can make some damage, and I'm pretty happy about it. I'm led by Alex to be here, by the greatest stopper, superstar rifles like Bit and Nima. I'm just super happy about the team. I'm proud of them.
I honestly thought that this was the tournament we could make damage, but honestly going to the finals without dropping a single map, I wouldn't have believed that if someone told me before this tournament. But It's just the fact that we did so much work and having a long boot camp coming into here, like it was about time that we could actually play good. But the way we're playing right now is like really good. So.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, super deserving that position. Some of the themes that we heard from interviews was frustration, handling frustration, staying in the game mentally. How did you guys work on that? Because in this game, you were definitely able to turn situations around, stay in the game. Is it something that you've been working on actively?
I mean, yes and no. Like we've had discussions, but I think sometimes just the fact that when you play officials and you let the emotions flow, sometimes you can't really handle it. But it's just the fact that we didn't drop a single map. So obviously going outside after winning a close game, even though we made a couple mistakes, it's always easier to go back into the second game. But we will play a best of five grand final tomorrow. So obviously there is more exposure to maps that maybe we didn't play too much. Maybe we can lose a map and then we can see if we can actually bounce back. And I really think we can, because we made it this far and there's like just backs against the wall and let's take it home.
Awesome. Now just a final question on my end. On a human standpoint, do you guys feel close? Do you feel like you've had enough time to connect with your teammates? This is like a huge endeavor. How does it feel just from that perspective? Because we don't get to see that. We don't get to know that. We just watch you guys play Counter-Strike.
I mean, it is a lot better. I don't think we're there yet as a family yet, but we start to understand each other in a kind of deeper sense, where I know where my friend Ime would kind of get a little tilted if you said something to him, and you know how to lift him up, or you know how to boost his confidence, and just kind of crafting each other's relationship with each other. And yeah, just at the end of the day, you have to respect each other, understand what the guy wants, doesn't want, needs, and doesn't need. And yeah, I think we're really close to Alex.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think we just know our tendencies now and know what people like and what they don't like. And it's just like working with the flow, that's it.
Yeah, it takes time, man. It takes time. Something else takes time. It's been a career now, Lexi B, of you throwing grenades. Okay, this crowd was eating it up. Every time you were chucking frag grenades today, blowing people out of bomb sites before retakes got rolling. It's not, anything to do with this conversation, but if I'm at home right now and I want to throw grenades like Alexi B, how do you get so good with frags, bro? How do you do it?
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh no, this has to be a secret.
I mean, I could say the lame answer of like just practicing and whatever, but you're just gonna embrace it. Like you might not be the guy who's always in the front, and you need to get that slight edge somewhere else. And it's just like natural to me, like trying to play good with utility, and that's just what I do.
Just got to feel it.
Just got to be one with the frag grenades.
Yeah. Frag grenade,
Okay.
you, same picture.
Closer to the nades than the rest of the team.
JL, we were bringing up a quote, or Chad was bringing up a quote from you a lot about Anubis. You said, to paraphrase, you feel like you're one of the teams that understand Anubis as a map the best. Why is that? Have you been focusing a lot of attention on that? Has that been a subject of discussion between you guys?
I don't think we differentiated the map from the other maps, but it just like a map just came to us naturally. Alexi played it. Alexi actually never played an official Anubis before Navi, and look at us now. Ime as well. He didn't like Anubis. I think only me, Bit and Simple, liked Anubis, and then we kind of got the philosophy down, and it was an easy map to play. We have a lot of star individuals, and you just do the simple things. You go forward. If they block you, you go back. They give you space, you go forward. It's a very simple map.
Makes a lot of sense. I bounce back. You mentioned Ime. The first half of the first map, a little bit complicated for him. Like a few moments, he get pushed, he dies a few sprays here, but then he comes back into the second half. Did you feel his comeback into the game? Did you feel like he was warming up, things were lighting up a little bit? Because I got slightly worried in the beginning of the map.
I felt like all of us were coming back. We started really slow, all five of us, and I was a little bit scared of playing. Alex was a little bit scared of calling or going forward. And then we had a talk in the timeout that we didn't play our game, and then we're like, okay, let's play our game. And then Ime came back, everyone was motivated, pumped to go, and yeah.
Awesome. Hey, should we let them go? Can I ask a million questions? Because I have like a million more.
I've got like one more, which is kind of a two-parter, obviously about tomorrow, grand final. It's either going to be ENCE or it's going to be MOUZ. You got a preference? Maybe, Alex, you want to go up against your former org?
I mean, I don't think about a preference, but I just think it's going to be ENCE, just because of the sheer fact how they played yesterday. And just, I think that they're taking the advantage on the B2 as well. But best of 5 finals, we're going to play against, like, if we play against MOUZ, it's kind of the same thing, like 2 teams who changed roster recently, and yada, yada, yada. But if it's going to be ENCE, they have a lot of experience of finals recently.
Yes.
And I think that's the team to beat if we want to win this tournament, because I feel like there's been a couple upsets and ENCE is still like one of the top dogs still in the tournament. So it would be nice to play them on a best of 5. Honestly, it's been a long time since a best of 5 and the final. And yeah,
that was going to be my second
part. Would be nice to play ENCE.
Best of 5 for you, JL. Does that scare you? You know, the stamina that you're going to have to put out if we do go the full distance of 5 maps?
Actually, not. Before I qualified to EPL with Apex, we played the best of 5 against Spirit Academy, so I got the experience.
Oh, you have the experience.
Yeah,
he knows. He knows.
Easy peasy.
May I, Freya? One last question.
Go for it,
Just because we have you on the couch now, Alexi, obviously great in-game leader. What do you make of this Mouse run at the moment, from round of 12, just like Monty did, all the way to the point here? Is this a team that's on your radar at the moment? Do you have any thoughts you just share? Obviously, you don't know who you're playing yet tomorrow, but I kind of want to get your assessment of this Mouse run, because I personally find it impressive.
I think they had a rough tournament like prior coming to here, I'm pretty sure. And now they just played lights out this tournament, especially in the playoffs now. And I don't know really what to say. I think they might have get comfortable with the way of Sui's calling, and just like I saw some interviews about exertion and just Jimpat getting LAN experience under his belt. I just think that they're evolving after match, but I think ENCE for them is gonna be a really tough battle, and if they can beat ENCE, then they're super legit.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll let you get off, and best of luck in that grand
Cheers,
final
guys.
tomorrow.
Let's go. You got some clapping. There we go.
What a cheer on.
Yeah, that's the vibe.
Stuff. And whilst JL and Alexi B go and sign a fair few autographs in the crowd, it's time for us to check in with our DHL MVP. You guys know the equation by now. Twitch channel points plus your vote equals a potential DHL MVP winner. Now, he may not have won the match, but SDY is up as our first candidate. He was really trying to keep Monty's heads above the chopping block, but unfortunately, Na'Vi were the ones to cut it off. Second up, it is going to be a little bit of bit, and I think if we're going by the clutch factor and the headshots in this, he's my winner.
How did you know in advance, Freya? Do you see the future?
I
What
look at
do
the
you know that I
crystal ball
don't?
And I see the names appearing. You know, I'm just
Freya's
one with the
out
game.
there.
Alexi B's one with the nades. I'm one with the game.
Calling the shots. So now I don't know who that's coming because I don't have the script, but I'm gonna guess it's a little bit of War 2K. Third possibility
Great
here
guess.
in DHL. Great openings as well on Anubis. He calmed down slightly on Mirage, but I really loved what he did with the AWP. Super aggressive. Definitely, if you're a player out there who likes to go opening kill, a good example to follow.
Up next, we've got another Na'Vi candidate. It's Ime.
Ime, yes. Ime
knows
started
it all.
piece one together on Mirage. That's nice to see. This is the last piece of Na'Vi that we were a little bit worried about, right? The guy that we were hoping would give us that Paris performance, and today we got a flash of it.
Alexi B.
You think so?
Yeah!
You're damn right.
The big brain,
Grenadier,
big aim, great
dude.
nades, great clutches. He had it all in this series, right?
Nobody has better utility, I tell you. This guy still holds the record for the most amount of frag damage in a single half of Counter-Strike, going back to Dust 2 when you could first drop nades. He's left his impression on the world, Freya.
Hey.
So you're voting for Alexi, I'm hearing, Connor?
I think my vote's actually for Some Die Young.
Oh,
Did you want to hear a different answer when you asked him about the grenade? Do you think he was going to drop you like a
Yeah, I was really
secret
hoping
out of
for
nowhere?
something. I mean, again, because like there's, you know, I understand you just practice makes perfect. But like, no, dude, there's got to be something. And he just does really have like a part of his identity is all about utility usage.
You fucking nailed that accent, dude.
Thank you. He throws frags like
He's
nobody
half
else.
finished, didn't you know?
I was hoping he'd give us
shit.
some insight, you know, but
Yeah. Sometimes you're
Trade
just
secrets.
good, man. Sometimes you
yeah,
just
let me work on
gotta
that,
get
Freya.
good.
Yeah.
We're working on nades.
Unfortunately for Monty, that does mark the end of the road here for them in the semi-finals. But let's get a few departing words courtesy of SDY and Trace.
Sitting here with Some Die Young, commiserations over there to the Monty side. Tell me about what happened today. How did it all fall apart for you?
Yeah, in CS we call it choke. You know it? Yeah. Everybody know it. Yeah, sometimes it happens and we choked, I can say.
So, you know, you've had a pretty good showing up to this point. It seemed like it was a very emotional event for you. I could see there were times where you were really proud of the team. That doesn't change after today's loss, right?
No, I'm always proud of what we're doing, like how we play and how we communicate. Of course, there is some bad games. some mistakes, but it's Counter-Strike. It will be always like that.
So what's the future look like for Monty then? I mean, obviously you never have to log into this game ever again, I don't think, right? Is that how it works for Monty?
Yeah. We have next tournament is Sydney, and we play in CS2 there on ESL, so it's good.
So are you excited about that, even though today probably didn't go the way you wanted it to?
Yeah, of course. It would be cool to win the last tournament, but anyway, good performance for us and very deep run. I'm proud of the team.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Anything you want to say back home?
Yes. I want to say to everybody, remember there is still war in Ukraine, and thanks for support, guys. It's really a matter for us. All team appreciate it, and much love.
Thank you very much. Peace out, man.
Man, beautiful words coming out there from SG1. You know what? He should be proud because we looked at this bracket and we said, yeah, Vitality, that'll be a piece of cake for them over Monty. No, Monty definitely put them down and yeah, made it to the semifinals. Great work from them.
Yeah, listen, they caught a Vitality that were probably half asleep, seized the opportunity immediately in your face. CS, very aggressive, very abrasive. Nice to see. And even in this series, you could argue the scoreline is a little fast, a little easy. I'd say it's a couple of clutches. It's a couple of key moments that they negotiated the wrong way, allowed Navi to come back in. Obviously, experience is a term that we throw around a whole lot, but this was very adamant here that this played a huge role, and you can only hope that this lineup, this young lineup, learns from it, make sure that the next time they find themselves in such position, make different decisions, better decisions. The skill is here. I think the philosophy is here. It's an interesting team to watch. You're never bored when you watch Monty play, and I'm looking forward to the next tournament.
And don't have to wait very long because they will be in Sydney playing CS2. That's why I sounded very excited.
Yeah, I seem pretty stoked. I mean, I can't blame them, right? In with the new is kind of the vibe around here. Just again, one more time, like shout out SDY and Monty as we kind of see them go off with this, because this is a team that after the departure of Boros, we sort of thought was really going to fall into the realms of irrelevancy.
Yeah.
It felt like way too big of shoes to fill, and they pick up, you know, a Danish talent that wasn't even utilized properly by his prior team to a whole new degree. So the fact that we've got Monty kept around, they're making deep runs, I can only hope, and fingers crossed, that success transitions into the next version of the game.
Well, Na'Vi make it through to the grand final, but we do need to find them an opponent, but not for a little bit. We've got a bit of a break coming your way with some fun and games sprinkled in too. But after that, it's going to be Ents versus Mouse in our second semi-final.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Hey gamers, are you going outside this summer?
Yeah.
Me neither. That's why I'll be wearing the ESL Essentials collection while I safely tan behind my monitor.
The ESL Essentials collection features 8 timeless wardrobe staples that effortlessly blend style and comfort. Perfect for any gaming session.
Wow, I love it.
Well, you know what they say.
You love it, you wear it.
Made from 100% cotton, the ESL Essential Shorts exhibit a comfortable waistband, embroidery with the ESL logo, and can be worn every day to bottom frag your games.
Look at the flexibility on those bad boys.
Thanks.
I meant the shorts.
With a two-tone gray and white blend, the Zip hoodie is made of American fleece, so it's breathable, yet warm. The 8mm draw cords have a touch of yellow and lime and hold a hidden kangaroo pocket. Wow! This summer, it's lime time!
Try out our new and improved colorful sweater in all sizes, and hear our raving reviews from one of our satisfied customers.
When I'm not partying on the Golden Coast or shooting movies in the Maldives, I'm wearing my ESL Lime sweater and feeling cool as ever in the discotheque.
So what are you waiting for? Don't you dare change the channel! Pick up the phone and call now.
Call now and get your hands on the new ESL Warmly hand warmers. Side effects may include warmer hands, more frags, and better stats. For more information, visit shop.esl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Flying up above, you both need a little love. the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead?
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu kolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2x2, jump in a 4x4, ayy. Shorty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, Tell her who are you, ayy. With a 2 Live crew, ayy. Come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing up magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu kolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayikagas, ungatheleki lana. Timbedli zinyo washa, na indandat. Future paka siyaham, kalubu kafa. Swenke siyagonz, gobozo mfula yika. Dagi otindati na. Piga maspigela na, gena iskwepezana. Figure yenyo sikala, nanko makwebo shaya. Hey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu kolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
He's got a chance in this one. Semifinal makes it look too clean.
Now, they say Counter-Strike is a game of both aim and brain, so it's time to put those noggins to the test today. I've got two, I guess I'm going to say willing participants. You weren't forced to be here at all. In a game that we are calling what, Connor?
Are you smarter than a CS:GO pro?
Oh, I couldn't have said it better myself. Now, you guys, you're actually going to be on the same team today because the whole
Hell
point
yeah.
of this, hell
Yeah,
yeah,
all right.
it's going to be to beat the CS Pro, who stands behind one of 5 categories. So you've got to pick the category you think is best both suited to your skills.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the categories now. We've got geography.
Okay.
We've got
I like
fashion.
that.
We've got
I don't know much.
economics.
I like that.
We've got media studies.
Yep.
And
Okay.
of course, we've got English.
Okay. I've
do you
studied
think
most of
you-
these at
yeah?
some point in my life.
I think most people have.
Yeah.
To one degree or another.
Okay.
I'm feeling. Okay, answer on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Geography.
Yeah! We're so... Oh,
Yes!
Connor,
All
let's
right.
go. I knew this. I had such a good feeling
To be
about
fair,
this.
I want this on the record as well, right? This is Are You Smarter Than a CS:GO Pro? But the competitors are play-by-play casters. Now, historically, play-by-play casters, bigger hearts than brains.
Yes.
Right.
So we're the bottom of the barrel when it comes to talent intelligence. And I just want that out there as a
Yeah.
preface.
He's right.
With
He's
that
right.
said,
he's actually kind
geography.
of revealing some trade secrets there. So
And I
yeah,
thought you just humbled
Connor's
yourself
right.
before coming into a competition to which you're going to be
Dumber but
competing
funner.
against a mystery CS Pro,
Okay.
which we'll be revealing afterwards. So we're going to show you the questions first, then we're going to play back the questions and the answers from said CS Pro. Are you ready for your first geographical question?
Yes.
Let's go. Okay, we're going to be playing Guess the Position on the Map. Where is this located? What map and what position? You get a point for each.
I'm pretty sure. I don't have my glasses on, so this is like the
No, you can move
penultimate
forward, it's
challenge.
fine. This is a dynamic
Well,
setup.
I'm pretty sure that's just Anubis top mid in like the left, in like one of the
Hey,
corners in
you
top
can
mid.
borrow my glasses? We are
Those-
actually the same prescription.
Yeah, go on then,
Remember
Freya. Let's
last
get it.
season?
I'm gonna look
Hell yeah.
so intelligent.
It's the only reason I have them on there.
I feel like these
Adds
glasses,
20 to
they're
my
Oh, I
IQ.
can see all everything
Shit.
now.
Okay.
It's over for y'all. Yeah, my answer remains unchanged.
You concurring with that, Connor?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to trust Harry here. I think we need to establish trust early on.
Yeah?
Trust's important.
You were right to trust him. It is indeed correct. It is Anubis, and it is indeed top mid.
Nicely
there
done.
we go.
Look at how
Excellent
smart
start.
I am now.
I'm never allowed on this part of the map. Everybody always tells me to go watch B. You know, so I don't get to see that section. But well done, Harry. Thank you.
Don't worry, man. I'm the mid guy. I know what mid looks like, and take a look at these. I can see for
There's
miles.
nothing mid about this.
I see you.
Can you see this?
Go on.
though? Question number 2. Where is this located? What map?
Oh, come on.
And which area of the map?
Aren't these
is
meant to be
this?
hard?
I mean, this is Banana Inferno would be my guess,
Yeah.
right? Right behind
Yeah,
the half
you've nailed
wall.
it. You've
that
nailed
would be
it.
my
This is-
guess.
Yeah, you've nailed it. This is.
You sure?
Yeah.
Locking in.
Locking in. You've got the map right, but it's actually
Oh, okay.
That's
Such
what
a
I
trick
would
It's
question.
still by Banana.
It's by Banana.
So I think he can get the point.
I mean, you get the point for the map.
For the map.
You don't
Okay,
get
okay.
the point for
Connor.
the position.
Is there
Good
2
job.
points per?
There's 2
Please
points
don't
per.
leave my
that's great
face
to know.
down. I
That's
will
great to
hold
know.
it here
In
forever.
hindsight, the door
Fist
next to
bump me.
half wall. Oh, hey.
There you
There's
go.
no door next to the half wall. Should have known better. The door frame was
Should have known. Should have known.
Next
Okay,
time.
3 out of a possible 4. That's pretty good.
75%.
Question number 3. Tell me which map and which position is this?
A little harder on this one, isn't it?
Is the map currently in the competitive map
It
pool?
is.
Okay, I'm just thinking, there's a couple that this could have been. I'm leaning into Mirage at this point.
Yeah, I'm
Harry.
leaning to Mirage, but I'm trying to think of where.
yeah,
and
right.
off the top of my head.
Closed in. Could they zoom out the picture a little bit?
That's defeats the whole point
Yeah,
of the
I
game.
feel like that
dude.
does
Right.
defeat
You're
the
right.
purpose.
Yep. Okay.
You got anything going on in there, Connor?
I don't know. That's actually quite a unique.
So this is all competitive map pool
Yeah.
maps.
Well, I'm definitely.
You've got 7 choices.
Yeah. I mean, I think it is Mirage.
Mirage,
He's right,
right?
there.
I just
But-
really don't know.
But
Is
where?
this? I mean, I'm feeling like oddly enough. Is it a long chair? I almost want to think it. Maybe a bottom, top, mid.
It's like I'm recognizing it, and I know when I
Trying
see
to
it
dig
zoomed
deep.
out, I'm gonna be enraged
Yeah, we're
because
gonna
I
be
can like
upset.
see the silhouette,
Yeah?
but I can't think of like
What
where
if it's
this
next
is.
to Arch? Maybe I've said every place on the map by now.
I think you've gone through all
Yeah,
of them,
Well,
actually.
I don't know where it is, but I think it's on Mirage.
So you say Mirage,
I'm gonna-
you're going to
Yeah.
say
I'm
one of
gonna
those 3?
Swing a guess. Let's just go Mirage towards
let's go,
Arch.
Let's say Sandwich.
Sandwich?
Mirage Sandwich?
No. Okay.
Incorrect. It was top
top
mid.
mid.
It was top mid.
But
You
who
said
of-
that out
yeah,
of
it's
the
true.
20 you said.
That's fair. I
You
did say
hit
by
it.
chair, which would have been close enough. I figured it was along one of those
Yeah,
walls.
but you still got the map. That's pretty good. I'm thinking 4 out of 6 if my maths is correct.
Yeah, 5 if you're feeling generous.
Sounds about right. Question number 4 out of a possible 7. I should have told you how many questions there were. Where is this? What map? What position? What location?
This is on Anubis, and this would be the boxes down by. I see it. That these are in 2 places. From what I remember, they're in both mid and down towards boat. But I think they're the ones from boat.
I think that yes, this is next to the boat. This is next to the boat. This is Anubis next to the boat.
You're correct.
Locked in. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Good job, Harry. High five.
One.
Nice clap.
We can get the reveal image. There we go.
Yeah,
There we are.
nailed it.
Lovely
Nailed
little
it.
boat.
Nailed it.
You know that
Okay.
little piece of wood has now sunk into the water in CS2.
For real?
Yeah.
What happened there?
I think the boat is gone.
No.
Yeah. They've
Who
changed
knows?
the
Global
angle.
warming things, man.
I know.
Sea levels
It's
really do be
crazy.
rising. Question number 5. Tell me the map. Tell me the location.
That's overpass, and that is over towards Long. Party, playground, like play.
Yeah,
the
that's
one with the
that's
balloons in
that's
it.
the party
I always
corner, right?
mix them around, but playgrounds and the balloons, parties do.
Yeah.
It's party,
Yeah, it's the party
overpass,
playground. Yes, yes. If we were to
easy.
zoom out
It's
here,
in the
we'll see
corner.
picnic tables,
It's the one where
balloons.
when you boost, you're kind of looking
You know
over
it.
this
Bring
ledge
it
of the
up.
wall.
Zoom it
Yeah,
out.
let's
Oh,
go.
balloons. Lovely balloons.
Yeah.
Can
we get
party on overpass? I am forgetting my maths. 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Hell yeah, man.
Question number 6.
Pretty
Penultimate
good.
question.
Okay.
Let's bring this bad boy up. It's
That's
pretty fucking dark.
That's the broom, and
Of course.
Where do they keep that though? That's a good question.
Where do you think you'd need a broom on this map?
You're the witch. You tell us.
Hey, careful, I'll deduct points.
Okay, sorry. That was a throwback. Everybody in the room just looks at me. That was a throwback to our last segment. Everybody.
Sure it was.
That I didn't
Continuity in
enjoy.
the show.
Sure it was.
Continuity. My God, Freya, you're so popular. I'm gonna get
So
beat up.
focus that
do you know
energy
this?
on this position. Oh, and the map. You haven't even said the map yet.
Do you know it?
Inferno
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
corner outside of apartments.
That's
my
known
thought.
as...
I was, yeah, go on. I was
What
thinking
would you
like,
call that?
I mean, I'm
Folded.
not saying it is where he's saying it is. I thought it was like
Where do you think it
porch,
is?
like in the corner of porch.
Oh, in the
but-
corner of porch. I think
but
that's actually the
maybe-
better idea. You would clean off the porch, so it's underneath porch.
But maybe I'm wrong here.
No, Harry, I trust you.
You trust me?
Again,
Full
Okay.
trust, full send?
Inferno
Okay.
under the porch. That's
You're
why it's
correct.
dark.
You're correct. That is why it's dark, because it gets kind of
What can I
shadowy
say? I
there.
know my spots, even on the maps I hate. Like Inferno, the worst map.
For-
The map I hate the most.
Maybe the worst opinion I've heard.
No,
All
it's just
day.
a good take.
No,
and
terrible
anyone
take.
who thinks it's a bad
Minus
take
point
is
for
wrong.
that take. Question number 7. Your final question. Where is this? What map? What location?
That's overpass again. That's the boost on the sign by the A site. You can boost over the top and look into the toilets. You can go ahead and reverse that. We just got 2 points. Let's go, Connor.
Huzzah!
Nailed that, man.
Yeah,
You should
what
get
can I
extra points for
say?
speed.
He plays a
know.
lot of Counter-Strike,
You
this guy.
speed
I
ran
do
that.
play a lot of CS, and when it's on the maps, I know. I feel like I have a bit of an edge.
So out of a possible 14 points, you got 12.
That's pretty.
That's pretty
good.
good. Would you like to know who you're going up against?
Yes, please.
You're going up against Munacy.
I'm not. Oh, I am a little worried.
You're not
I'm
worried?
not that worried, but I'm pretty damn worried at the same time. Yeah.
Okay, let's roll the tape. Let's see how Munacy did.
Okay, it's easy. Okay, I've got this, the new map, Anubis. If I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere like on middle. It is like on middle, yeah, like that side. That's Inferno. It is Inferno, but I think, okay, I think it's on Banana? No, it's second middle, yeah? Second middle, I think. Oh no, where's this door? Okay, I see. That's Mirage. I think it is Sandwich. Wait. I know this place. It is Sandwich, on the stairs, for sure. No. How? That's not Inferno, that's not Mirage. That's not... It is Anubis? I would say it's somewhere on... It is... You know this area where you go Anubis? You spawn on T-spawn, and like you have stairs, and you go right side and you hold A push, kinda. I don't know how you call this position. We call it useless, for example. No, it was almost the same. fast. It is on the map, like you have map on the left and you can boost, you can see toilets. So I mean, when I play this map in Rivalry, we call this map.
Congratulations! You beat Monacy. You are officially smarter than Monacy. Feel good?
Never a doubt in my mind, I'll be honest, Freya. I think you got to pull someone who hits even harder than Monacy up here. He's meant to know CS. He got 7. He got 7.
7. I think the counting might have been wrong on that.
7 out of 10, and we got 12.
12 out of 14.
So we smashed him.
We'll do the recounting
Just so
on
we can be
Monacy's,
clear. We
but you
smashed
definitely
12
beat
to
it.
7 out of a possible 10.
I hear winner stays on around here.
Well, hell yeah. That seems like the only appropriate way to do
we
this.
could give you another category, and I'm going to say, you know, if you pick English, there is a possibility that then the audience can get involved after you've had you go as well. So
okay.
would
Well,
you
hang
like
on, then
to
I got to
include
discuss
the
this with my
fans?
teammate quickly. Lean in. I think we should listen to her and pick English.
Yeah, I think she's the boss. We don't really have a choice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was a hypothetical
We'll go with
question.
English on this one, Fred.
We'll do it English.
Yeah, great idea.
Okay, you've already had a sneak peek at those little pieces of paper.
Oh,
below
it's
you.
paper related.
It's paper related. So
Okay.
if you'd like to flippity flip those over, maybe we could get a close-up camera shot of what's going on down here.
Oh, we got to
It is
find
indeed a
the
word
words.
search.
Okay,
so
word
you have
search.
2 minutes to
2 minutes?
find as many counters. Hold on. I need to get my timer.
Okay, wait.
I didn't look.
I'm not looking. My eyes
Yeah,
are closed.
close your eyes, close
the
your eyes.
record will
Right.
show my eyes are closed.
So you've got 2 minutes to find as many possible Counter-Strike related words. You can either tackle this, one by one, then we can add up,
Okay.
see which ones are the same.
If we circle the same one, do we get 2 points?
No, that's
Okay,
not
so it's
how
whatever
a
we
word search
find.
works.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Harry, I'm starting in the top left corner. I
Okay.
have already found connector.
Me too, so I'm going to stop there. I won't bother getting that.
Mullet. Okay, start in the bottom right. I found
Okay.
a mullet. Actually, if we. Oh, but now the crowd's
I'm
going to find them all.
bottom right.
This guy, Regenart, Gnolt, Toolfed, Burbsnart.
Words can go backwards
They
as
can
well.
go backwards.
I would like
They
to,
can go
I would like to
backwards?
say that. Yes.
Oh, I found
that
another
is-
one. Inferno.
Nailed it.
Up, down, left, right, up, left, down.
I
right,
hate word searches.
Palace.
I don't know how to read.
Harry,
all
you're
the
not
letters.
dyslexic, are you?
I
This
feel like
would be
I could be,
helpful.
but I've never been tested.
Okay. I need to get
1 minute
closer.
15
This is so uncomfortable.
remaining.
Okay.
Okay, well that's just a word, but I've circled it. This is feeling good.
If it's a real word, we will count it.
Oh, that's easy then.
Look for patterns, Harry. Look for the combination of consonants alongside vowels. Double vowels can sometimes be indicative of words.
It's a great strategy.
Port. This is a word, but we need to port certain ports of Counter-Strike
Great.
in order to connect to servers.
I'll
That
take it.
counts. That counts. Damn
Definitely counts.
it. Concoction, logistics. Nope, that's not
Ooh,
one.
you were so close to one up there that maybe goes backwards a little
Backwards.
bit.
Oh yes, Australopithecus afarensis.
Maybe a couple down, beginning with B.
E. Boost. Thanks,
Guys,
Freya.
Yep. It's fine.
Appreciate you. Office.
Hey.
Office.
Connor's
boost.
really flying through
GG,
this.
and I want that to count.
That does count. That's a
Chicken.
new word.
I'm not good at
Harry,
words.
the right side
20
is so
seconds
much easier.
remaining.
Just think out loud. It helps. Paginipnar, snap up, ziobs.
Scoopity bop bop.
First, tip saps. Pure paprika.
10 seconds remaining.
Fry, circle anything. Kenny, no. Lard, that's another word that counts. B, found another one. Easy.
And your time is up. Well done. That was a.
Okay. I tried.
I'm very impressed.
I found some.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
great.
Let's. Should we cross-reference
Yeah,
between
let's
these? Maybe you can hold them up so that the
Harry, since I have more.
camera can see.
Okay.
We were doing that upside down for the
So,
viewers at home.
I have.
What the hell was going on
I
there?
have grenade. I have
Excellent.
chicken. I
Yep.
have rain.
Yep.
I have tool. Which is a
sure.
word.
It is.
And
Tall
some
box.
Toolbox.
Toolbox.
That is.
4.
I have party.
5.
I have strike.
6.
And I also have strickle, which is a reference to the content that was run at the Blast Major.
7.
I
got
have
That's a stretch.
Bop. Yeah, that's
Bop,
fine.
That's
Yep.
and over here support.
Ooh, back was 1, 9.
I did get a.
Excellent
okay.
stuff.
If we-
So
9
what
from me.
haven't
So
we...
Harry said 9. Now I also had chicken, so we
Yep.
scratched that out. Beyond that, we didn't have
anything else the
anything
same.
else the same.
You make a great team.
Or a bad one. Now Harry had 9, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have port.
Yeah, we're counting that.
Yeah,
10.
that's fine.
Well, it's part of Harry's
No,
support.
no, it's fine.
It's fine. I'll take it as another
It's
word. I made a
time.
rude
It's
roll. 10.
Molotov.
11.
Inferno.
12.
Connector.
13.
Office.
14.
Boost.
Did you not have? Oh no, 15.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, 16. I'm counting that. I didn't put that in there, but
Now-
that's just happy accident.
Palace.
17.
17.
Yeah, okay, don't stop counting, Freya. Now these ones, this is where we get a little curious. Okay, feed.
Yeah,
Dude, stop feeding.
Yep. Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
sure.
All right.
18.
B. La 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 la.
Equality.
B.
Yeah.
Okay.
And lard, as in,
that
if you don't hold ramp again, I tell you, lard head, I'm gonna kick you from this team.
Yeah, that one's common.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never been called a lard head, but you know what? I've been called worse, actually. So
Yeah,
that's promoting
today.
great shit talking.
Sorry.
Was that 20 or 21?
21? I think it was. I think it was 21.
Yeah, that sounds
21.
about right. You want to know who you went up against in this one?
Go on, who now?
It was Elige. Let's bring up
Oh,
Elige's
it was
word
Elige.
search because he didn't get too many. He got 8, which, you know,
He got
obviously if you had
8.
2 brains, so divide that in half, you still won anyway.
He got 8.
He
Did
actually
we have any
found a
the same?
Portuguese word
A
in
Portuguese
there. He found
word?
a Portuguese word. I don't know what it means.
Which
I didn't
one?
ask him. I should have asked.
I think it's the one at
but
the top.
At the top, it is...
Pegar.
Pegar. I
Actually,
don't know
I'm-
what that means.
Pegar.
I'm not sure what that means, but
Yeah,
he
this here,
sold
Harry.
me on
He
it.
circled
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
Interesting. Now, usually they do say that it has to be in one language, but we beat them anyways, so I'll take it.
Yeah. Well done.
I'm
You're
a little
smarter than
worried.
Elige and
I
Muncie.
always thought Elige was like very intelligent.
He
but
is.
Now, but now,
He's
but
also
now
in
he
the
only
room.
got 8.
Yeah,
now
he's
he only
also-
got 8.
he's
Elige
also
only got
right
8.
there.
He's right there.
Right
Elige,
there.
bro.
He's right there.
Come on, man. He's meant to be really smart. Got 8.
We also did that
8.
at 10 a.m. I just want to say.
Oh, at 10 a.m.?
Yeah,
oh,
10
that's
a.m.
fine then.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
way
yeah.
too early.
But
Never
you
mind.
beat
I would have
Elige
only got
and you
1.
beat Muncie.
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm
Freya,
happy.
I'm happy every day.
Wow. Thanks, Connor, for that.
If anything, that kind of downplays the moment. What, you're just at the base level? I am infinitely more happy now than I was earlier, and I
You
say
looked
that.
so nervous to do this.
I was nervous, and then I realized midway through, I'm like, why am I nervous? Of course I'm smart.
Well,
You were in
Harry
glasses.
and
Yeah,
Connor
I got glasses on.
confirmed smarter than the CSGO pros. Thank you very much for tuning in for this first installment. We do have 3 more categories to be choosing from, so we'll get some new talent up on these chairs to see if they are smarter than a CS pro. But first, it's time to find out where the man on the street has been.
Hey, excuse me. I just got off a boat. Do you know if Counter-Strike 2 has been released? Counter-Strike 2 is over there? Okay. Thank you. Do you know if Counter-Strike 2 has been released?
I don't know.
You know, the video game.
Oh, no,
Okay. Where are you from?
Belgium.
Belgium. Well, thank you for your time. I hope you enjoy your trip to Malta. And if you see Counter-Strike 2, let me know, okay?
Okay, I'll let you know.
Appreciate it. Excuse me, does anybody know if Counter-Strike 2 has been released? Counter-Strike 2? No? No video games? Thank you. I tried. No? You guys know if Counter-Strike 2 is out? You do? Really? Is that exciting or what? Counter-Strike 2.
Oh yes, I am a bit sad for the anti-cheat thing because we are hoping for that.
Yeah.
But I hope for the new maps and the new content. Yeah, it should be good actually.
So what brings you to Malta?
I'm living here actually, but I'm French.
Okay. Did you know that the ESL Pro League playoffs are going on right now?
Cool. So I was going to see Vitality, but they lost yesterday.
So commiserations, or you feeling thank you? How does that work?
I'm feeling thank you actually.
Do you want to go to the playoffs?
Maybe I will. I'm not sure about that.
Anything you want to say? The Twitch is going to definitely say something to you. You can say it in whatever language you'd like, my friend.
Let's go Vitality and let's go for CS2 for 10 years maybe.
So I found a couple casters down here on my hunt to find out if CS2 has actually been released. Some people do know, some people don't. But in this case, what's going on, man? What's your name?
My name is Charles.
Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Valletta, living in Pietà.
Man, so what are you out here casting for? What are some of your best lines in casting?
We try to catch mullet and brims.
Brim. Okay, yeah, Brim.
And mullet.
Have you caught anything today?
We just arrived about 10 minutes ago and we just started.
Now, is this something you enjoy doing? Is it a leisurely activity? Is it like playing video games?
I like play video games as well, yes, of course.
What do you play?
Well, normally these checkers and these three. Whatever comes online.
Whatever there is to play. Do you know anything about a game called Counter-Strike?
No.
Well, there's a new version out. I'm pretty sure it's called Counter-Strike 2, but it's for the computer. You ever played on the computer?
I don't have one at the time because I had a laptop and wet bunkers, so I play on my my mobile.
Do you have any advice for casters? Do you have any advice?
Well, fishing is not catching, but catching is a bonus. So we enjoy fishing, and what we catch, we release.
So you should enjoy casting, right?
Yes, of course, enjoy.
Exactly. All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you very much. Good luck. And I guess happy hunting. Well, maybe a different thing. Yeah.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high and drop me low. You got that something I can sip to let go. This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got that something I can sip to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got that something I can sip to let go.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Joined by Exertion before his matchup semi-final against Ent. It was the grand final IEM Dallas a couple of months ago. What's going to be different today, Exertion?
I mean, I hope to get the revenge today. I think last time I didn't have the best game individually, so yeah, I'm just looking forward to play them. They're, in my opinion, the best team in the world now. So yeah, I just think it's a good matchup, and I'm excited.
Okay, you got young Jimmy in the server, 17 years young. How do you think he's going to perform? This is probably the biggest match of his career so far.
Yeah, I would say, to be honest, I think he was a bit nervous when the game started yesterday, but I think he just kicked off the nerves, and I think he's playing really well. So for him, it's kind of more just gaining experience. I think he doesn't have to think too far ahead. He just has to do his thing, and yeah, I'm sure he will do great.
Okay, and look, Nert's on the other side of the server. How do you feel about, is there like an Israeli rivalry against Nert's by any chance?
I mean, always. He's one of my closest friends, and I appreciate him a lot. I think he's a very good player, and I think it's always like that when we play against each other. We just have fun, but obviously everyone wants to beat each other. So for me, it's personal for sure against him, and yeah, I'm just excited.
All right, good luck in the game.
Thank you.
Just found Nert's. You come into this tournament, Ents, one of the top 3 teams alongside of Vitality and G2. They're both eliminated. You've got a semi-final against Maus. You beat them a couple months ago in the grand final in Dallas. Is anybody going to stop Ents?
I think like right now we're playing good. I hope we're gonna play good in the next match. We respect them a lot, honestly. Like they have good individuals, and we want to see good CS.
What do you expect? Nice 2-0, 3 Mampa? What are we thinking?
I always think 2-0.
Okay, and Exertion, another Israeli. I've spoken to you before about when you've gone and played Spinks and Flames. Is it the same?
Yeah, of course. Like, I think Exertion is one of us, like one of the best individuals we have in Israel, and I want to show them I'm still like one of the best players in Israel.
All right, well, thank you for your time. Good luck in the match.
Thank you.
Revenge perhaps on the cards, but also perhaps not. I welcome you back to what is a semi-final. You like that, Jason? I saw what was going on, so I backed up and just let it happen. And now we can get down to the nitty-gritty. Yeah, I'm not alone here on the sofa. Got some friends with me. I got on a liege to my right. What's going on, John?
What's up?
What's up then? All right, we also go to the left. I've got Lil Mo here. We know him as Moses. And then we've got Marcus, better known as James IRL, and then Yanko Paunovic down the end. Gentlemen, we have in front of us a pretty cool matchup. Ince v Mouse. Cool stuff, right, John?
Yeah, I mean, these two teams are playing insane this tournament, especially Mouse, and Ents has been, probably the number one team for a lot of people for a while, so it's going to be sick.
Hell yeah. It's also the rematch of the IM Dallas finals. Different lineup, obviously, especially for Mouse. So yeah, that kind of like little rematch is going to be cool to watch. You like that little thing?
You have a little toy there, Jason? What's that all about?
I think this is a triangle.
Wow. Well, Yanko, you're awake now. What's going on?
Yeah, that's awesome. Is that what you played in high school, Jason? That was the maximum of what they would let you do?
Actually, I played the tuba.
Really?
Really?
You do look like a guy who can blow.
Yeah.
That's where we're at, huh?
Yes, that is where we are. James, what's your take on Jason playing the tuba in high school?
I think that's great. I think playing a musical instrument is really good for your brain, but I think the triangle is actually pretty good to simulate CT setups and how you should swing off each other.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah.
Go on then. Tell us more.
He's been reading Phil Jackson books.
I mean, it also harkens back to hockey, too. Triangle stuff going on in that sport. I think we heard about that in the past.
Yeah.
So,
I was never myself a hockey player, so I know absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah.
But it seems like it would have triangles in it.
yeah, I think there's good analogs from sports to CS if you can see it and play it at a high level. So,
Sure.
Pretty fun.
John, do you see any of those? You ever played real sports?
I didn't really like those.
Taekwondo.
Yeah, I did Taekwondo, and I did like track and soccer, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
John would be successful at whatever he chooses because this guy goes hard. Very hard worker.
Yanko, you agree with that? Makes sense, right?
Yeah, man. If you go hard, you're going to be successful. Ask Jason.
Speaking of going hard, this week, obviously it's the playoffs. Yeah, we look at Ince Mouse, but let's just get some things out of the way right here. We're talking about Counter-Strike 2 for a second. Anybody want to take the lead on that one? Elige, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, where do I begin?
That's a Trace classic. Don't let him do that to you. Don't let him bully you like that.
No, I mean, where would you like to begin? What do you think of the current state? This is the last time we're going to be seeing this in this setting, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of work to be done. I think what Snappy said is kind of probably a prevalent thought for most players, but we just have to get used to it and hopefully just give a lot of feedback. And I hope that the community is like receptive to the feedback as well, not just like thinking that it's like complaining or whatever, because there is like a lot of things that do need to be fixed, and I think that they recognize that as well.
Yeah, I think the nice thing is with how many updates we've seen out of Valve so early on in CS2, like they probably seem, I mean, it feels like they're way more motivated to get these fixes out as fast as possible. They kind of have their eyes on it. I think the biggest question or the biggest conflict is always going to be, what is intentional? Is there something they're trying to change that they want to be changed that we don't know about? For instance, like different like directional sound issues, your tweet about floor textures. Do they want these things in the game, or are these bugs or features that are not meant to be there that we need to get patched out? So I think that's where the biggest discrepancy is always going to be in these conversations, is how much of this is actually targeted and meant to have happened by Valve, and how much of it is just stuff that kind of happens, unfortunately. Thoughts, questions, concerns, comments?
Literally anybody can talk about Counter-Strike 2.
Yeah, I think also, I wonder, John, I saw your tweet about the monster peak and stuff, and I saw that they intentionally slow down people in water. So I know some people speculate that it's maybe because outside monster is kind of mud. It's like ground, but it's watered down, so that might be intentional, but that sounds wild to me.
I think that it sounds
Bug,
crazy.
not feature.
I think it's a mistake. I just think that there's no way, because if you just look at the stats, Overpass is one of the most CT-sided maps, and that's like one of the most difficult choke points to come out of. It's like it's an actual tube that two guys can fit through, and then they have to run through mud. Like, there's actually just no way that's on purpose.
Two guys, one tube. That's Jason's favorite video on the internet. But
he owns that domain, don't you, Jason? Actually,
yeah,
I don't know.
It's got some new content on it if you guys want to check that out.
Yeah, Marcus, go ahead and pull that up on your phone real quick. No, I'm kidding. Please don't do that.
Don't have my phone on me.
That's why. I mean, that's right, but that's what we don't do here on the desk. Tell me about CS2 in your eyes.
I actually think that a lot of the things you guys are saying, like unintentional versus intentional, could be interesting to see. Like, I thought it was really astute of John and Ricky to find that stuff where there's different velocities on different surfaces. Has Valve responded about whether or not that's intentional or not? 'Cause
No, but
if not, then
that's not the kind of style of response they put out there into the
it's
world.
almost like it's like something that's come from like a game engine thing that they didn't know is in there because it seems so minimal, right? Like if it was more like pronounced, then maybe it would be intentional, but it's so minimal.
So my question about that, things like that would be like, and you had one with the clipping as well with like different surfaces that have like some weird clipping features. I think from when we were down there in January testing it, there was like some weird funky issues that popped up just because they've added feet to the game. So when you add like the physicality of player models actually having legs and feet, all of a sudden it interacts differently with surfaces. And that was a question too about, I know Hugo was on about like boosting players sometimes felt a little bit awkward when you were on top based off how the bottom player was like looking around. So yeah, I think, you never know if something like that interacts. I don't know anything about game development, so I'm just going to assume it does.
But you don't.
How much time did you guys have to theory craft about stuff? Because a big one is obviously Inferno and Banana and the different flashes and stuff and how potentially Banana control could look like. Did you do any of that, or were you just like playing to feel the game?
I mean, I think the main goal is just to get the stuff that we had from before, and from that you're going to see what still is good and what's not going to work at all. And then after that, we're pretty much just playing to just see like what's going to come in front of us. On Banana, where do we have to put the smoke now? When you Molotov, like is there like a different way that we want to approach this now? Because there's just like the Molotovs can go so much further on like both directions, where you can get all of bottom Banana with just one Molotov, whereas before you had to choose like do you do Molly Bell, do you Molly Logs? So now you can do both, so that can just change a lot, just that alone.
That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, you got to be conservative.
Yeah, he said it perfectly. We're just trying to like do what we're currently doing and then see what's different. One thing I notice a lot is the smoke play is way different. It seems like way less gimmicky. Like the one ways are not as OP, especially if you're close to the smoke. I feel like you have a disadvantage in a lot of fights because once you start shooting, it creates that little porthole through it. I don't want to reveal too much of my thoughts on that because I think it can be taken advantage of in certain ways, like on Nuke, for instance.
We actually think we found the reason why there's no left hand. If you shoot through a smoke, and this is like Halzerks like saw this as well. When you shoot through a smoke, the gun tracers like going through the smoke are like on the right side. So if like you just like drew like a line for like where like the holes are coming out in the smoke, it's all like through the right side. Like it makes sense that it's where it is. So for them to have left hand, they would have to have some type of different animation or like code it differently. Like it looks really weird if you ever can see it.
Okay.
Do you have a guy on your team that's like, this game is awful, I don't want to play this, please bring me back CSGO? Who's the guy? There's always a guy.
Everyone.
Point him out.
Honestly, kind of everyone.
It like depends on if you win your fight or not.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
if you're
feels so
owning,
good
it feels
now.
good.
It's all results based.
Honestly, though, like the thing that I've heard the most gripes about, which are I think they're well founded, is the sound. Like the sound is just so ridiculous in some places where it's like 4 people can be running near you and it's just you don't hear them and then all of a sudden they're all over you. So hopefully that gets another look.
Yeah, that can be weird. I would imagine that's going to be one of the biggest issues because I have a feeling internally that they want to kind of overhaul it completely. So I wonder how deep they're going to go and what they're going to actually be able to fix.
Yeah, sound being up there on the list, I guess at this point I could just ask really quickly, are there any maps that we think currently shouldn't be playable, shouldn't be viable?
I think the vertical maps are just actually unplayable right now because of the sound. Like purely because of the sound. I think like Vertigo, it's extremely difficult to hear things. Like we were playing a scrim yesterday on Vertigo. There's 3 people running up the ramp, 1 guy running up Ivy. You can't even hear them running up. It's ridiculous. I don't understand like exactly how they can fix it, but something's messed up.
Did you play at all with like the smooth, crisp? It's all doesn't.
Yeah, I was messing with all that stuff. I played like 1 scrim on natural, 1 on crisp, 1 on smooth. I felt like smooth felt the most money to me, so I just ended up going with like natural or crisp, but I still need to like mess with it more. And then there's another setting
The attenuation bar, the left-right, LR.
Yeah, there's like an LR thing. Yeah. I have it at 100 to 80 right now. Like I'm trying to see if any of that helps, but I haven't like played enough to know.
LR isolation, I think is the setting.
Attenuation, isolation, it's the same.
We didn't mean to isolate everybody at home wondering why the hell these guys are up here talking about this game we're not even watching yet. But soon enough. Instead, we'll be talking a little bit about the semifinals going forward. There is Ints and Mouse staring us right in the face. Let's talk about Ints to start things off. Give me some hot takes.
Ooh, I don't know.
Jimmy's just having a little nap.
They do that before every game, it feels like.
Yeah, they're actually chilling really hard
Breathing
right
exercises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that ENCE has been looking extremely well for a while. I think everyone is stealing their strats just from like when I watch. Like as soon as Snappy like comes up with something, he cooks something real good. Everyone's just eating from the buffet. So
he seems like he'd be such a fun in-game leader to play for because he mixes things up so frequently, like pace changes, different styles, like set executes, default spreads. They're a lot of fun to watch right now. And one thing you can say about them, not a hot take, but they're the only one of our kind of favorites to win this event that haven't, dropped the ball and failed and been eliminated. They're the only ones still here of the big three.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Sun Pius has like shown that he's really consistent over time now. Like I feel like for a lot of the time people would be like, oh, he's not up there in the top oppers category, but he's pretty insane. And I saw him playing ping pong. He's super coordinated IRL, so like I think that correlates with his in-game skill.
Well, Nertz isn't a ping pong player, and he's got some game inside the server.
I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but it's sufficient.
Okay, I got you.
It only helps.
It's a little bonus, yeah.
Also, you as well, Jason. I mean, you owned everyone at ping pong the other night.
I did destroy all of y'all.
You're a legend in CS.
Yeah, exactly. See, it correlates. That's what I'm talking about. I'm basically some Pius.
Yeah, that's kind of where we deduced from what was said.
Where he'll be in 10 years, I guess.
I guess we all have something to look forward to, right? At least for him. Yeah, for ENCE, it seems like one of those things where they can end this CS:GO off with that big trophy that they want, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this environment and with the teams left in the tournament, they were by far the biggest favorite. You also look at MOUZ. I feel like they're maybe where ENCE was a year ago in terms of development as a team. You remember when ENCE lost that grand final to Cloud9 in Dallas last year? Back then, they just weren't really ready. They made a couple of roster changes, improved as a team. I feel like, just with all the experience that ENCE has gained from some tough losses in Riyadh to Vitality, in Cologne to G2, right now they're battle-hardened. While for MOUZ, sure, they're playing great CS, and they definitely have a chance here, but they haven't been on this stage, on any stages really, that many times.
Yeah, and this would be ENCE's fourth or fifth grand final in a row? Fifth, I think?
Fifth.
Yeah, fifth grand final straight, and they've only won one of them, but I mean, that just speaks your battle, like you said, battle-hardened. And that win in Dallas was really a turning point. That seemed to really escalate them to the next level.
Battle-hardened or maybe battle-scarred?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Battle scarred Asimov.
I have a question for you that completely changes the nature of this conversation. But
great.
We've made so many jokes about the whole last CS:GO event, last CS:GO everything. We had the last major, the last Cologne, all of it. Now that you have actually played your last game in CS:GO, is it hit a little bit harder than you expected
Showdown.
it to?
maybe.
Yeah,
The showdown.
allegedly.
No, it doesn't really change anything. I mean, as soon as you take away, this is the last CSGO tournament. No, this one is. Actually, it's this one. Then, you can only mourn for so long.
You get a last CS:GO tournament, and you get a last CS:GO tournament.
Yeah.
Let's take a look real quick at our Air Force Aim High kind of spotlight player at this point. And it's Nertz. You were talking about him, Jason, so why don't you go keep bigging him up?
Yeah, man, he's crazy, and he's one of the pieces that was brought in when they've lost some of their strong star players in the past. He was one of the ones who replenished the ranks, and he's been very, very good, as you can tell just by the stats up on the screen. But his impact inside the server, having a rifler of this capacity, when you also have someone like Diho's making plays, he seems to fit in so well for this team, and it's just another player that Snappy's able to have confidence in, and he gets to have free reign. And I mean, the guy's a monster. What more can you say about him?
He'd fit into MOUZ pretty well with those breathing exercises.
Breathing exercise, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you needed to learn that. I've just been doing it.
Yeah, just kind of happening.
Yeah.
You just keep. Oh, I did it again. Wow, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Let's check it out. We got a veto in front of us too. Anything that we're not going to be seeing here, boys?
Anubis and Inferno. I mean,
Imagine that.
But I think
Imagine that.
For MOUZ, they've been picking Mirage a lot in this tournament, finding a lot of success. We see ENCE actually going with the Vertigo pick. MOUZ
hasn't played Vertigo
there,
yet.
and yeah, Nuke as the decider. I don't really feel like there are any surprises here.
Nah, no one really kind of thrown it out there. So, I mean, cool map pool. I'm excited for this Mirage pick with the way MOUZ has looked on it. I think that's going to be a really interesting matchup. I think this match in general, just everything about it is actually pretty exciting with the way MOUZ has played, with how strong ENCE is still looking. This match is going to be a banger.
Elijah, someone that's been around the server a few times. You have gone live in the server a few times. You look at a player like Jimmy, he's just getting started. Tell me what it's like to watch a player like that.
I think it's pretty sick. He has a lot of fire. Like, he's playing really well individually too. So I think that there's just a lot of things that are going well for them right now, just as a team, as a whole. Like him individually, it's all clicking. He just had a really great last major. So everything's lining up for this matchup to be great, and I think that they're going to be showing a really good game for us.
I'm looking forward to seeing what ENCE has, how they're going to approach their CT side, because MOUZ, they are really good on Mirage. They do a lot of things, but some of their go-to things really are fast mid control with Shui and exertion, like going down connector quick. They love their A executed with the 3 smokes, the pretty standard stuff, and sometimes the B pop. So I feel like a couple of we saw G2 yesterday exploit Yimpat really being passive as a B anchor, right? And a couple of times, Hooksy first gun round, flash through a smoke, gets B abs control. Monesi was there a couple of times with the op, then they get it. So I think those are also options for ENCE. Sometimes maybe just giving mid, not breaking the vent in window, and sort of playing the op in that default position, holding connector. I think that's really strong with 2 rifles playing close. Like, you just have to do something a little bit different to throw them off their game, and always account for that A execute. I think smoking abs, because they have this walkout abs thing that they like to do. Smoke abs, focus on ramp. I think that could be a good thing.
The nice thing too about MOUZ is, I mean, we mentioned battle hardened, or whatever you want to call it.
They're factory new, baby.
With ENCE. But also, one of the big things about MOUZ yesterday going into that G2 game was they hadn't been tested. They'd played Fury and they'd played FaZe, and they'd rolled right through them. And G2 actually gave them a challenge. So you got to see what MOUZ is made of when they go down. Oh, someone's in trouble.
That's all the way. It's the ENCE camp all the way.
That was really far away.
It happened yesterday, happened again today, now it's on.
That's the thought I had coming into this.
We got the entire arsenal back in the green room.
Triangle at them, Jason.
That's going pretty far.
That's actually impressive.
20 yards over there or something.
But now that we've seen MOUZ kind of bounce back from going down 0-6 or 7-1 against G2 yesterday, this is a team that doesn't just fade away. They don't just need momentum. They can grind back into games, and that's super impressive.
Yeah, but I feel like ENCE is a level above G2 even in this tournament. I think G2 yesterday, they were up 7-1, but they're losing so many guns in rounds that they're winning unnecessarily. In a 4v1, it comes down to the last guy and so forth. So once MOUZ won a round or two, it really turned the momentum and broke G2's economy, and ENCE was on a tear against Movistar. I think they're a different beast in this tournament.
Let's turn the momentum now straight into a break. That's where we're going to be going. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
MOUZ is going to win 2-0.
Okay, well, that was Jason Moses O'Toole. So if that doesn't happen, you know where to direct your vitriol hate right over there on x.com. That is Twitter formerly. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back. It is ENCE MOUZ. It is the semifinals, and it is Pro League Season 18 coming to a head.
2 angles and twists will remain supreme.
See, I've been wondering if you'll come over. Will you come over to me?
Look at the state I'm in, and I am sober. I am sober.
I'm addicted to that something.
It always happens.
Every time we touch, we made something out of nothing. And now I can't let go. You are all that I see.
I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me.
Both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Feels great to be in semifinals of EPL once again, and a lot of confidence we got from this win.
everyone is shining, you know. Everyone can play their own game, everyone is doing their moves. And that's one of the reasons why we are actually making it this far this time.
I think the whole team stepped up. Obviously, Sampaios as an AWPer, he's doing an incredible job, and also Nerds as a rifle.
I kinda knew I'm gonna win somehow. Just wasn't thinking in the moment. I think it was just full instinct, you know. Super speechless and super happy I closed it off.
They made 2 changes. They brought 2 young rifles. Their individual skill is on point. I think they are really good, all of them. Maybe they are lacking a little bit of experience when it comes to the late stage games.
Average age of our team is like 19, 20, I think. So we just have the hunger, you know, the firepower, the energy. They have strong players, you know. I think it's a good mixture of like great calling, but as well the individual shining.
We're already in 4 finals, and this is the second semifinals out of 6 tournaments. We will just go into the semifinals very, very confident.
Picking up the last trophy of the CSGO tournament, I think that would be a moment I probably wouldn't forget ever.
My God, it's time. The second semi-final of the day. We got shirts being thrown. We got the crowd back in action. And better than all of that, we have Alish. That's right, brother. You've joined us for another cast. Thank you for coming in. I was a little jealous, you know, when I saw the other guys get to cast with you, bro. And this time we've gone all American. All North American, anyways.
Yeah, something special for the people out there at home.
For the MOUZ ENCE second semi-final. Is this a game on an individual level? Are you hyped about these teams? Are these 2 teams both that excite you?
Yeah, for sure. I think that they are both playing extremely well. Both teams have individuals that are popping off. I feel like both teams have crazy riflers as well.
Yeah.
So anyone can just do crazy stuff. Nurse is playing crazy. Diha's playing crazy. Maiden can always pop off too. I don't know. I just feel like both like teams' rifler trios are really, really strong.
Yeah, Frozen, Exertion, and Jimmy obviously, and then on the other side, as you mentioned, Nerds, Diha, Madden. Those guys are absolutely wild. Diha's one of my favorite players to watch, so I've always got my eye on him. I always got my eye on Diha.
Why?
He's gonna do something crazy. Diha's like the guy I feel like more than anyone else on ENCE is like when you're in a shit situation and you're stuck, like Diha's gonna find a move to like have the impact kill that unlocks everything else. And I think at a certain point to me, like that's one of the most admirable qualities of a player versus just like getting into the open and hitting like the Nico level taps, although obviously that's something special as well.
Yeah, I mean, did you see those 3 headshots yesterday down that ramp, dude? Come on.
That was so sick.
That is not easy, because not only do you have to hit the shot, but you also have to be in the right position. You have to make sure that like everything's lining up perfectly for it. Like, it was crazy round.
Yeah, never let them save an AK. That's the moral of the story. But hey, listen, MOUZ got their revenge on map 3. All it did was queue up a blowout, right, on that 3rd one. So I think, you know, myself, I've been kind of painting the image of this MOUZ playoffs run, just because I think that out of the get-go, they had one of the hardest runs set up ahead of them. I remember, I think it was your interview actually. Somebody asked like, how'd your bracket draw go? How do you feel about the top of it? And you're like, I'm just glad we're not in the bottom run.
Yeah, that bottom bracket that they had to fight through was crazy. I feel like you look at any of those teams in the bottom and you're like, I don't want to play against those guys. You know, compared to everywhere else, that was a crazy bracket. They have to beat Furia, they have to beat FaZe, just beat G2, and now they're going to have to play against ENCE.
Yeah, this is essentially the IEM Dallas Grand Final rerun, and if they win it this time and get that revenge, well, it's still not a trophy hoist. You've got Na'Vi lying in wait, right? You just let's just rattle those off one more time. Furia, FaZe, G2, ENCE, Na'Vi. That's the run that lies ahead of MOUZ, which it seems unbelievable.
Does it?
I think so. I think
Does it?
For one team to have
great.
to play against, I feel like that's insane.
That feels great because you have like a run that nobody can dispute that, you know, you took down every top dog at this tournament pretty much.
With your last chance.
Yeah.
Final CSGO trophy lift.
I don't know.
One day away.
I think y'all are crazy with this one, but I'll let you have it. We'll get back into it later when the cameras turn off. 0-0. Pistol round is live between ENCE and MOUZ. 3 players at top mid. It's my boy Diha and Window Room. Gonna start shifting away. Sampaios aggressive towards A ramp. Frozen spots that out, and now the mid play is under attack.
3 players quick as well. Snappy's going to receive. Jumping Glock headshot. Why not? And now he's just going to be tucked into the arch. Now, Jimmy's playing up in apartments, and he likes to play slowly, I find.
Oh, that's opened up everything in mid. Look at this little lurk from Exertion. Oh, this round might be over. Madden's actually rotating to cover it. That's a heads-up play. Has to win the fight, though. And Exertion is going to fall back. That flight towards the... Oh! No, with 5 health.
Beautiful re-aggression right there from Snappy. Those are big kills.
I mean, to be tucked into Arch, to be given no contest after that, right? With that gush, you could see the confidence that comes out of Maus thinking, never is he coming back. But round 2 goes the way of Snappy. All right. They line up. And on top of that, Exertion doesn't get his kills as he climbs through the murder hole. So it's not even like you're picking up a win elsewhere. Difficult job at hand now for Maus. Exertion makes the jump, and he's got the bomb, so it's locked in.
Actually, they found a weird situation now where it's only Senpaius defending A. Nerds is rotating over, but they're not going to press the issue, so they Ents kind of gets away with that one for a little bit of a moment.
They know the bomb's stuck in a window room, too. But now he's jumping over towards Cat, and Ents are stacked here.
I mean, what's the thought here for Maus? You're just looking for a kill at this point, right? Like anything to give you an idea of where you can go.
Like this, a Jimmy activation. Madden's able to get out through Market. He'll take it back with a headshot, so Frozen 1v3. And Nerds is going to nail him. Clean pistol out of Ents. That jumping Glock headshot made us nervous. Didn't bother Snappy.
That was a really big chaos pistol round that we would call on T side, where you're just trying to have all these different options. Things are going crazy everywhere, and Ents just held their composure. Snappy had a really great re-aggression on Cat, and they were completely caught off guard. And sometimes that's like the nature of the beast when you have a pistol like this, where there is a lot of open-endedness. You're not exactly sure what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, you can even see him laughing there. It's like you got 5 HP. If you just sit back in that corner, like you're going to go down if they attack that position. So he's just, I'll take the risk. Nice little lineup. No buy in the second round for Maus. They're going to wait for the third round.
Nothing at all, man. Nothing.
Interested to see how they're going to do this right now. Will Maiden just have a field day on Balk?
He's got to. Looking for a little bit of aggression. It's not coming in. Crowd's anticipating it as well. They're starting to get loud over here in Malta.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's awkward, but Senpaius gets away.
And he lives with it.
Nate doesn't finish it.
Look at Nerds. Nerds pushing up middle. Gonna grab one. Madden has really only had the initial battle, hasn't seen a whole lot, so this little unarmored Glock round is just gonna slowly be swept aside.
Get him
here
out.
we go.
Made it a little bit scary. Senpaius knows that he can't just freely jump down there.
3 Glocks sitting in wait. I think Maus's team, right, the organization, did a very good job by throwing out a bunch of free merch literally before the first pistol. If you need to buy fans, that's when you do it.
They know how the game works.
That's how it goes. You know?
One of the best stickers in the game as well.
Ooh,
Can't
good
forget
take.
that.
Good take. Yep. All right, weapons in. Let's see what Maus can throw back, because this was a big tail when it came to the Maus, first 2 best of 3s. It was all too easy. They didn't face any troubles. They didn't have any tough starts to any of their maps. Ents are trying to do what G2 did. Begin on the right foot. Chue top mid. Works his way up Cat into ladder, no contest. Deep nade ahead of Jimpad, so it's not too bad. And it's an instant headshot as he rounds that corner. Utility will slow down this pack of players. The possibility of a flank, no doubt, but there it's found out by Nerds. Frozen burns one from behind Van, and the rest of the players could just jump out from apartments.
You might have to save this if you're Ents. 3 on 4. They're going to investigate a little bit to see if any kill is given up. One opportunity for Senpaius. Now he's gone down, and so is Nerds. And Madden's going to be flanking B-holes with so little to do.
I think that was a little bit much there, giving away those 2 guns like that. I would have liked to see them, see if Maiden can get something here when he's flanking upper B, and then if he can't find anything, just go for the save. But, that's expensive now.
Really expensive. That's going to be painful, even if he gets an AK-47. Oh, how has he made this little swap without them noticing? But he peeks out to 3 AKs in his face. So first round for Maus.
And that's a pace-setting round as well. They took mid-control extremely fast there. True. They went into an early B split off of that mid-control. And Ents, unfortunately, they weren't fighting for mid. They were taking a ramp control early, and they were playing more for the sides. And Maus punishes because they just went for the instant B split. It's going to be interesting to see if Ents is going to want to fight back for mid here, or what they're going to want to go for to counter
I think
how that pace went.
What's interesting to watch out for, too, is we saw it in the pistol round where it didn't have impact. Ooh, nice peek. I was actually going to bring this guy up. He's had a couple little lurks up con to try and swing in towards window room. Didn't really work on pistol round. Got taken down last round, but you can see he's actually being aggressive when he senses that opportunity is there. And I don't imagine that slows down too much throughout this half.
Nade will find its home.
Another fast round from Mouse here. And they're really trying to push them in on the beginning of this game.
Ooh, clean one from Nertz, taking a player off the staircase. We saw that CT aggression towards ramp last round. This time T is able to creep out. Sunpius stuck between players, so he'll just jump back up, trying to squeeze back. And he gets away from the peak. Sure enough, Torsi takes that glance out through jungle and anticipates the snappy crawl through. Easy pickup. Titled the murder hole with good reason. Xertion, another headshot. So safe to say AK's in the hands of Maus and the headshots weren't far off.
Yeah, I mean, the individuals are just popping off. I think the aggression from Maus, I think ENCE just wasn't ready for it the first round, and they just had a great call as well. Jeez. And I think both times it was just like very expensive. I think they wanted to save there, but Sunpius, he just unfortunately couldn't get away from ladder. Just gets popped down cat. Diha as well, he's just stuck in the corner of Ticket, so just 2 very expensive rounds.
And I think this round, this fourth round specifically, this kind of pick and middle and then the aggression on Khan so early in the round was like, yeah, ENCE doesn't have the utility at this point to handle it. They don't have enough smokes and Molotovs to be able to re-aggress. Not a whole lot of options, and a little bit ambitious of Snappy to think he was going to be able to crawl through that murder hole, as you called it, at that point of the round.
Didn't make his life any easier.
That's a come to Jesus moment.
Yeah. Well, not letting off the gas pedal whatsoever. Frozen Xertion right back into the kill feed, making mincemeat of these pistols. I mean, minute 32, and we've got a single CT left alive. Turns out you can't run or hide.
Yeah. This is going to be tough now because ENCE, they have to figure out some way to deal with their aggression, and you also have to, you know, make the call that Maus isn't going to just keep up the pace. Maybe Maus is going to switch up the pace now too.
Yeah.
Now, like, the world is your oyster. If you're Suhi, you can call, you know, play another fast round. They can't deal with us. Do I want to take it slow because they're going to respond to our aggression at mid? So now it's kind of tough where the momentum is just, you know, completely in Maus's favor.
Yeah, but you love this if you're on the Maus side of things because you, as you said, you just feel like you have the entire playbook available to you. No matter what you call, you feel like you have the advantage. Fast, they might not have the resources again, and even if they do, they're going to have to burn all of them really quickly, and then you get to play the late round. If you want to go slow, maybe they expect you to go fast anyway. So ENCE is getting beat tactically right now. This is a really nice game plan Shuhei and Maus have come into the map with. It's given them a 1-round lead.
Good timeout, though. I think this is a really good, like, momentum. Just try to calm everyone down. Maus is playing really fast. Let's just calmly think of the solution. So let's see what both teams are going to bring this round. It's going to be super interesting.
How many more rounds of that pace are Maus going to throw before things get a little different? I mean, yesterday versus G2, the amount of aggression, for better or for worse, on Ancient, like, they were so stubborn with the pace at the start of each round.
Yeah.
I always do say, you know, Shuhei, there is that element of stubbornness in his calls.
Yeah.
Tries to get out towards chair. Nice. He gets cut down early. Nertz, nice aggression, right? Throwing something out inside of middle, but not too much of a threat, not too much of a risk. That is jump up, however, is punished. Xertion wins that with the Mac 10. No upgrade.
Look towards A ramp as well. Even though this kills goes down, Maus realize they've got so much emphasis in middle. They've spotted Nertz, they've taken down Diha. Now they've seen one more. Now they know they can actually attack into the A bomb site. There's simply not enough bodies to stop it. Good kill from Jimmy. Another follow-up towards Cat. He is so good right now.
Sunpius back by Ticket. Waiting for Nertz to arrive. Back's turned at the moment. Timing could definitely still work out for ENCE. Bomb's also dropped in sandwich, so things are going to get weird. Jimmy continuing to try and find his contact, and it needs to be him at this point. He's the reason this A site opened, and he's going to have to be the reason it's closed. Nobody else to work with. And already Nertz breathing down his neck. Snapshot up, doesn't connect. It is indeed a cheeky 2v3 from ENCE to tie the game.
It's okay if you're Maus. You're not super stressed. You got it down to 2 players. Money's still low, so you rebuy into it. Sunpius will have the op, but you're still feeling confident as ever. Now you just got to perhaps be a little bit more cautious about the mid-crunch that ENCE have shown that they're willing to do and willing to come right back at you with.
Yeah, good answer from ENCE there. I like that they just went for a simple flash check at mid, punished the guy that was going fast chair, and Maus even almost brought it back, so yeah, they're still feeling pretty good about that. Ooh, they're not going to know about this, maybe. It's a very deceptive looking smoke, but Torzi's just looking towards Khan. He's not going to get anything. No flash check this round. Sunpius had the info.
Bang.
Pushing him off.
That's so blind. Exertion. Op is spotted and called out now. They know its position at this point. Sunpius going to rotate around. Oh no!
Really?
That timing.
It's so quick. Everything's so quick right now.
Jimpat doesn't quite line up the spray. Nert's still flirting around the connector.
What's he supposed to do when he knows Exertion is right behind him?
I think that he's just got to hope to God. Hope right now. He needs his team to help him.
Well, cross your fingers. Won't do much. Exertion gets out to the staircase with an additional A kill. Talk about a jackknife this round.
This is what I was saying about him. Like, he's not going to slow these plays down. He's opened this map up just like decidedly aggressive towards Con, towards Window, and he's really trying to apply a lot of pressure.
Nice of Snappy to bring one with him. Jimpat instant trade frag. Diha's position unbeknownst to Mouse. They catch the rotator though. Will that let their guard down? Diha's gonna peek the back door, wins the duel to the corner. Bomb planter comes back up, and it's Jimmy again. Another round with impact. His 2 kills on that A site last round didn't win the round, but you hit him on the B site, and he'll get it over the line.
Yeah, this is such a tough game so far for ENCE. I feel like they've just been getting battered down by the aggression. Even this round, it looks like it was going to be okay. They had great timing on the smoke, and then Exertion, he's just so fast. Just gets the fighting Con, and just asks for the insta-boost at Window, and just finds the timing on some Pius, not expecting it.
And this is such a harsh reset for them as well. Like, they only had like a 1-round losing bonus. They had just won one and now lost one. I mean, there's just no money in the bank. They can't even, and I mean, they're going to save this round, so obviously going to go for the buy in the next round with the 2,400 that they'll make. But Madden can't do anything to slow it, and that's everything at the A bomb site. So Mouse once again breaking down the doors early at 1.5 minutes left on the clock still.
Not gonna do much. USPs will drop one. Grab an AK, maybe save.
The gold will
be allowed.
Expensive. Make it expensive and save the AK.
Yeah, that AK is worth its weight right now. He needs to try and back out Nerds if he can, and you can see him going for it. Molotov isn't going to be able to stop him.
Get out of there.
Yeah, dip. And he's good, he's out.
Get out of there, Mr. President.
Xerxin chasing him down, though.
Oh, he won the timing. You didn't see him come out of the door.
Ooh.
We've seen what people can do with a saved AK.
Yes, yes we can. Oh, but he's going to get... Oh, okay.
And this is the guy you want to have it. Look at that. Incredible mechanics, putting him on display. And this is your Con guy. This is who you want to be feeling the game. You want him to have that, feel that, dominance at middle to figure out how are we going to stop Mouse's aggression. There's just so much happening at mid towards A every round. I want to see a really nice answer from ENCE here to kind of shut this down.
Happening early, too. It's like they've kept up with this pacing that ENCE has got to be like, man, when are we going to get a slow round? When are we going to get like a more standard defaulty round? Like, when do I get to just chill?
When does the Counter-Strike start?
Great timeout call again. I love both timeout calls from ENCE. I think that they're at the exact right times where they should, where they're trying to shut down the aggression, shut down the momentum from Mouse, because this half can just get away from them so quickly.
I think it might have already gotten away from them. They almost got to reel it back. It's not lost, right? But like they're not in control whatsoever at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't you have some words for us when the cameras turned off, Jason? Something about ENCE and we're crazy.
No, I thought you guys were crazy for talking about like Mouse having some crazy difficult run through the playoffs. They played
Those
Furia.
are strong teams, Jason.
Yeah, you're gonna say Furia strong?
Art was sick.
Okay. Okay.
Art was sick, man.
Sun Pius towards middle. It's his turn to be the tip of the spear, but here's that changeup, and this is where we get to talk about going deep into the playbook. A little bit of a fake towards the B bomb site. This is slower paced in middle, so ENCE has bodies there, and it's going to be a walk out of Palace with the bomb.
Snappy just hanging on.
Look at the defense just lured into this. This fake has worked perfectly.
Oh, he can't tell yet.
Poor Snappy. Bogged down by the presence in the site. Madden, that would have been a critical kill. Then suddenly, bomb can't get planted, but there's a second challenge. There's a chance that Nerds disrespects it. I guess it pops in his face, so he holds for a second, and a teammate's flash comes over to help Mouse, but a gap, that's so welcoming. Go ahead, try it.
Torji's in middle with the AWP, and there's no smoke. There's no Molotov for him at all.
This Nerds versus Shui play. And all the while, you're waiting for the other CTs to get into position, but obviously they have no idea what the ramp looks like, what Palace is occupied or not. Now finally, Nerds gets to play his hand. Good corner clear on Shui. Man advantage. And the other two Ts tuck into their corners. Frozen's feeling squeezed, but he'll take Snappy's head off. And then just like that, all three fumble. Mouse pick up their sixth. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure, we were switching between perspectives. Were two teammates shooting at each other for a second?
From ENCE?
Yeah.
I did not notice that, to be honest with you. I would certainly hope not.
Okay. Maybe
It's not
just my eyes in my
outside of
old
the realm of
age.
possibility. But you'd hope they hadn't fallen into that level of disarray.
Well, every once in a while when we're casting, like it'll change to a T's perspective, and all of a sudden there's 3 enemies on his screen.
Yeah.
But then I realize, oh wait, no, he's just part of the pack.
Yeah.
There's the Hero M4 dropped immediately. It's going to be in the hands of Diha now. He picks it up off his teammate's dead body, but ENCE is getting demolished.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only guy that has M4 now doesn't have armor. All of his teammates do, which is unfortunate since they're so far away from him.
Yeah, he's just got to see what he can get, and that's absolutely nothing. And now, as you mentioned, no way for Sunpius and Madden to fall back and pick up that M4. They do get a kill at A ramp, but that's not enough for the moment, and Mao's just going to line up in con.
Take that rifle, though. See what you can do with it. Sunpius, oh, they lined up. That could have been a multi-kill spray down. Instead, it's Torzy with the op cover. And a great chance at the A play because Madden's got that measly 12 health. He will have the element of surprise, but that's not enough of a difference maker to stop Xerxin, who is on a tear.
They're feeling it right now. You can just see every peak, everything that they're doing. There's just so much confidence, so much assertiveness that like what they're doing is right.
Every peak is with intention. Intent to fight, intent to battle.
Even right there, Exertion getting that kill so cleanly was really nice. And ENCE, I feel like, you know, they're having good answers, but there's not enough of it, you know, going throughout the beginning of the round. Like, I feel like the beginning of the round calls have been good, and then they're just breaking down so quickly.
You got to talk to one thing that would be great for ENCE to have that could help them maybe deal with some of this pressure is an AWP presence on the map, which they haven't been able to get out. It's either been lack of economy to be able to afford it on a consistent basis, and when they have had it, Sunpius is sitting at 1-7 right now, so having a very slow start to this game. So Maus has done a really good job of not only winning the game tactically, but also throwing ENCE players off of their own game individually to a point where one of the best players on the server can't actually get involved in the map.
Yeah, I think they're going to want to put Sunpius more towards one of the sides of the map and then just try to lock down the other two a lot heavier.
Throw him in B and allow a fourth player to float around a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was just very unfortunate. One of the rounds, he's just jumped. He got the ladder boost, and they're already fast out mid.
Yep.
Maiden makes the cat jump, and then he just immediately dies, and he's just stuck in a terrible position. So I think that Sunpius has just been getting kind of unlucky in like those rounds so far. This round, he's going to be having his op, and another good timeout. I think that's super needed. They need to take control of this halfback. It's been so difficult for them. So much momentum on Maus' side. And like you said before, just the playbook is just open. They can do anything they want, and you can see how hard that is. Even when ENCE has a good answer in the beginning of the round, because of just how much assertiveness and dominance over this half, it just hasn't been able to translate to anything.
And because that Maus has been so good and like their tactics have all worked and their individuals are hitting shots, like everyone, like that fake that was thrown was a massive over rotation, but you can understand why, because ENCE is just like, we've lost everything every time they've attacked. Like, we have to get more people here, and that opened up the door for a fake. So, and now they got to be mindful of that. Now next time if you want to have a fast rotation, you're thinking, oh crap, is this another fake? ENCE has been knocked out of this game, and they've got to fight to regain control.
Yeah, they're going for a little bit more of a mid push here, which was something that they're trying to get themselves into, but now we're going to have Maus going for the B pop, early timing. Two are already here.
Diha's one of them, stuck behind Arch. Players trickling down, instant headshot. Snappy lines him up, and Jimpat shoots through him.
What do you do against that?
I don't know.
Everyone's in the right spot at the right time. Two people are lining up for him, but the cover is just incredible.
Oh my god.
And they have to go for the safe now, too. This is just so tough for them.
That opening kill from Exertion, if you're Diha, you're punching a monitor.
What did you do
I'm
wrong?
punching a monitor.
What did he do wrong?
Nothing.
You could do everything right and still lose.
Jimpat shoots through Xerxin to get the second frag as well. Doesn't even take him down. Leaves Xerxin 5 HP, so now we're looking at like a 5-player survive for Maus. 8-3 lead on this T side. Confidence boiling over. This is just a dominant T half. And it's not often that ENCE get dominated like this by teams that are ranked beneath them. I mean, you go back to June of this year, the only team that's been ranked beneath them that has even beaten them in a map, really, is Virtus Pro a couple of times. And VP kind of renowned as being able to punch upwards.
Yeah.
Beyond that, you know, you're only losing to G2, Vitality, Heroic. The four at the top have been jockeying for this position, and it felt like ENCE, you know, 4 grand finals in a row, making that run, trying to pick up a trophy. Maus out of nowhere? At least here on Mirage, but that's why it's their map pick, and that's why they've come in with a confident game plan.
I mean, the buildup of this Maus roster, we've all seen it coming for a while, and it's always just been like, which is the event that's really going to trigger this team into like getting to that next point of having that confidence? It looks like it's this one. It looks like it's right now.
Ooh. Sampayas missing the cross of Shuhei. He'll be tucked in top mid. Nobody else here. Oh, as Diha throws out that molly and tries to slide out, he gets hit with it. Then the underpass player finds another, and it's 5v3 again by the minute 30 mark.
Back-to-back rounds. Diha gets like jumping first bulleted by Zershin last round. This round he throws the Molotov, does everything right, forces Shuhei out in the open, and still gets his head banged off.
They're going to try to press out from B main as Snappy has done a good job of holding off Cat first. But simultaneous frags again out of Maus are leading us to an early 9-3 lead.
They actually only attacked that B bomb site with 2 people. Like Zershin was lurking Khan and Frozen's been lurking in Palace. So that was just Jimfad and Torji. I mean, Sui coming up, Catwalk got killed earlier, but like that round actually could have got really sketchy for Maus considering only 2 people are there and the other 2 are so far away.
Yep. I think that Ents should try to vie away from middle, or I mean maybe wow, that's so unlucky.
I think Ents should just forfeit the game.
Okay, maybe not that far. But I think that they've just been a little bit, behind of like the answers. I think the flash checks were like a good answer, but Maus, they've already like played the fast mid type of stuff already. I think more trying to find the impact on like the sides of the map and trying to play more delayed, just use your nades. You can go for a flash check like on mid or cat, but I feel like so far it just hasn't been working out to like stay into the mid area.
It goes back to like Maus having complete control of like what they want to do on the map and open up that playbook, and like they've battered you fast mid so many times, and then they're just like, all right, now let's just hit the extremities. Let's not even bother with it.
Ents was still feeling that pressure from earlier, but this is good here. They can catch Sui off guard here.
Madden's ahead of it. A little awkward, but manages to drop Shui. Op shot connects as well to Zershin. Won't slow him down, by the way. He's still just charging forward, and Diha's cat support will definitely help. Peels off the second tee in, leaves the lit one sat back sight. Torzi's op, hunting for impact, but nobody giving up an angle. Nobody giving him a thread to pull on. Then that challenge around the arch is fantastic out of Diha. Finally, it's looking like Ents have staved off the aggression unless Frozen and Torzi will combine for a back-breaking 2v5. But the flank is enough to take the wind out of the sails, put the bomb in the dirt, and we've got a round where Maus don't pull off every miracle.
Yeah, they finally shut down like the sides of the map. I felt like that was a really good call. They're finally able to find something from Sampayas. They got the leg off, which gives Diha an easy kill, and Diha plays really well, smoking himself off get right, so he doesn't give anything else towards Torzi. So overall, I think a really good pace change, and if they can convert this next round, the game is savable.
Yeah, game is still within reach of them to claw it back. All is not lost. It's just you got to know at this point it's going to be tough no matter what. You have an uphill battle.
Yeah, not only the scoreline, but also just the momentum.
Yeah.
Like we were saying before, Ents just having them on like the back foot the entire game, where Maus just had so much aggression at middle and they could just do whatever they want. And you can feel that as a player when, you're trying to figure out how do we stop them at mid, and they're already, trying to do other things. And they're just faking you out, sending 2 guys out B, bombs going out halls, and the comms are chaotic because the rounds have been crazy. And that's just, the nature of the game when there's just so much pressure on you.
You better have a lot of confidence, and I imagine you would at this point with the runs that they've been on, but Ents having confidence in Snappy as an in-game leader to call them back into this and let them try and actually fight for the map on their T side, because at the moment, the CT side, the best you can do is just stay alive.
Yeah, I want to see Sampayas get active here in some way. I want to see him find like an open kill, get his confidence rolling, especially for the second half.
Diha's got a double op setup going right now as well. He's had enough of trying to heads up duel Zershin with an M4.
A rare treat, but let's bask in it. I mean, Shuei's been pretty consistent in trying to challenge to chair, sometimes on his own, sometimes with that underpass support. It's going to be 3 to the top of mid. With Zershin just hitting that gas pedal. Sampayas will find one. Op shot through the top smoke. But Zershin into the window, read by Sampayas. Now, here we go, a round to talk about Sampayas. We've been waiting for it, and we are talking about their playoff specialist, right? Sampayas goes huge in their moments, has played a key role in hoisting trophies. Nice to see him in the server.
One of the rare times Zershin hasn't just hit like a first bullet headshot, like with that peek holding the angle. He was waiting for that exact fight from Sampayas. Good job from Frozen. Haven't had to say his name a whole lot, but we all know he's got some game. Looking for the follow-up in Sampayas again. A third in the round and 2 left to find.
He's back. Give it to him. Give it to him.
there's so much money on Mao's side of things. Like, Torji and Jimpad should definitely go for this round. And you should definitely just say, who cares if we win or lose it? Maybe we can at the end of the day, but let's look for kills. Let's take some of these guns away. Let's take some of these ops off the map because ENCE doesn't have the money to replenish them.
Yeah, and maybe an unlucky timing with that jump spot. Nurse is in the corner. They might not clear him as he's running up.
Yeah, easy back turn. No double spray down. Sunpius peeks, dodges the bullet and grabs another one. So big round from Sunpius. We were waiting for that, and he gets himself 4 on the trot. Separate individual duels as well. Just nice repositioning every step of the round to keep majority alive for ENCE.
Yeah, quad kill. Good he doesn't go down at the end as well because no one was there to recover that AWP, but that's a big, big round for the Spanish shopper. 5-9 and a timeout taken by Maus, their first, heading into the last round of the first half.
Good awareness on Sunpius, being ready for exertion and window. That's a play that he's already used a couple times in this game.
True.
So super good from him, seeing the heads-up awareness from him. And getting those kills is going to be huge for his confidence. And they have the double op as well. They didn't have any money to be able to deal with his aggression. And one of the best things to deal with aggression is double ops. And Maus know it, though. So let's see what they want to do for their answer towards it. Normally you want to be doing some type of heavy smoke thing so you're not getting picked everywhere, but
Execute's always nice and easy against a double op. At least you can get in and get the bomb plant, a tougher retake.
A classic, really.
Yeah, we all love an Execute on Mirage.
I mean, no one ever knows the jungle smoke, Jason. Torzi boosted again top mid. We've seen this. Not able to flick down top con. He'll fade away with the double ramp play instead set up. Sunpius lies in wait. He would welcome this peek without utility.
And they've been searching ramp a couple times. They might just give it to him. But look at Nerds going for the confidence kill, and he gets it.
Missed shot.
Not able to get the pick on the ramp guy.
He'll throw out some util, give himself a little bit more space to work around with. It's low HP on the 2 players who made contact, one of which grabbed the kill in Nerds. A smoke for the ramp leads Madden to get as close as he chooses. How risky do they want to get here with man advantage in that 6th important round on the line?
I think that's the nice thing about having the double ops is you don't have to get super risky. You can just have these guys chill and hold the lines. And I mean, you can see Maus on the map as well. Just hit the pause button, waiting for any kind of a response, any kind of that aggression, and they're not getting it. So here we go again. Play 2 for Maus.
Ooh, that's going to hurt. Oh, Nerds brings one with him. Fire had him done for. Frozen, buying time. Slides out, sees the box player, rips the head off. Sunpius, nowhere to be found just yet. And remember, working with little health. He's going to try to challenge ahead of that Molotov. And this pocket of control he has, oh God, could it catch them off? Jungle push, denied by the util. Track shot, not hit. And now he's pinned, he's toast. Double digits, folks. It's Maus with an aggressive T-side and an onslaught that just never seemed to stop.
try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for
Both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 18 playoffs, brought to you by Johnny Jabs, Creamy Moses, and the Scrawn Dog. You're watching
I noticed you've given yourself a very interesting nickname there.
Mao's Mirage Beatdown. Moses, talk me through it.
Yeah, this we were just talking about this from the halftime break. Exertion and the rest of Mao's got started early with fast aggression. Ents didn't show they could stop it until like round 11, round 12, and because of that, they just had to deal with a never-ending stream of aggression every single round. Now they got to switch sides. Now it's Ents who have got to bring the same thing to the table, but why not? Exertion get up in their face again. Nice double kill and a 5-on-3.
Man, he is just not afraid of his opponents whatsoever by no stretch of the imagination. They're slaughtering them. It is 4 kills with the bomb dropped top mid and only Nerds left to work.
All right, John, give me a detail-heavy strategical breakdown of that round.
Yep.
I think the Ents wanted to go for
And
a very fast, momentum-based pistol where they're just swinging mid and they would just take it over real quick and they do a quick A split, but now it kind of backfired and they just got completely owned.
Oh my lord. Exertion up in their face like he's playing 2 T-sides.
Yeah, really. That's really what it is.
Like, actually, I had so much fun playing T-side. I'm just going to do it again.
This W key works all game long. Frozen's going to finish this one. It's an 11th for Mao's out of the second pistol. As if that lead couldn't grow, in an instant, top mid gets shut down.
Well, and you didn't really get any kills. You didn't get a bomb plant. You're going to buy in this round, but there's nothing special that you're going to be working with. So I mean, this could balloon out of control real quick. That first rifle round that Ents come in with is obviously just going to be so important.
Yeah, it's gotta feel bad when you're doing a fast-based pistol like that and you just get shut down immediately after they've been pushing you the whole last half.
Yep, it feels horrible. Mao's came into this game with some attitude.
They did.
Saw those breathing exercises. We saw them lean back in the chairs, eyes closed.
They're getting ready for battle, actual war.
There's nothing scarier than a mindful Jimmy. Sharp as ever. This is really his breakout event. But this is Xertion's map at the moment. I mean, his aggression, uncontested.
16 and 11 for Xertion. He's been fantastic. Playing on catwalk here on the CT side, it'll be Jimmy who calls out the information. Nice shot from Madden. Ooh, that opens things up a little bit.
Ladder player helps. Jimpat's getting pressured. Torchy's got that help off the catwalk, swap into the A1S. A bomb plant would be nice. A deagle shot would be perfect. But they're going to throw a smoke down. That'll keep 2 relegated into the market. Nerds with an MP9. This would be the perfect chance for Ents to pull off a 4th buy. And all of a sudden, Nerds has to dive to the smoke, but he instantly comes right back. Now they know about him. And he tries to jump it out onto Frozen, but Frozen's going to deliver in those sorts of rounds. Frozen loves to shut down the rounds that you start to get hope in. It's where he thrives. Mao's 12-5.
It's not a bad round, though. I mean, you get down to 2 kills, you get a plant, or down to 2 players, and yeah, with that plant, Ents can just buy right up in this round right here. So plant is absolutely massive to allow them to continue fighting. And look, this is like, not risky, but a little bit of an early buy after the force in the second. But if they can reset the economy, this is huge because it gives them some runway. It leaves them a little bit of space to work with for the rest of this half.
Yeah, this is a really good buy from Ents. I mean, obviously they're going to need to convert it, but they can't let this half get away from them.
Yeah.
They're just going to be too far down. The momentum's already been shifted so hard in Mao's favor. They need to get something going.
And you want to capitalize on those 3 frags you got in the previous. And if you let it slip away, then all of a sudden you no longer have that ability to gain the economic advantage.
Diha waiting, and could have paid off, but no instant headshot. He falls back.
He unfortunately had the bomb there, so they spotted the bomb, and he had to fall back there. Where like some other times he's going to actually go for those kills, but this time he had to just fall back, and they might have to do some type of mid-round here now since they saw the bomb.
They're going to shift everyone back. Snappy's going to come join up. Some Pius at top mid. Madden can move underpass towards the A bomb site. He might throw a little bit of a fake towards B, trying to flash someone off the angle, make his presence known, and it's working. It's shifting Shuhei. Torji almost kind of shifted over as well through the murder hole, but it's alleviated some of the A defense. Nice kill from Sampaius.
Yeah, mandatory pickup there for top con control. With all these moving pieces all across the map, picking up a duel like that. Snappy's going to go for one off of the catwalk as Frozen draws back the man advantage. He's got the util as well. Try to create a bit of space to play around. He dropped it at his feet next to Ticket. Sampaius gets deeper into jungle. And Shu is so stuck in this duel, but he has a huge health advantage in this one. Only 5 points of health left for Sampaius, but taking that shot allows Snappy to strike through the window. And all they want is this A site. All they can get is this A site. And with 3 defenders coming in from the same angle, can Mouse force their way through this post plant and steal it straight back from Ents? They've got a frag grenade with the opening kill already in their hands. They have no kit on the play. It sits in top connector. That's too much of an expedition to really get going unless they go and force clear those corners. They'll take the site first, and all of Ents sit back, allow for that movement to occur, and Snappy has shown himself. Nertz reveals himself from the ramp room, keeping it even 2v2, and again, no kit. They have to go into con. They've got to grab that defuse kit, and they won't. They'll get nothing more than a retake attempt that nearly gets there. It's a 6th out of Ents with 1 alive.
Hard retake there from Mouse. No
Yeah.
smokes on the board, no kit. The kit's at top con. And that's just a tough round, too. Like, it's such a mind game. You see the bomb and ramp when you're double pushing. Is he going to take it back? They're starting to put some B pressure, and now they're taking mid. Was it just a fake, and they're going to actually go B, or are they still going to stick to what they called in the beginning of the round? So,
Gotta give
tough
some
round.
give some props over to Ents though too, because that's a hard round to even get into that position, considering the why they came in with, the lack of utility, and there was a lot of moving parts. That was like map control, shifting around the map, taking catwalk, parking yourself on catwalk, re-aggressing towards A. Not an easy thing to do when you're missing resources.
Sampaius knows he has one pinned in. Frozen fights it, and it'll be the 2nd death. But I will say, if I have any criticism of Shuhei as an IGL sometimes, I think those are the kinds of rounds right there where everything is in flux, every piece is moving, and there's no certainty to the final destination, that things get sketchy for him. As I rant about it, Snappy somehow, falls off into the molly. Gotcha. Jimpat's damage, just pushing him over the edge.
This is awkward now too, because Dia's only got a deagle. This is, I mean, Jimpad doesn't know it, but this is a deagle versus deagle battle.
Place your bets, folks. Diha, he'll find the headshot. A critical one, but it's not as if that bomb site's empty. And if you think it is just because you caught Torzi rotating, well, suddenly Zershin reveals himself, but excellent hand cannon work out of Diha. 2 critical kills at that B site to keep it clean. 2 AKs moved in, and 5 rounds isn't, that's striking distance.
Yeah, and we're seeing some life from Ents. They won the last round on low util, very tough round, and then this round, Maus, they're also on low util. They have to do something. They opt for the ramp push as 2, and they just get shut down. It's going to be a very tough round now, because Ents can just convert this one, they go to the next one, so you can see that the momentum has shifted in this game a little bit, especially if Ents can convert the next gun round.
I think next gun round, if Ents can convert it, that's the one that might make them actually believe that they can come all the way back in this one. That's the one that gives them a new sense of hope, a new sense of actually being able to accomplish it. It's going to be massively important round 21. This one's a nice, easy mop-up for the Ents team, who have just hustled into the A bomb site, and it's going to be 12-8 when all is said and done.
And a mow down from Nertz, made easy.
And they're scary though, those USBs, they just dink both those guys instantly. Nothing's for free here.
Up on Sampaius for this T side. Not enough money for Torji unless he wants to go glass cannon, which might be a bit aggressive, but also equally fun for the rest of us.
I think for how this game's been going, I would opt for the glass cannon. I think both teams have been showing the aggression from both sides. Just lock down one of the sides, fight on the other one.
That's kind of what you wanted Sampaius to switch into at some point, was put him on the end of a map and allow your riflers to be a bit more mobile.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot easier when Sampaius did that as well. As soon as he did, start playing for the sides of the map, I felt like they were more in control of their half.
Well, you got what you wanted. Torji's picked up the AWP, no armor, just one single flashbang, so obviously going to be susceptible to nades, obviously going to be susceptible to some aim punch, but he's got the AWP.
And the Elige seal of approval.
Yes, sir.
Let's see
I'll see what they do with that. Opting to fight for mid here. Exertion's going to go in the top mid smoke. Maybe he's going to get a flash top mid. No. He knows that there's nothing out top mid. No molly to give certainty. Checks the feet, doesn't see it. And he has it all. And Sui is going to be at an off angle too for if they did walk up underpass. Very difficult for ENCE right now if they go out mid. It can break down so quick.
It's Madden and Snappy side by side awaiting. Sampaius revealing his ops position with a fire towards B site that doesn't connect, and there goes the util mid. Window smoke's not going to bother anybody.
Ooh, giving
Deep
away his
smoke.
presence.
Yeah, Exertion tries to duel around the edge of it, and, well, he picks up Madden. Ooh, Snappy, what a risk. Runs out through that smoke, will take away the headshot, but leaves himself on 5. He did not want Exertion to get out of there. But at what cost? Bogdan's Law in full effect, and Torzi
has
sees
Inferno
it
as well.
Hard thing now, too, is Nerds is lurking the middle with his low HP, so now that Torzi has picked off Diha on that turn, like, you don't actually have enough manpower to hit that B bomb site, so you've got to rely on Nerds to open up the second option, which is towards A, and he's got to get a move on before Snappy and Sampaius arrive. And again, throughout the rest of this round, Snappy is basically just like a decoration. He can't do anything valuable. Throw some utility. That's valuable.
Meh, overrated.
It's going to be tough now because they're going towards B. 15 seconds only.
Heard that. Frozen. Won't matter. Instant headshot, and we're done here.
If he gets that kill, there's a chance, right? You probably pull one defender away from the B bomb site. Maybe you get lucky and both turn their heads, and then you can kind of surprise them and you can shock them at the B site. But with Nerds going down in that fashion, it's all over. Mouse continue running up the scoreboard, 13-8.
Yeah, it's so difficult to deal with someone pushed up top mid there. Exertion gets the first kill, makes it really high damage on Snappy for the second one.
That's a nasty smoke as well. That creates a really awkward angle.
And the thing is, because Sampaius took a shot at upper B and they saw that he was there, they kind of saw that they were doing an upper B, work strat with the op, and then most likely they're going to go to mid control after. So Torzi is able to like post up and take that whole line for free and gets the early info.
Oh, didn't see him. Luckily, Sampaius draws one back. Shue going to be the opening death again for Maus. Whole pack of players working down middle. Missed chance from Torzi to strike down the back. That was the fourth and final member of ENCE running down mid, but now they're just so corralled into the bottom of it. Exertion, he didn't see that.
No, he did not.
Oh, sucker. Madden stuck behind him. Pops him from behind. Diha's going to take a chance, crawl through murder hole. And he's got options, but there's also a player coming, and Jimpact could very well catch him looking the wrong way, but
4x3.
He doesn't look! Jimpact starts running, Diha's in between. Torzi's luckily there to pick it up, but surely he saw Frozen, which means ENCE know exactly where these last two are at, which means bomb plant, 9th round, and this comeback has some legs on it.
Yeah, and I don't think you can go for this if you're Mouse. And this is one of the things that helped them win against G2 yesterday. Remember, there was that pocket of like 3 rounds where they were able to save an AWP, save an M4, save a couple rifles. And over time, those saved weapons gave them the economic advantage down the stretch. So Mao's just not even going to mess with this one.
Good composure from ENCE. As soon as they lost their one player on the side, they had all 4 people in mid, like you were saying, Scrawny, and it's so difficult when you're in that situation. You have to play so patient, and then they actually got something. He found a time to getting up into stairs. Maiden gets that free kill, and then Diha is able to push through to CT. Just so many things went right for ENCE right there. Really nice round.
Well, that round win for ENCE puts a new wrinkle in this game because it looked like Mouse might just be able to continue marching forward. So it gets interesting now. Important trade kill, important move from Madden, doing his best Xerxin impression coming up con. ENCE are within 4, and Mouse can't really buy with only a $1,900 losing bonus. Yimpat sitting at 3,300. I think buying around these 2 saved weapons in this round would be a risk that's really not worth the reward.
Maybe we get some Mag 7s on the 3Ks.
Yeah.
No, not Mag 7, Novas.
The XMs?
Sorry. The Mags,
Novas.
I'm never buying the Mag 7 again.
No?
After that Anubis round against C9, I was just like, if I had a Nova, that would have hit.
What about Auto Shoddy?
It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Crazy, yeah.
Who knew?
And they can make it happen with these rounds. I like that Sampaius is getting active as well. Got the early pick on the connector player. Definitely who you want to be feeling good.
Where's Torzi going? The best chance for Mouse to get an advantage in this round. Deep Molotov. Torzi's at 20 kills. He's brought it right back up in this second half to tie with Xerxin.
Not an angle we always see.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough too for ENCE. They're not going to be throwing any flashes over A on this.
Ooh, Frozen, you want your moment? I can see a world where this one catches him off. They're going to give a little room to Sunpies first, towards mid.
It's
Him
all
versus Torzy. Oh, the timing! He just looks down and it unravels the boost behind triple. Madden's instant headshot. Frozen's AK draws one off of the Palace, but the numbers still continue this expedition to split. And that is it. That unravels it all. Timing, baby.
The butterfly effect is just crazy.
Oh.
Torzy just timing just looks down instead, and then Frozen has to get off the boost when they pop out ramp. Just crazy.
That could have been such a cool round for Mouse. If Torzy gets that one kill, Frozen's boost is activated, and then we see what he's got. I see him do his best Nico impression.
Oh, that's one of those very, I mean, that round's tough to review.
There's not really much you can say about it. It's just, you just unfortunately did that.
Yeah, you went for a setup, and then it missed just by virtue of taking the crosshair away.
It was a great setup.
Yeah, I thought it was
He just happened
cool.
to move his mouse when he didn't expect him to peek up top.
But it had potential. Deagle can't get anything done. Double digits for ENCE. Fighting back in this map.
Love that. I mean, ENCE are a team that show resilience at times, right? We've had some battles in 2023 thanks to ENCE. I mean, hell, even I think going back to like starting Cologne, right? It had been a little while since we'd seen them play, and they got pushed to the limit. Pulled it off. When all these other teams are faltering in playoffs, the return after a couple weeks off has not been well for everyone, and ENCE trying to be the anomaly.
A-Pop, it looks like. Fast timing, you'd imagine, from Snappy and the rest of his boys, as they don't want to just sit here with no map control for a minute on end. And here we go.
Torzy on the angle, misses his shot. Frozen instantly dead. Nerds catching him out in the open like that. Ooh. So much more pressure now on Torzy, and these flashbangs just continuously finding him. It's a challenge out from Shui, who's having a very tough game. His 8th to 17 deaths. He takes an X-Peak. Ooh, going for a third. But then that angle reopened by Torzy back from Ticket. It's going to make the bomb plant hard. The 4th time this guy's been flashed in the round, and they will find a window to put that bomb in. Peek out from Jungle Punish. Snappy traded in an instant. And we've got Diha and Sunpius versus Torzy and Jimpat. Positions taken, tucked back, hiding, and Sunpius finds his counterpart. The op strikes him down. It's a clutch attempt from the young gun, but Diha gives him no room to work, and ENCE will continue to tear this up. A T-side that favors them, only 2 rounds away.
This is crazy. They're not supposed to be able to come back in this game with the way Maus knocked him off kilter in the first half. This is something special. 6 out of the last 7 rounds going to ENCE and showing no signs of slowing. And now you do get into that weird money situation. Now you do get a little bit of a half buy coming in from Maus. Next one will be a full buy with the full losing bonus. But they have not been able to show any kind of ability to stop Snappy and ENCE.
90 damage nade.
That's an orc nade.
Yeah, this is the impact of momentum for sure. You saw like after that 2nd round, or the 4th round on T side, where it just kind of shifted. You could just see how much more confident everyone looked on ENCE. Even those last couple of rounds on CT side, Sunpius getting into it. Nurse has been phenomenal the entire game, and it's just completely shifted the game.
23 kills on Nerds topping the server. It was Zershin with the crazy first half on the T side, who has up to 20 frags at the moment. Torji's had a great CT side with the AWP. He's at 20 kills. But all of them below Nerds. And he's hiding over in Palace. Diha and Sunpius at ramp. Snappy and Madden starting to set up a split towards this A bomb site. The crunch is coming in ever so slowly.
Oh,
nice shot from Zershin.
A chance. Snappy strikes him down. It's going to leave a 2nd still, just eyes on B. They're going to squeeze into A. Fast push, Sunpius with the Tech 9 and bomb flies out that A ramp. And don't forget, there's still that scout on Shui. Snappy's going to get pinched by the pistols. Torzy's P250 cleans it up. That's a rifle in the hands of Torzy. The scout pinned in behind triple. Not like this. Diha's going to clear. Nert's right here with him. 2 strong riflers for ENCE and a chance inside of the bomb site. Jimmy, let's see it. The last clutch wasn't his, but Diha's head right there on those boxes. so damn close to remind you what Maus can do with lesser weapons, and still Ents get ever closer.
Oh, a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous. Sunpius coming through that smoke. Almost changed the trajectory. But again, we just said his name. Just talked about Nerds inside the server. Once again, picking up all the impact frags to make it safe for Dia to get the bomb down. Make it safe to put Jimpat in the pressure situation of a 1v2.
Right, for the lead with guns, and it's something different. Torzi's 22nd. Zershin also aggressive through the apartments.
Oh,
they'll find their chance at aggression.
That's a cool 1-2 punch. While everyone's kind of reacting to the op in the underpass, a nice little pick off from Zershin coming from B.
Oh, but instant headshot right back at a Nerds. Torzi, careful. Madden had that vision. Molly's gonna flush him out of his position. Shuhei, bat, drops bomb. And the return frag out of Madden. Man advantage here for Maus. Guns made the difference. Looking for that 14th. But watch Madden and Nerds recollect themselves. If they can group up, it's a matter of getting that bomb. There's variables to this round that make it so much more difficult, but blink and you'll miss it. 2 final KOs out of Maus. The CT side finds another.
Nice openings from Maus. And that's their answer to try to bring this game back, put the game more on their terms, which is something I kind of was hoping Ents was going to do in the first half a little bit earlier, where they're just going for something more aggressive, more...
Like a microaggression.
Yeah, just a little bit more microaggression so they can get the momentum on their side.
Yeah, that's a nasty little peek in those B holes. Completely stifled Ents and took away all their options.
And not the best money from Ents either. Really bare bones. Only 2 smokes from Diha and Sunpius on them.
Yeah, which is wild for how successful they've been. It had been seven of the last 8 had been towards Ents. And I mean, like 1 player surviving, 2 players surviving, 3 players surviving. Eventually just got ground down by this Maus defense that was putting up a ton of fights. Well, that's what this one means. Can Ents continue battling in this? If they lose it, Maus is on 15 and they've got no money to play with. This, the most important round of the second half. Ents, this comeback, it could stop here.
Maus came out of the gate on that T side with aggression, but remember, Snappy. If the push doesn't work, push faster. Unleashed on this offense. And now all of a sudden, Torzi, I feel like he's stuck between the util pressure on the other end. Sunpius on the fallback could catch him, and that's assuming the peek from Snappy didn't work. But Diha gets legged on the jump back. Sunpius's trap is sprung. Torzi's pinned in, and that's not going to stop him. Sidearm connects. Nert slides down off the ladder. Frozen is going to be beating himself up that he only gets half of the damage needed for that one, as all of a sudden Nerds jumps off. Ooh. It's man advantage, but it's stringy. It's everywhere, and we're playing in the shadows, folks.
The bomb is down underpass. This is not the angle that you want Maus to have right now.
Oh, this is so awkward, too. Yimpat's watching the murder hole. Nerds is walking right towards it. Madden clearing out the B bomb site. Torji's in trouble. This engagement is important, and a little bit of shoulder shows. Torji gets pulled back, and just like that, Ents, they get the impact they need.
Sunpius can grab the bomb. Jimpat's going to find his duel. Wins it! Third 1v2 for Jimpat on this CT side. A fresh-faced 17-year-old versus Sunpius, one of Ents' greatest playoff contenders.
And he's going to put the bomb down, and he's going to have plenty of time to get into whatever position he wants. So imagine being this young player of Jimpat. Imagine having to rotate again, all these long angles against the op, and
Ooh, 43 health. And Jimpat's going to redirect. Sunpius has just been able to fall back ever so slightly ahead of the angle. Whoa, missed twice! Ents continued to tear it up. That's 13 and knocking on the door of a tied game. After that first half, it felt impossible.
What are you supposed to do in that clutch if you're Jimpat? Everywhere you go is like, oh, there's an op here. There's a really long angle. Oh, another one.
Yeah, cool.
That's so hard without any utility to be able to push
exactly.
him back. You're just hoping that he misses like you did the first time. Just keep hoping that he misses.
Yep. Only going to happen once. And 1 round separates the teams. Ents gets to continue fighting. It's Maus who have to take their final timeout and talk things over right on the edge of a bye, and that's got to be painful.
It's so close between both these teams.
This has got to be a half bye, right? Like, this has got to be pistol and armor, a little bit of utility. Maybe that, oh my lord.
They're going for it.
Really? Buckle up.
I mean, if they win this round, though, Ents Ents doesn't have a lot of money to work with
Yeah.
here. I think that's what they're going for. And technically, they could still bring it to OT.
Yeah, respect. This is a
If they
bold
did
call.
lose.
This
Yeah.
is a really bold. Whatever happens after this round, respect for having the balls to go for this.
It's like, what do you do against a nurse just finding the opening every single round? He's just playing insane.
Off that ladder.
Yeah, that's so
Oh,
tough.
that's so tilting. Here we have it. Mid uncontested.
Saving their utility for now until the T's use theirs. Here we see the connector smoke. Just trying to win as much time as possible.
Seen these crawls up Cat before.
I can't tell if this is Ents like misreading the economy like I did, thinking it would be a save, or if they just like these Mac 10s because they do switch that up.
That flash. Torzi's peak, near perfect. Then the bomb's dropped, and the pressure on the other end's denied. Snappy's Mac 10, how? The FOM is point blank denied! Sun Pius keeps them in it. Frozen. It's his turn to clutch, and if there's one criticism of Jimpat, it's a lack of experience. Frozen, not the case. And that bomb crosses over. He denies the plant. It's a Mac 10 on Diha, and we saw what Snappy's could already do. Mao's on the brink of securing 15, and Frozen's gone silent. Diha's stuck around every corner they could be. Tick, tick. There's damage. Diha on 19. It's close. Nate bounces back. USP's out. He's got a frag as well, though. And the bench denies. 15's the time. Oh, Malta, hold your breath. A creep, a crawl, a peek, a spot yet again. Round 4. Frozen's gonna close it.
What a nail biter. What is the chances there's 2 players in the 1v1 with 1 HP that can throw a nade at each other?
Yo, that's a wild extended 1v1, but it starts out with the brawl. Look at Snappy's spin, one towards Khan, back towards Catwalk, and this, respect to both players, because this is such a long time to be stuck in a clutch. And what can you do?
The buy worked by the skin of their teeth. I mean, we didn't get to see that snappy 2K, but right back into it. Double kill. Maus have decided enough is enough.
Nerds is down.
He's trying his damnedest, but his 2 other teammates on Deagles make it 1 other, and both relegated to the depths of mid. Torzi right above it. How dare you? Scopes in point blank. Snappy's trade frag into the AK, but he's gonna have to grab that bomb and work this clock. A minute 20, 1v3. Best of luck.
Yeah, you need so many mistakes in this situation. You need the mistakes, and you need to be ready to pounce on them. And Zershan is already hearing these footsteps. Snappy will never expect it. Jump up for information. Zershan realizes he spots it and wants to take no risk. But Maus have all the information to not get beat.
They're just going to trap him in. They know he can't go up or B. Jimfat has all of mid.
Frozen could literally take his hands off the mouse and keyboard at this point. In Palace, in such a strong position, he can just wait. Snappy's never going to be walking all the way back around to check and clear this, which gets to make mid and B so strong in the 3-on-1.
Tough position for Snappy. No nades to work with either. He's going to have to win this duel on Jimfat and then hopefully just baits out Frozen peeking halls.
Jimmy's going for the jiggle. Timing to a T, perhaps. Snappy's coming, loses the duel, and they'll lose map 1. An aggressive offense out of Maus where they decide to set the precedent and play their game. Ents thought anything you can do, we can do better. And goddamn did they ever give us a run. But in the end, it's a confident buy off of the final timeout that lead Maus to a map 1 win.
He's got a chance in this one. Still makes it look too clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. An absolute nail-biter to kick off the series here. It will be Mouse stealing the map away there. Ents will hold on the comeback, but slightly denied towards the end. But it does leave us with one important question, boys. Were you paying attention? And now there's only one way to find out, and that's at the buzzers. I've got two of the greatest Counter-Strike minds available. Maniac, Yanko, do you understand the quiz?
No.
You don't? Okay, so basically I'm going to ask you questions from the map we just watched, and hopefully you can answer them, and we'll learn and analyze the game in a fun way. Is that it?
Off to a bad start for me.
Already a bad start.
You have all the answers, right? And you can explain to us
honestly,
after.
I hope I pulled this off.
You do have the answer, right?
I kind of came up with all these questions. There's a chance some of it's wrong. Just going to put it out
fair
there.
enough.
But I've given it my best shot. I've got my best man on the case as well, keeping score and making sure nothing gets out of hand here.
Yeah, it's true. We've got...
Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, you wrote my name. That's correct.
Maniac.
Maniac.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And YNK. So, yeah, I'll be keeping score.
A good old pen and paper system. Can't go wrong, can't crash
Can't go
on
wrong,
you.
really.
It's perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hold on. Were you paying attention? Please, at your buzzers, ladies and gentlemen, or gentlemen, I suppose, in this case. Let's get into it.
That's a good start.
So, what was the last event where we saw Ents and Mouse play against each other? Yanko.
I am Dallas.
Yes, indeed, the grand final. And it was where Ents picked up their first large trophy. Great to see that one. Okay, getting into the game itself. Who won the first half pistol round?
Ents.
Nice.
They didn't win many rounds, but they won the pistol.
That's
They got
true.
that one.
Right. Keeping score over that little guy?
Oh, that's fast. That's easy.
Yeah, it's like 10-0 to Yanko.
Okay.
Great.
Nice. I like this game.
That's a good game.
How many kills did Snappy get in said pistol? Maniac.
2.
Exactly. Onshore, 2 beautiful
Double entry.
2,000 kills.
Double entry.
Double entry. You love to see that. Point for Maniac, please, sir.
I would like verbal confirmation, please.
This one
Maniac
gets
has
a
a
little
point.
bit tricky now. It gets a little tenuous.
Okay, tricky.
Which round was the bomb first planted? Yanko.
Round number 3, the first round they won.
Exactly.
Dang.
This guy was paying
that's pretty
attention.
good.
This is what we love to see
That's
here.
pretty good.
All right,
I thought
Trace, give that man a point.
You got it, boss.
Thank you
He's
very
always
much.
there. He's
I
ready.
like this. It's a
Appreciate
good
you,
dynamic,
buddy.
getting a bit of respect for once. Okay, what are the next two maps? Yanko again.
Vertigo,
Yes.
Endspick, and Nuke Decider.
Correct. Another point for Yanko. Mania, come on, man.
But my problem is I paid attention to the map. That's my problem, you know?
Well, you should have known who the Quizmaster was, unfortunately.
No, exactly. I'm learning as we go.
Ents have looked great this tournament, but which team did they beat in their previous match?
Movistar Riders, Empire's X team.
Exactly.
Oh, that's good. I'm just waiting for the game.
I like it, Yanko. You're doing a great job here.
I was paying attention, Henry. Thank you so much.
Yeah, to the event.
In which round did Ents...
Sorry.
In which round did Ents call for their first tactical timeout? Here we go. Maniac to steal.
Oh, actually, I might have cooked the push on that one. I will say...
Frustration is getting to him.
5.
It was round 6. They were down 3-2.
You want to ask?
You know what?
Give the answer now.
You've already got enough points.
I was going to say round 6.
Okay, that's fair enough.
So
All
we
right.
do take one away from Maniac for that.
Oh, is that minus one
No,
point?
it's
Great,
fine.
that's good.
We'll just Yanko's got enough points.
Just go with the next
We'll
question.
just keep going. This is going actually pretty well.
Get more points.
Right, what was the first half score?
10-5.
Excellent. To who? Just to be clear.
Oh, hold on. You got me for half a second here.
Okay. Who got the 10?
Mouse.
There we go. Excellent.
I was about to just really wreck myself.
Both thumbs up.
Who had the most opening kills on Mirage? Maniac.
Exertion.
Exactly. How many for bonus points?
I will say 6 out of 7.
Exactly. Give him 2 points. Rack him up. He's actually... What's the score
when
over
it's
there?
about the game,
sounds
I'm doing pretty
familiar.
We're
good.
doing pretty good.
The score currently is for Y and K, we have 5 points, and for Maniac, we have 4.
Okay.
Maniac.
This is getting... Okay, I don't know what question we're on, but well, I guess...
Doesn't quite.
Question
keep it
11,
next one.
11 would make
Keep
sense,
going.
but I don't know how many questions I have. All right. This is a really difficult one. Nerds managed to save an AK-47 with their eco round in round 8 when they were down 4-3. How many kills did he get with it in the following round? Maniac.
Well, I have no idea.
Give it a
but
stab
there's a
result.
finite amount of answers,
Exactly.
right? And so I'm going to say 2.
Yanko to steal.
I'm going to think that Henry G is a cheeky bugger, and this is a trick question. He got 0 kills.
He got 1 kill, Trace. No points for anyone. It was a little bit of a shit question. I'm not going to lie to you. Not my best.
No, I like it. It's a good question.
All right. I'm not proud
think
of that one. I'll be honest with you. Okay, who was top fragging on the server at the end of the first... I'm going to finish the question. Yanko.
First half, because you wouldn't have said map.
True.
So who
Well,
was
yeah,
top?
I guess
Good
there's only
logic.
one map.
We'll take
Who
it.
was
Good logic.
top fragging? Torji had a lot of kills, but I don't know if he was top fragging on T side. Let's just say Torji.
It was Exertion with 14 kills.
So I don't get the steal this time?
Oh, I forgot.
Hey, I didn't get my steal.
Okay, I'm actually completely...
Hey, no, that actually does. I think Maniac gets the point at Judge's fault.
Would you have said Xertion?
I would have said nerds. So I would have been wrong.
So we're fine. Actually, it's all good.
I would have said nerds, so I'm
Thumbs
all
up from the
good.
referee. We're going to play on.
That's a man with some honor.
5-5.
Which player on the server was the first to post 20 frags? Who got the 20 frags first? Maniac.
I'm going to say nerds.
It was Nerds. Yes, indeed. He might be back in the game, Trace. What's his score now?
It's currently 6-5 for Maniac.
All right. And, okay. How much time we got here? 8 minutes. We can
Eight
keep
hours.
going.
Don't worry about the game.
We'll just keep going.
This is important.
All
okay?
right, this is actually my best question. This is my best work here. How many kills with the AWP did Sumpires pick up on his CT side? Yanko.
1.
He got 4 in total, all in round number 14. Imagine
That's true. That's true. He had
A
that
slow
one
start.
round. He had that one round.
He didn't have anything until round 14.
You think one day I can offer an answer when he's wrong?
So that's
or?
point for Y and K, right?
I get so lost in the question. You're right. You're so
You're
right.
used to being the
It's all good.
adjudicator.
I know.
You used to be the
This is not my
commissioner.
natural role.
It's forgiven.
It's forgiven
All right.
completely.
In round 11, we saw Mouse rush the B bomb site, a 5-man unit. Who were the 2 Ents defenders that died with 0 kills?
I'm going to say Diha and Snappy.
Correct. Give him a point. That's great observation there. And we're going to keep going.
Can I get a point for saying who got the 2 entries?
You sure can.
Actually, you could. I don't
You
know.
had
who it
an
is.
exertion.
Where is that from? What does
Yeah,
he
get
get the
the
free
point.
buzzer?
He gets a point. Good.
He gets a free buzzer in there?
He
He
has good
creates the
energy.
question.
It's about
He has
paying attention to the game, you
He
know?
has very positive
fair
energy. Maniac, I'm not seeing that
I'm
from
just
you.
going to make
so-
sure I can create some questions for myself too.
All right,
Can
all
answer
right,
them
all right,
too.
all right. Who joined Sumpires with the sniping responsibilities for a double orb setup?
Diha.
Correct. Rack him up, Trace.
For Maniac, correct him.
Also,
He didn't even finish
who's
the
the commissioner
question.
of this event? Stunner. Did I get a point for that too?
Yep, you do get a
come
point
on
for that,
now.
actually.
Come
It is
on now,
technically good.
Maniac. All right, how many nations were represented on the server in this series? Yanko.
Well, that's a hard one.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I let you take the first
You
guess.
can take your time. We've got time apparently, so let's keep going.
Finland, Czech Republic. Wait, there's 5 on. Okay, 5-5, but there's 2 Israelis, so that's 9. Is that with the coaches or without the coaches?
No, on the server only.
Okay. Frozen, Nerds, Madden, only 2 polls, Shui, 8.
Exactly.
I
my
guarantee
God,
you,
he's absolutely nailed that one.
That was a good one.
Took me a
I
while.
wouldn't have found.
The hamster slowed
I was
down.
lost.
Amazing.
That was either you or nothing.
That was awesome. That was my second best question.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Who won the second half pistol? Yanko.
Mouse did.
Exactly. Perfect. And we'll kind of wrap things up here.
It's all tied, actually, I feel like.
Wait, what is the score, Trace? What have you got for me?
I'm sure he doesn't know.
It is currently 9-9.
All right, this will be the final question then. In classic EPL fashion, we are going to do a winners takes all moment. Is everyone ready? Let me make sure it's a good one here.
All right.
I'm doing the trace.
Okay. Who won the scrappiest 1 versus 1?
Frozen.
Ding, 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 Maniac. He was paying attention. You both did a great job there. Could we shake hands perhaps and just show it's all a bit of fun? Ladies and gentlemen, that was Were You Paying Attention? It will be Vertigo coming up next. Please stick around as this one is just heating up. We'll be right back.
I just think that we are in a really good form right now because we are capable of playing really structured and we are also capable to play super individually. I'm in a really good team, in a really good environment.
I have one more flash.
So you just need to be careful about every part of the map.
It doesn't matter when nobody tells you believe in yourself, power comes from within. I know they counted you out and they left you for dead. It don't matter, you still gonna win.
I think people underrate our plays though. People think we are not thinking too much about the game and they underestimate what we are capable of.
It doesn't matter when nobody tells you believe in yourself, power comes from within.
Super electric, super dynamic, super smart. Well, it was 2v4 against Heroic. He was on ticket. I couldn't believe it. Cologne for me is one of the best events of the year, so playing the finals was really good. Even if we just didn't manage to have a good day, but they were hitting harder than us and we learn and we keep growing. It's a big change from a national team to international team, so I think I needed like 6 or 7 months to adapt fully. My biggest area of growth is obviously the T side, right? I didn't have good numbers when I was in Movistar, and now I have really good numbers. And I think I really grew a lot.
Faceit presents FPL Proving Grounds, your path to pro in CS2. The top matchmaking players from 3 regions will be invited to a live event with a $100,000 prize pool. The top 30 will be voted on by experts and the community, with the top 3 most voted getting a monthly stipend to compete in FPL. Who will be the next Rops, Zaiwu or Monasi? Will it be you?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners, so we'll fade a bomb.
2 angles and twists will remain supreme.
Well, one last trophy, they said. Turns out Maus want to make a run at it, but it's just one map in their back pocket. Mirage now done, and we go to Vertigo. Very small sample size as to what Maus can get done on this one. But, hey, there'd be never a better time than right here, right now. Yo, Malta, can I get a Sue?
Nice. That was beautiful. Really well done. Now, one interesting little tidbit passed on to me by one Harry was that Maus with Shui in the lineup have yet to win a T-side pistol round on Vertigo since he joined the roster. And so far, it's not starting out like that's going to change. Nertz shuts him down, and it's a 3v5.
Just like that, huh? You know, shades of yesterday versus G2. Pick up your map 1 win on Mirage, then lose your opponent's pick, and then we'll see you on map 3 perhaps. But again, it's all unprecedented. A Maus run this deep versus these ranked opponents.
Who have made 4 finals in a row. They might be denied their 5th here by Maus today. That would be an incredible little thing to have as part of this run, as you mentioned, from Maus. Dualies ain't going to get it done on Sunpius. And Torji almost able to double up, but this defense has been thinned out. Thinned out into essentially a 2-on-2 at this A bomb site for the moment, and Snappy's going to back away. Madden's in safety around the corner.
Nice.
They don't expect it. An easy double, and Ents have the pistol.
Yeah, perfectly done there, just drawing them forward. They thought they would maybe get away with that bomb plant. They had to cut protocols just because there was only the 2 of them. And sure enough, no T-pistol round yet. Are we sure we can trust Harry?
I trust him.
Yeah?
He seems like a not trustworthy fellow, but I feel like I know him well enough to get past that.
Okay, well, in which case, thanks, Harry. The stat lives on. Sunpius confident, going to keep them dual Berettas, no primary weapon for the time being. I'd love to see a Sunpius hit the server just running this time around. Obviously, I think he got there towards the tail end of Mirage.
He was warming up.
It was a quiet one.
It was too much absence throughout like the meat of the round, right? Here we go, run boost. We like this. Whoop, a little delayed. Oh, missed the railing. Sound cue given up, and Dia knows all.
Yeah, that's not good for the knees. He's going to be feeling that in 40 years.
Yeah, he'll be feeling that right now. Dia, 3 kills. Oh, and Nertz goes down next. Awkward engagement, awkward fights. This time, the dualies do just fine, and the M4 is recovered. 2-0. Now, the nice thing for Ents on this map, it's not like Mirage where you can get into that like momentum bullying of mid, of connector, of catwalk, right? You can't just consistently run to a position on the map and swing and take these aggressive fights. It's going to be much harder for Maus to bully them in the same way they did on the first map. So Ents have a little bit of like built-in defense against that. And obviously their map pick, and with a map under their belt, they kind of know what kind of pace and what kind of mentality Maus is bringing to this series.
Yeah, it's been red, right? The vibe is out. Cats out of the bag? Did they keep cats in bag?
That is the saying. I don't know where it comes from.
Well, neither here nor there. Sunpius ready and waiting, and the first gun round of Maus is a collection towards the bottom of ramp. Oh, okay. Guess it's not his to be had. Maybe not Entz's at all. Zershin trying to tear up the entry frag, looking for his second, jumping around the side of Crane, catching Sunpius on the sidearm. And guess what? Zershin doesn't stop. You think he will. And he actually pauses inside of the smoke for the time being. Damage done over top of him. Shuhei almost taken off of the bomb plant via frag grenade, but the spams through from Madden won't connect. Nertz's patience is rewarded, and it is still a man advantage Maus, but it's also a great chance to save if you are Ents.
And a great chance to upgrade if you're Madden with that SMG, right? Just chuck it over, you pick up the M4 drops. I just went on this big tirade about how Maus is going to have a harder time bullying Ents on a map like this, and they find such a nice timing to slip up that ramp and never take their foot off the gas.
Right.
Kept going forward, destroyed the timing that Sunpius had, took the AWP right out of his hands. That's got to be a tough round to lose if you're Ents.
Oh, no. Nice try, but see ya. I do think, though, you know, half second sooner, half second sooner. Sunpius hits that op shot, probably doesn't fall away with just one.
It looked like he might have even been able to see a little bit of a shadow. Snappy as well, caught off by the timing, couldn't get away in time. Awkward jump around. Sunpius doesn't know when they're going to swing that corner.
I mean, I'm just shocked Xerxen didn't go through that smoke.
Sure, yeah, it seemed like he was motivated. Right? It seemed like he was there. And look, let's go back to Mirage one last time. We'll keep it to early in this map that we keep referencing backwards, but Sunpius was without the op for a lot of that Mirage game in the early going. Didn't have the funds. When he did, it was ripped out of his hands, and at least right now, Vertigo is starting out very similarly.
Made to the base of B. There is indeed someone down there, but not taking any damage. Shui wants to take a glance. Shui, honestly, on the receiving end of a lot of opening deaths back on Mirage. Has to be careful. Loves a bit of space creation, but at what cost? Takes nobody down with him. Diha primed in from Tetris. His gun goes dry despite damage versus 2. They'll both hold on to their spots, and maybe low health won't stop Torzi. Beautiful peek out of Nerds. Tries to finish off Jimmy, but Sunpius is also here, and Exertion's rifle's sharp. But the CT's numerical advantage, dropping that bomb as they press against him. Frozen in for another clutch, looking for his first kill of map 2.
Very important pre-fire from Nerds, swinging on that off. Frozen tapping away, trying to play the headshot angle, can't get it done. Sunpius cleans him out and upgrades to a free op, upgrades some AK-47s as well, and Ents still leading 3-1.
There was a chance there, but I feel like there was a bit of a spacing between Shui and the rest of the pack.
No, but what you can at least say is that like they're stopping this aggression now where they weren't previously on the previous map, right? They're putting a stop to it. Shui goes down. The follow-up players can't fill that space as effectively, not getting the frags to really secure the map control. And Ents is responding. A little bit of aggression of their own with those peaks towards the top of the B stairs. This half has started out very brawly between these two teams so far.
I'm kind of down for that.
Yeah, this ain't no VP game. They're getting stuck in the action right out of the gate.
I'll take 3 maps, 30 rounds, as much as you've got. Xerxen already on the side of Crane, looking at the site. He goes for the rotator, catches Sunpius, and then the Sandbags player falls. This is Pistols. They find their openings, but Nertz rotates in just to stop that bomb, play around with the timing, and he'll call for Diha to come help. He'll even then reroute as fast as possible, coming out from that CT doorway, catching a player, and more importantly, keeping that bomb from being planted. They didn't like that pressure. All of a sudden, Torzi just relegated back. He pulls away, and they'll pause.
This is tough, though. Torzi knows there's going to be a timing where they have to get information, right? There's a minute left on the clock, and Mouse has cut noise. So that's going to make Ents at some point start feeling like maybe they're rotating back to B. Maybe they're not here anymore. And that's the opening Torzi wants to find with this op. Boom, and he's got it.
But Nertz slides between them. Ooh, and Frozen finds his first. 2 timings, 2 duels, 2 separate 1v1s that could have led us into a clash, but instead it is Maus to finish off on that A site.
And I'll tell you what, Ents, even though they're nursing this 3-2 lead, they're going to buy up in this next round as well. This is 2 takes towards this A ramp that have gone way too easy for Maus, especially this one with Tech 9s, with Galils, with the Deagle. That's not enough production from the defense, so Ents already have a gap in the D that they need to find a way to fill. They need to plug that and stop taking this level of damage whenever Maus attack them at A.
Jimpat. Oh, bested by the 5-7 over top of the smoke. A lot of responsibility on him, and these Pistols looking to prevail. But
damn.
Shui, hell of a second shot. Instant headshot on his counterpart. And all of a sudden, silence falls across the A site. Madden looking to strike within it. A molly with his name on it. MP9 into the bomb site. They're not sure about Sandbags, but there is indeed 2 players ahead of this smoke, so they're going to have to unravel the short control. And you know if Torzi peeks with that op, things get weird. Shui tries to do it on his own, and he does it without any support. Neither of these flashes thrown out by Torzi, but Frozen all this while is over towards B. We're talking about a minute on the clock with the bomb departing. It's heading over towards B.
The question becomes, how much space does Frozen want to take? How far does he push up? How much does he create for Torzi? At the default boxes right now, Frozen looking for a peek. There's the utility that's going to signal and confirm to Ents that the B bomb site is compromised, and Frozen gets position at Gen.
Plant's looking safe. Spam comes through, headshot connects, Frozen survives it, and the op strikes down Diha's peak over top construction. It was a man advantage in the retake. It was a delayed one from Nertz. He had to walk the flank in case they were deep on B. And he's going to try to still catch them off, but a peek behind the orange box. Torzy on high alert. They know what's up. What a crawl from Frozen. That lurk into the B site, more than anything, Ents, they allow for Torzy to leave A with that bomb. They don't pressure it. They don't throw themselves at B. They thought retake is where we'll thrive. Guess not.
Yeah, not a bad call either. I think they might have been able to wait a little bit more patiently for Nerds to come through. Frozen gets that spam kill through the smoke. Follow-up player is forced to peek on that exchange, and Torji's ready and waiting for it. If Nerds is a little bit closer, he can spring and take advantage of that action, but because of the initiative of Frozen, the trap is never really laid before it gets attacked. 3-3. And Ents is out of money to fight with, so it's just this M4 that Nerds managed to save. A Deagle on Snappy, and that's essentially it.
Gonna go for the boost instead. Limited weaponry to work with. Lie. Assertion way too sharp. Your games will not prevail.
And there was that one little misjump, right? I don't think it was even a sound cue. If there's a different timing, the USP can fight back. Probably wouldn't have had much of a different outcome. Good Deagle shot from Madden. Utilities making him feel very uncomfortable, and he dies inside the flames.
Assertion just farming up an extra bit of money as well, as if does even need the extras. Smoke to block off elevator. We never even got to see this M4 used. So we'll be sat back and waiting. Nerds going to try to get with a save. I feel like with how many times Frozen's been able to creep it through your backline, you know Nerds doesn't feel safe. But there is most certainly an exit route open for him.
It's actually pretty important he keeps this M4 in hand, which looks like it shouldn't be a problem for Nerds whatsoever. $2,400 losing bonus is going to put him at $5,000, so he can drop an op over to Sun Pius. Or, I take that back. Frozen shuts it down. Diha almost an opportunity to take that op away.
Lead early on a T side. And I do want to go back to that point where we thought this map wouldn't play into the aggressive stance that Mavs would throw up, and yet we're still getting pretty much more of the same. Fights up ramp time and time again. Xerxin gonna make sure he doesn't get caught by the climb up.
And I think the miscomm on the jump where I think Madden wanted to go on top with the Deagle versus Snappy with the USP. Again, it might not have made any difference at the end of the day. That was a great shot with the MAC-10, but certainly he's in position to punish that immediately when they have to take that jump a second time. Round 8, 4-3 coming out of the timeout. Op is in the hands of Sun Pius. He passes his utility over to Nerds. And still looking for that recipe on the defense to go on some kind of a run. 3 in a row for Maus. 4 of the last 5. And once again, the offense is clicking.
It's just that side-by-side, the trade train that Maus flex. Enough to best Ents thus far. And it seems like maybe we're going to slow down a little. Oh, no kill in the first 20 seconds?
It's a little unusual.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Bank Molly towards top yellow. That's going to enable the crane wrap around. Snappy double though. Big pickup. 3 kills with 1 mag versus a buy. Exactly what you need out of Snappy right now, and not necessarily the guy you call on. One-man army here in round 8. And he's going to keep that pressure up. They will re-peak, and he's happy for it. 4 kills out of Snappy. This is an immense round versus Rifles.
Dang.
And obviously the rest of the CTs just flood the rest of the map. Queue it up. Let's see that Snappy multi-frag.
Yeah, he'll take that all day. So will Ents. They've been looking for a recipe at that 8 ramp for a long, long time. This time the attack's a little bit slower, but still Snappy with an admirable defense, an impressive even defense.
Making that A1S sing. The buyback from Maus immediate. This is all the money on the line for the most part. Shui hanging on with that MAC-10. Such a small sample size of Maus Vertigo games. We don't really know what to expect. The times they've played it twice versus MIBR here at Pro League.
They might be trying to exploit the fact they've had so much success at the A bomb site. They're going to try and pull Madden away from middle. Sui's going to try and lead out mid with Frozen and Insertion behind him as well. Keep an eye on the minimap, that number 2 position. See where he heads off to. Smoke comes in and he plays behind it, wraps around to CT spawn. That leaves Diha in an impactful but alone and isolated position, especially now that Madden is gone. Nert's at the stairs.
This could be the saving grace. Nert's still hanging on for the stair control, but Torzi's going to get him through the smoke. All of that pressure in mid. It almost felt like they knew exactly what Madden was going to do. Shuhei comes jumping around, clearing corners, and catching him with the MAC-10. Aggression again and again.
But also, there's 3 defenders essentially attacking that piece from Maus, but they're all in different locations. Nerds is at the bottom of stairs. Diha's inside the bomb site. Madden's in CT spawn. No way for those 3 players to work together to slow that in any way. And you got to give credit, a lot of that is to the utility to the set piece that Maus bust out to make that disjointed and disorganized. But once again, it looks way too easy.
And it's hanging on to Sunpius' op. A couple gifts to keep moving forward, but it is indeed Maus with a lead. 5 early. The rest of the buy is fine. I like that Nertz was able to establish a little deep B control. It's going to be Jimpat more often than not. If there's only one player towards B, it's Jimmy doing his own thing. And his passive style outside of smokes can constantly lead the defense to taking that stairs control, closing the door really on a Maus re-rotation. If they have to lean B late in the round, it could get shut down, and I think we see a glimpse of it with that Nertz kill. Although, with everything else collapsing towards middle,
yeah,
it's not enough.
Not at all. This round should be a little bit more standard. Spread into a default is Maus. Xerxin at the only one at the bottom of A ramp, and Sunpius is off. Still cannot find the clean angles that he likes. Boost up towards the B-bomb site. Yimvad is put behind the boards. Here come the Molotovs. Here comes the utility.
Just crossing his fingers and toes and hoping nobody spams through that. Ooh, his head's tucked. He pops! He jumps over the wood wall, smashes Nertz as he thought he was going to be afforded a little space to take a glance, a gander, a peek perhaps. No, sir. And Frozen's supportive utility thrown out of the top stairs again. He's been a nuisance for the short control. We've got multiple bodies working up this ramp. They want to wrap the crane, and Snappy plays ahead of sight. Could catch one off. Rifle's going to have to be clean. We've seen the multi-frag already, and he banks on Madden's support behind him with the Opper still locking off short. Smokes pop, silence creeps across the map, and now CTs start to leave, but Xerxin doesn't. They leave Sunpius on his own, and Xerxin creeps right through this.
Oh.
Sunpius is going to rotate with back turned into Xerxin. Now that bomb's going to come back, or does it? Because Madden gets the instant trade frag.
It wanted to come back. It's turned corners again. Now it's on Yimpat. He's the one that's got to create. Snappy's been... Oh, Dia's leaving. Evacuating. They call it for A. It makes it so easy. Maus has this defense on a string, pulling on them wherever they want them.
Maus invite ends to the dance floor, and it turns out the Finns have no moves because all of a sudden they get finagled back and forth. That late lurk from Jimmy, no sweat, despite the stress of that re-rotation back. We just talked about it. Nertz getting ramp control, that being key. This time Jimpat shines. They get their re-entry. It's within that 15 seconds on the clock that Maus out-rotate Ents. A lineup towards the CT spawn. 3 survive for Maus. 2-round lead. The buy's not great. This is impressive yet again. T-sides from Maus this series, red hot.
I think, yeah, I mean, you saw it in that little chuckle and smile during the fist bump from Suhei. I think you got to say that round was so chaotic. Maus caused so much chaos. I don't even think they knew what the game plan was. That Ents was completely destroyed on this map. They moved about 3 or 4 different times in this defense. It shifted. They could never get comfortable. And a lot of that is because Maus themselves were a little bit confused about where they wanted to end up because they were having success everywhere for a moment.
Single scout for Diha, pistols all around it. That's what Ents are banking on. Oof, they try to go for the same boost, but...
not twice.
No, sir. fooled me, can't get fooled again. Diha holding still ready, and good damage. Jimpad also falls off. This is getting a little wobbly. Shaky legs for the pack of T's trying to press. Bodies line up. Pistols could prevail. Sure enough, these 5-7s rip 3 away. Scout player's dead, Frozen in the clutch. And they're not as well equipped as him.
He's going for the ace. He's got 3 kills. He's got time and he's got HP.
And on top of that, a bomb. And an option. Do you walk away? Is that flank preoccupied? Oh, but that Deagle at a distance gets 30 damage in. Years of experience beyond his age, Frozen. Looking to be the closer of a round that shouldn't have gone south. He'll creep forward, contact against Snappy, but that close peek denied. And even though the damage is there from the Deagle, it's not yet enough. One more bullet does the job. Snappy getting closer, Frozen pops up, and he reacts fast enough! Sure enough! An ace and a 1v3 clutch versus Pistols, sure, okay. It's not the most equipped, but it's sure as hell a round that Maus don't want to lose.
And where Suhei chuckles, Frozen's just got a smirk. Look at this round in support coming up the ramp. Everyone's falling, everyone's going down. He remains calm and collected. Reading everything that's coming. So well played from Frozen to bail Maus out of a tough situation. Timeout taken from Maus. They want to make sure that kind of disorganization, that kind of a tough hit, doesn't happen again. They've got a 3-round lead. Three-round lead here on Vertigo. 1 map lead in the series. 1 map away. 9 rounds away from the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 18.
I mean, incredible.
And ends like Pocket's moments have looked good, but still searching for a consistent answer.
Whew, dangerous game. Torzi trying to take that op duel. Jimmy picks up the Diha frag as he was the one that tried to cross over. A little fight coming out of Ence's B setup.
They've been able to get that B pick a number of times. Like the 3rd or 4th time in this half I've seen them grab it. And I mean, constantly losing a defender in this position this early in the round, it makes it so tough for Ence. And when you think about it, the success that Maus have had at A, the success they've had getting the entry at the B stairs, it's a nightmare to have to deal with.
Two creep out top mid, 3 to the bottom B. Maybe this silence at the A site emboldens the rotate, but Snappy just walks right out into 2 rifles ready. Xerxin and Frozen inviting Snappy to go for a peek like that. Now this B site feels stranded. And my God, is it ever, but Sunpius is gonna find the freebie, and he jumps back. He could cut them both off. Oh, a mistake. Maus letting their guard down towards the elevator room, maybe because they had killed Snappy. And even then, Sunpius, he creeps further forward off battle, and Sunpius picks up 4! You want to talk about an ace? Well, this one could come through in the gun round, and at a critical turning point, there's enough rounds still for Ence to wrap up. Jimpat failed every 1v2 back on Mirage, had at least 3 attempts. Well, here's his 4th in the series. And the USP spam confirms Sunpius still back over there. Big moment from the Spaniard. Puts 4 up on the op.
I'll tell you what, that's one of the first times it's felt like he's had a chance to have real valuable impact. It feels like he's been fighting for scraps most of this game. Always uncomfortable, always put out of position. But when he's called upon here to have that impact, he delivers. Beautiful shots in mid, awkward engagement, but plays it so well.
Man, that's like an old Western duel. Both ops on cycle, both guys lock in, nobody switches to their pistol. An honorable fight to the death.
Respect between the oppers.
Swing those big greens. Maus with lesser weapons here in round 13. A T side that's starting to taper out a little. Not that that last round wasn't in their hands. Total mid control until Sunpius drops the 4K. It's going to be Shui to try to pick up the pace. Close player, hello, goodbye.
What? Okay.
Jimpat gives the cover. AK retrieved, and Jimmy's going big. 2 off the Tech 9. Xerxin's Mac 10 picks up the next, and that B pressure crumbles Ence's defense. You can't run. You can't hide. They're going to come at Sun Pius to clear this.
Oh, he's gone. Bro, this feels like Maus is playing Ence's. Yeah, hell yeah, baby. It is better. That's what I like to see in the crowd. That's my boy. He gets a jersey. This feels like Maus is beating Ence with their own game and their own style, right? Playing some smart tactical rounds and how they're doing it. Go down to a low buy. Tech 9's Mac 10's getting into the action. Fast pace, pace change in your face before you expect it. It's what Ence has been known for. Snappy's been known for calling these kinds of rounds. And Maus throw it right back at him.
What a thing of beauty. Fight fire with fire. Just when you thought the Ence 4K out of Sun Pius was going to extinguish Maus's T-side heat. Defense back to pistols. Maus could make a run at double digits on this T-side of Vertigo.
How disheartening is it, though, if you're Ence?
Need I remind you, Ence won pistol.
Yeah, it's not pretty. They won pistol in the first half of Mirage as well and went down 5-10.
But
here we go, Snappy. Okay, only the one. Torji recovers.
Yeah, he wants out of there. Wants nothing to do with sticking around on that ramp.
But now you're blocked out by utility, and once again, as we've said so many times throughout this half, Dia, have fun. You're alone at the B bomb site.
He gives up the site. He comes to play construction, and Shue will fall victim to it.
What? No!
In between three frozen sprays, the first and second. And at least Dia is able to recover something. Fast movement out of Maus up those stairs, and Madden's going to hear them every step of the way. A sitting duck in Torzi, so he thought.
Don't blow it.
He's going to get ever closer. And on the bomb plant, this is a perfect chance to strike. Spams him down. Jimpat pinned in. His 5th 1v2. With the pistol behind, he tries to close that gap, get into the next piece of cover. Dia cleared out, and now Madden's pinned behind Tetris on just that 5-7. Big advantage for Jimmy. Big moment to reclaim what has been nothing but lost clutches. Just don't die to the 5-7. Peek out from Madden, punish. There he is. Maus will grab that 9th.
Man, you break down that clutch and the pathing and positioning and movement of Jimvat, and I'll tell you what, he plays that just about perfectly. Every time he shifts position, he's wrapping around a piece of cover that isolates him from the second player. Doing it so perfectly that Madden could never find a fight, could never take aggro so D-Hug could get activated. That's a beautifully played 1v2. And Jimmy finally gets his win.
Finally, yeah.
Finally gets his win.
Poor kid's getting bullied.
And that says a lot. Ence look downtrodden.
I love the moment in that clutch where he just sprints to the next boxes, gets over to the smoke, put as much distance as he can between him and Madden, the player that he knew was confirmed just behind Tetris. Keep him at arm's reach, turn back around, and then sucker punch him upside the head.
Yeah, just being in position as well. I mean, Dia could have played that way differently, right? He didn't have to pounce through the smoke the way he did. Madden was in safety. He could have played that more passive, but you're obviously feeling the pressure of the moment of getting battered throughout this half. You want to be involved. You want to help your teammate who's only got a pistol, and Jimpat's there to take advantage of the mistakes.
Ooh, great flash, but the AK fires off regardless. And now Madden has to hold this on his own. It's a quick sprint from Nertz to try and come and support, but those double digits looking tempting for Maus. 1 frag, 2 and 3! Oh, Madden! Beautiful shots through the smoke. Just enough bullets as well to pick up the kill and snapshot to yellow. Maybe 10 is too much.
And Madden was the one with his head in his hands during the timeout, so that snaps him right back to reality. All of a sudden, a little bit of feel-good coursing through the body. 2 on 4. Bomb is dropped at ramp. And Ence starting to shift so that all 4 players will be here at the A bomb site to address any problems. But these 2 players for Maus have been excellent in these situations. They're going to go for it. Round 15.
No util to get them out from behind this spot. So Madden's just going to keep on fighting. On for the ace. And the last player's right there. Jimpat tears one down, but that's the perfect setup for the sandbag. So this one's done. It is indeed a 6th from Ence, but we get more of what Maus threw out on Mirage. That aggression in your face, leaving Ence behind by 3.
remain supreme. He's got a chance in this one. Still makes it look too clean.
And so the run of runs continues here for Mouse. They are indeed 7 rounds away from eliminating Ents. That's right, Ents, number 3 ranked team in the world, and queuing up a grand finals versus Na'Vi. This is quite something. We may be on the brink of something spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, no matter who you get in there, it's going to be really cool to watch. But obviously the heartbreak, the biggest heartbreak you could have at this point is for Ents. 4 grand finals in a row. Everyone's been happy for Snappy. Long career. Just gets his first big trophy a few months back in Dallas. Yeah. He's looking for maybe a second one before things end. And Mao's about to snatch that right out of his hands.
And then that new kid on the block, that Shuhei. Ooh, he ain't far off. Big opportunity here with pistol. Sun Pius will kick us off as they will charge headstrong into P-Sertion. This is huge. How'd he not see him?
Oh no.
My God. Oh! Oh! My heart.
I swear Snappy looked at him.
Snappy looked him in the eyes.
I swear Snappy saw him.
The third guy ran up, was staring him in the face, Jason.
What a save from Diha. That could have been that would have been awesome to see what he could have done with it. That still was going to be a tough situation, but the play was there.
Dude.
The play was there.
And Diha gets the headshot falling off the boxes. I hope we get that back in slow-mo.
Yeah.
Like, in what world?
I want to see Snappy's
In
POV.
what world does he not see him?
I want to see Snappy's POV so bad. Oh, baby. All right, that's both pistol rounds for Ents. You wouldn't believe it looking at the scoreboard, but they've got a second.
If you are just joining us now for this second map, remember, of course, back on Mirage, it really was a tale of the T-sides, right? We were saying how, like, this is Ents' style. Senpaius doesn't see him. Okay, we protected Snappy, all right? But look at this guy crossing.
Yeah, he's staring at him. What happened? What happened? So it's old man eyes.
Yeah, you know, they'll catch up to you.
I feel for him.
But
Nerf's going to turn the corner. Deagle close up, but he handles it. The MP7 making a comeback these days.
That's what I've heard. Word on the street.
I swapped it in today.
Oh, good for you. Got rid of...
MP9.
You're not playing MP9 and MP7?
MP7, and I have allegiance to the MP5.
Oh, God.
Look, I know it's a horrendous gun. I accept it, but I want it to be good.
Well, acceptance is the first step. And Torzy on those steps holds off the attack. Now, that was his FAMAS, the only FAMAS that was in the mix here for Maus. It is pistols on the rest, but maybe that's enough to deter ENCE from just following through into what would be a pretty softened up B site. You've got a 8 HP Deagle for Jimmy and a 6 and 12 Shui hidden behind boxes.
Yeah, but ENCE aren't going to mess with it, despite the fact that they deployed a bunch of utility for the execute that pulls the defenders over, and they're going to shift back. Sunpius already peering up the ramp. However, Jimmy with that low HP is going to lead the way towards top B stairs. At some point, you'd imagine they'd go for information. Parked here, leaving Frozen alone with just a Deagle, requiring him to do something miraculous. And he's already been spotted. Position is known, utility raining out. A plant for ENCE. And they're going to close the gap as Maus look to regain guns.
There's a FAMAS around here somewhere, unless it fell off the building. Yeah, looks like it. So MAC-10 held on to.
Not the worst thing in the world, right? Like, you're going to... Obviously, you'd love the FAMAS, but you are going to be saving in the next round. So a couple SMGs, build up some bonus money. Now we're talking.
Okay.
Cooking with gas.
There it is.
Hey.
Yeah, things get a little wild down here on the streets.
That's a cool-looking skin.
That would be the commemoration, Jason, coming in with the CS20 anniversary case.
Beautiful.
Did you open any of those?
I did not. I opened a lot of cases these past few days.
Jason has discovered crates.
I treat myself. It's, the first spree in like 9 years.
Well,
so,
good for you.
I think that's justified. I got nothing.
Yo, Malta, I was hoping for maybe a CSGO chant. Can we get one of those? One last time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, one more.
Yeah, one for the road. Enjoy it while you can. Best damn FPS ever to exist. For now.
For now.
MAC-10 MP7, Deagle's here for Maus. Let's see if they can indeed make any money.
One SMG over at the B bomb site in Jimmy's hands. MAC-10 on Suhei over at A, and ENCE still undecided on where they want to attack. A little bit of utility up A ramp is keeping 4 defenders there, so it's looking like a softened up, nice and easy B hit.
Knock, knock. Nobody's home. Jimpy, excuse me.
Jimpy. It's a new one. Jimpy now.
Yeah, sat on top construction.
Quickly bails.
Nothing, man. Yeah, too far back to really even try to hold on. But again, what do you got to lose?
Well, it's interesting. Like, do you want to go for like a bonus round in the next gun round with these SMGs? Do you want to keep the armor alive so you don't have to spend cash on it in the next one, or do you just want to see what you can get?
Look at this pack. How many did they get here? Ooh, 2 at least. There's a third.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
We take that. That's worth.
I like the fact they do it together. Brothers in arms. Torzy concerned with the mid play, but it was indeed just the stairs held onto. 3 frags versus a fully fledged gun round.
I'll be honest, I don't think ENCE expected that.
No.
Why would you?
I don't. Who would expect 5 players to come bursting through a smoke when the bomb's about to pop?
9-9. First gun round of the second half. Up in the hands of Torzy. Same with Sunpius on the T side.
Tale of the T sides this series. And Maus exceeding all expectations with 9 on theirs. But now first gun round for their defense, and let's see if they can hold back this ENCE hit.
Yeah, ENCE had a great T-side on Mirage as well. It was the only reason they actually ended up losing is because the T-side of Maus was so damn good. This was 9-6 at halftime in the favor of Maus. Let's see if ENCE can do them one better. Probing in middle. Op leading the way. And one mistimed jiggle peek could be the end of Frozen.
Bless that wall. Frozen 15 health. Zertian will drop a smoke top steps. It's going to leave Jimmy down beneath it. Ents look to collect. Very good for Ents, of course, that this Opper in Sun Pius has hit the second map running. There's map 1. Ooh. Took a hell of a while to get him online. He didn't get his pick towards mid, but they've utilized him now to just try and peel somebody off of the ramp. No overt aggression out of Maus. They will lean back and allow that hit to get ever closer. Shui's not working with the smoke on his belt either. In fact, there's none here, so any incendiary destined for him, he is done. He's gonna have to swing. Frag's gonna soften him up. Oh, he can't even get out of the fire. Perfect util. Big chance here from Zertian. Snappy is straight down beneath him. Nobody's backing up far enough. Torzi's going to try to go off of the top rope. Zertian now has a bit of control on yellow. Sun Pius with the combat. Off jumps up. Headshot out of Frozen's big. And that's going to keep them just stalled out. There is 15 seconds. And they hit 2 critical headshots between Diha and Nerds.
4 defenders at this bomb site. What a battle to get in and get access. Blinder of a shot from Diha on a Torji headshot angle. Well done, and Sun Pius steps up massively. Only 1 kill, but a very important kill to get things started for Ents.
Yeah, I mean, just waiting for his chance to strike. Zertian could have had it, could have slipped down yellow, would have compromised everything. Here's Shui, not getting out of the fire in time.
That little extra nade damage right at the end saves the day. There was no smoke, as you mentioned, but there was a flashbang being held for when that Molotov was thrown so that anyone actually guarding for the run out would get blind. And I mean, obviously, just unfortunately because of the nade, dies too quick in the fire. Bomb goes off, Ents take the lead.
All right, flawless T-side so far, 4 rounds straight. And we got ourselves a pause. Collect your breath. Take a second.
First lead since round 6 for Ents. They get to talk things over during the timeout as well. Coach Saw being involved. Elimination on the line for Ents a little bit earlier than they would have liked. Trying to keep down this upstart Maus team who have come into this ESL Pro League playoffs with a vengeance, looking to prove themselves in this event. And regardless of what happens, I think they've done that. But obviously, it's that much sweeter with the trophy in hand at the end of the day.
I mean, and we've all seen the image, right? When a team's going on a run, it's like the Grim Reaper walking down the hallway, knocking door after door. That's the epitome of Maus at the moment.
Coming for everybody.
You know, it's your last chance in CSGO.
This mid push was spotted. Nerds obviously has the angle, took a little bit of a shot through the wall on Zertian, so they know his position as well in ladder. But I think with all that emphasis in middle, Menz is like, all right, let's just stroll up the ramp. Nerds has got to be careful on the flank, but he's sharp.
Yeah, he can just stick around here as well. Everybody else can just focus up the ramp. His job, secure the back line. And Madden's been ripping headshots. He had a pretty quiet Mirage. Bottom of the scoreboard for Ents on that loss. Turning it around already. And that's what they really needed, right?
Yeah.
Madden to hit the ground running, Sun Pius to hit the ground running.
We heard Alish say it during that first map, was just straight up. Madden is one of those guys who can just pop off at any moment.
Yep, true. Very true. That was a treat.
Yeah.
Casting with Jonathan Jablanowski.
Yanni Jablanowski.
This one's going to fizzle out.
2-round lead now for Ents. And importantly, they preserve a lot of life, a lot of money. Losing absolutely no one in this round.
It's a 2-round lead, but it's off the back of pistol conversions. It's only 1 rifle round win so far in this second half.
There have been, I mean, Maus haven't put a round on the board yet on this CT side. Still relatively early, but I mean, obviously, you're going to need to get started pretty soon here for Maus before this gets out of control.
I think, again, this being the second rifle round that they've had in this CT side, you know, you lose this one, I think then the spookiness starts to creep in.
It's all well and good. The thing that makes me nervous is looking at the dollar signs underneath some of these Ents names. Nerds is at 8,600, Dia at 7,000. There's like 2-3 rounds of buys that Ents can sustain losses as the bonus builds up.
Oh, love it. But Zertian, just when it looks like when that 8-4 is going to get away from him, he manages to finish off both. A1S would have lost that. Shuhei, half his health gone. Whoa,
that's-
Torzy, what?
That's a play that you want to have back almost immediately. That goes differently in Torzi's brain than it does in reality. And he's given up an equalizing kill. He'll get a sit for the next minute and think about his mistakes, his decisions, as Shuhei helps recover.
Man, in a 4v3 as well, he swings for that. Luckily, Shuhei picks up that slack. Nertz has been able to walk through mid, instant headshot on Frozen. Takes a step back and then actually just re-engaging.
And that's so tough to deal with in a 2-on-2. Because like no matter who you are, Xertion or Shuhei, how do you figure out where to rotate? Nertz now making noise, entering into the bomb site, not aware of Xertion. Oh, this could be a find, and it should be. Oh, that's perfectly played. Some trigger discipline as well. Snappy now is going to have a 1-on-2 at this bomb site.
Shuhei's managed to make it. Oh, he gets there. A little labored, but the spray connects. It's Shuhei to clutch it out on his own. Two very important kills from Shuhei.
Yeah, a little bit cleaner, and obviously he might be able to work that second kill a little bit differently, that second fight. However, it's not lost. Ents have no reason to be too dismayed on how that round plays out because it came down to just one player from MOUZ surviving. Money is still not good. You can still send them right back to the Stone Ages if you can win this one right here.
But for now, it's a solid buy.
And if you deliver one of those really stunning, powerful entries, you're going to force MOUZ into a save right out of the gate. A nice, easy round win.
Ooh. Tempting, isn't it? Xertion getting the better of Nertz last round because of that audio cue when he dropped off construction. Now they just live on top of one another.
That could be a fast flank. That could be a very dangerous flank that Ents is going to have to deal with later. Smoke on top of the sandbags. Ooh. There's the Molotov, there's the flashbang, there's the opening kill up top. Shuhei can't get it done.
Sunpius, great coverage. Responding to it, and Torzi's gonna have to pick up a lot of slack now, 3v5. Concerned about the short wrap. No reason for Ents to rush this.
And no reason for MOUZ to worry about shifting back to the B bomb site. Xertion has gone for that flank. He's in T-spawn, so he knows they aren't falling back. So Jimpat and Torzi going to be very confident in this position. Unfortunately, behind these smokes, can't really do a damn thing.
Oh, but the smoke fades. Oh, if he wasn't reloading, that's a kill at the very least. Unfortunately, these two players don't have any util.
And this is the save call. There's the two entries I was talking about. You get those kills. MOUZ have no resources, not really any kind of utility except on the flanking player that they can use. So no reason to go for this fight and risk the weaponry. 12-10. MOUZ going to play around with these three saved weapons and whatever they can scrape together behind it.
They really haven't been able to win much of the ramp fight, in my eyes. MOUZ, they've tried a couple times. They're banking on like this sandbag setup, but that keeps getting dismantled. Ents aren't skipping protocols.
Yeah.
Ents have got efficient trade frags. Short really hasn't been locked off either.
I like this save call, though. It's really, really good. There's a $2,900 losing bonus, so MOUZ can drop FAMAS over. Jimpat might be able to even drop an M4 if he wants to throw away some utility. You've got options. And it's going to be another strong buy that Ents have to contend with. But again, 5 players surviving on the T side means they've got no economic issues of their own. So another timeout is taken by MOUZ as they talk things over.
As far as Ents are concerned, all is good. They can see the finish line. They can ride this momentum. And if they smack these rifles out of the hands of MOUZ right here, right now,
yeah, red carpet's
sailing.
laid out. They can see the end of the tunnel. 6 of the 7 rounds played in this second half have gone the way of Ents. They have been dominant, continuing with that theme of T-sided games today between these two squads.
everything they could ask for, MOUZ, because of the save. Curious to see if they change up anything towards that ramp, whether we start to get more or less control out of MOUZ. Insertion. Think about how fast he was on that flank as well previously. Didn't end up finding any contact, but if he pulls that off at the right time, you know, he was hunting in the 3v5 essentially. But what if he does it out of the gate? Could be a doozy. The two T's pull back and Insertion gets ever closer. Madden's gonna keep holding this. You have to.
What a tense fight. No way Insertion goes for this. It's almost unthinkable. Waits for the sound cue of the utility. Oh, and he catches him snoozing. Yo, but he can't get it. He can't get there fast enough, and now he's trapped.
Oh my
He's got
God.
nowhere to go. A cool, creative play. It unfortunately backfires.
Man, he takes his first shots in the background, and then you see Madden scrambling because he doesn't think Xertion's going to just try to round that corner. Xertion doesn't really know how to get out, if he can get out, but all the while, this could be huge. Frozen's gonna find a freebie, snaps over for the second. Nice rifle control, but guess who's hunting? Madden with 35 health, despite this man advantage, has at least timing to his edge.
Oh, keep going. Yeah, he has all the sound cues in his favor.
As long as he doesn't get caught by that flank, that CT rotate that could be. Oh, he now knows about Torsi just because of the audio. Madden, this is a huge moment and a massive turnaround in this series. Headshot first, but Shuhei's gonna hold on. And Sun Pius is coming at him, trying to spam him from the corner. Now 3/4 is held. Time. 10 seconds to the clock. One Sanctuary on this site, and Jimpat crawls right in to close it. It's down to the skin of their teeth. It's another single-player survivor of the 2 rounds Maus pick up on this CT side. It is 1 player alive both times, but one's enough, Jason.
Man, I think Madden's wishing to God he had 5 more seconds to make a different play. His hand was forced. He didn't want to go for Torji up in heaven, but when Torji comes out, he has to take that kill. He knew there was a second player. He listened to the footsteps from mid the whole way and still almost turns it around. But another great rotation, another high-pressure clutch from Yimpat, and timeout taken from Ents.
It's a good effort.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. Creative juices flowing out there.
Still, though, what a hard, difficult half for Maus. As you mentioned, in both their wins, just like not enough to really build upon it, yet to string 2 rounds together on the CT side. Ents had the same problem in the first half.
Yeah, and even if Ents lose this one, with again another full buy behind them, they've got another purchase after this. It's 2 gun rounds at least for Ents, assuming Maus can pick up a consecutive CT round win. Not something they've pulled off.
They've had so many bomb plants in this half as well. They've been able to rely. Only 2 rounds in this half have been without a bomb plant. They're getting into sites
They got
frequently.
that gold. Cash in the coffers. Fat stacks. Madden peering over top of this smoke. Right now, this B site's completely empty. Defense is over towards construction. Jimpat and Xertion are just doubling this, layering in middle. They're going to chuck a flashbang over, just hoping that's enough to keep the T's out. They're still not going to be.
They're calling the bluff.
Okay. But Nertz is posted up. Oh, and double headshots out of Nertz. B site completely empty.
He's so sharp. He's so sharp. And Maus have to shift the entire defense to try and recover. And from here, I mean, this round is going to play out like 9 times out of 10 in the fashion of stack the B bomb site. If they finish here, we've got a chance. If they plant at A, we save. And still being cautious as they stroll up ramp. And going to be extremely pleased to find no defensive presence.
Yeah, they love to save, actually. You know, that's kind of what kept them in this just a few rounds ago. 3 saving, and so Torsi finding that lurk in Nertz. Yes, it's confirmation to Ents. Go ahead, take your A play. Take your 13th round, 1 step closer to winning map 2. But this, let's go back to yesterday versus G2, when on Mirage, Maus got into this nitty-gritty, you know, round 25 to round 30 counter-striking. We're consistently calling off with the saves, consistently walking away with weapons in order to create more opportunities down the line. And what did it do? It paid off.
Yeah, and it's not the sexiest Counter-Strike, it's not the most exciting Counter-Strike, but realize that these 3 weapons are everything to Maus. It's the only thing allowing them to continue fighting for this map, for this series.
Yep. You know what it is, Jason? It's depth. It's depth to the calling. It's not just Maus trying to beat Ents. They've sprinkled in a little VP. Talk about fusion cuisine.
Look at this opening.
Second one.
Perfect.
What a ratty position too, man.
Yeah, that's a tough angle to deal with. especially against a player like Nerds who's going to make you pay. Final timeout from Mouse, heading into round 25. They've done everything they can to keep themselves fighting. The economic decisions, the weapons they can drop over. All in pursuit of that goal of winning 2 rounds in a row on the CT side.
You know what's crazy is in the end, we started this whole entire map saying that Maus don't win T-side pistols. The difference in CT have so far is exactly that, a CT pistol for ENCE. Those 2 rounds, the gap between the two.
It's everything. Maus still with chances. Deep Molotov, and Torji wants to fight. He bit off more than he could choose.
It's a couple rounds Torji gets a little zany inside of this A play. I don't think that's nearly as egregious as pushing through that smoke, but still it opens a door in a critical moment. And Frozen, with a weird angle, is going to take one back. Flashes as well, perfectly blinding Sunpius, forcing him into the Henny corner. And then he decides to try and take an angle.
He can do this because he knows there's no op on the other side. Like, why not?
Correct.
You have the advantage of the opper. Go for those fights. What a flash! What a recovery! Not nearly blind enough to keep him off the kill of Frozen. And now Shuhei's forced back. Flames on one side.
No way!
Oh boy.
That's huge.
Thank God for Snappy.
I swear
Thank
he
God
saw
for
him.
Snappy. And thank God for Diha covering the planter. And this is everything taken away from Maus.
They needed these guns. The save in the round prior is what set them up for this one. Torzi goes down in an instant, and Frozen had it. He had Sunpius blinded for that half second, and Sunpius strikes him down. And I swear to God that the bomb planter, as he pushed up into that site,
he saw
Shuhei get into the corner. I swear he saw him. He jumped back. I mean, the fact that I believe it's Snappy peeks out from short, gives the coverage needed. It's Snappy versus Shuhei to essentially guarantee bomb plant, guarantee this 14th round, and just shove Maus into the coffin here for Vertigo, it seems.
I'm actually surprised that Maus didn't try and save those guns at a certain point. Everyone kept coming through. Everyone felt like that round was still in reach. And now this FAMAS is really all they have to talk about. You have to descend to a half buy here, right? Like that's your only real option to then fight for overtime. Unless you feel like you haven't been able to win 2 rounds in a row, why would you try and do it to get OT and you just force up here? But that seems so crazy. So crazy it might just work.
I mean, let's go back to the map 1.
Yeah.
Had a buy out of nowhere off of the pause, but nope, they'll cut their losses, go with the half buy. Also to note, again, no more timeouts for Maus, no chance for Cyclone to get into the mix. We see some nice passive plays from Nerds, but exactly, seems like they're gonna crank the dial ever so slightly. Frozen keeping his head tuck is between the util, but the fire spreads to his feet and takes him back for a second. He then re-engages.
And ENCE is happy just applying that pressure. They don't need the commitment. They don't need to boost anyone up. They don't need to risk any lives. Just happy to give the look like they've taken mid. Like eventually they'll spring from that point of the map. And for Sunpius, this is all down to timing. When does he get that peak he's looking for?
I'm just going to keep this one simple by the looks of it. Picking up the whole entire team. We've got 5 members on the A play. Little do you know, well-timed call from Snappy. Hit the empty bomb site. Looks like a genius. The gamble out of Maus nets them nothing.
Maus had just shifted away. Had just rotated, had just moved.
I mean, I like the active calling there from Shuhei. I like him trying to just go ahead of the stack, get into the A site that has been problematic, ramp so constantly a loss, but are you? Yeah, okay. It's a buy in the next round anyways. Give it the old college try, but it's Nerds to gun down the flank. Back-to-back solid maps from Nerds. And man, I feel like he's just been playing his own game on Vertigo. Yeah. Constantly just let loose in whatever way he chooses.
He's had a great 2 maps to start this series, and Sunpius has showed up from start to finish here on this one. 22 kills, 21 on Nerds, 20 on Madden. Maus would have loved some AK-47s for their final chance to get a run started. They need 4 in a row and a half where they've never gotten 2 in a row.
Feels insurmountable.
Well, with $3,400 loss bonus, with the full losing bonus built up, You can get all the weapons and resources you'd like to get this underway. Up in the hands of Torji. Has been quiet, has been struggling to be in the right place at the right time. But at least he's got it. And Yimpat does not upgrade to an M4.
All right.
I mean, more than anything, I think that might be a risk. Like, let's say they win this round with 3 players dying, right? You have that cash built up.
Oh. Remember, Sunpius has torn players off this ramp play. Nobody behind the wood, so Molly won't take away health. Jimmy sitting back. Daunting task as well. When the utility's flying over like that, there's this very dangerous balance. Oh, he keeps his head tucked. Sunpius trying to get that sliver of vision.
He's looking for it.
And he hasn't shot yet, so...
I feel like he keeps seeing it every time he looks away. He's probably getting frustrated, keeps looking back. Now it's nowhere to be found. So Madden will take the space up ramp behind the smoke. Torji and Shuhei doubled up.
Okay. That op up close. Gonna trickle around the utility. Shui looking for a chance to push out, perhaps. Oh no, Torzi comes in! They're both stuck in! They're stranded! Desperate in the face of Ents. That Molotov is everything! And a rotate comes over. Frozen about to peek into the scope, so he dies. Zershan, the one-man army that has to be, but no! It's done! It is a phenomenal T-side out of Ents. And if you come at one of the best, you better not miss. Hell of a T-side again from Mouse, but this time on map 2, even better out of Ents. If Mouse are gonna make this miraculous Pro League run happen, it's gotta be map 3 and it's gotta be Nuke. Ents will fight on.
Makes it look too clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, things are heating up here in Malta. We are going to a third map, whether you like it or not, Hugo.
I like it, Henry.
Oh, I like it a lot. And we're down here on the show floor. We want to get a bit of insight to what the crowd is saying, what the vibe is in the room right now. So we are split down the middle. We've got one side, which is the Ents camp, the Mouse Sports camp here, and we're going to try and get in the crowd and understand why people are here, why they're enjoying Counter-Strike so much, and what they're going to bring to the third map.
Yeah, I heard a lot of Mouse fans coming into that previous map as well. People
Oh, we got some Mouse fans? There it is, yeah.
There's a couple of Mouse fans.
All right, and then we've got the Ents fans over here. We got some Ents fans?
Yeah.
Louder, louder, louder.
Okay.
All right, let's have a look around the room. Let's see what's going on down here. We are going to have a look around, and I'm going to be, oh, okay, I see some people. I like the look of these shirts here. My friend Dweg, my casting colleague. What are the shirts you're wearing right now, and what brings you to Malta?
First off, watching some Counter-Strike, and secondly, can't get any better than this on the market.
What do you mean?
I look at it. I mean, we can go in as construction workers, we can go in as CS fans, we can do a little bit of anything, maybe even some bin men.
I didn't realize this would be happening. Who are the bin men, and why are you wearing these shirts?
We're a community online. We mainly represent UK players that go to LANs for CS, and we're here on a bit of a holiday.
Are you liking Malta so far?
Weather's a lot better than back home, so even too hot for me, and I'm slightly Australian, so yeah, pretty embarrassing.
So you're on the Mouse Sports side of things. Would you say Mouse are your favorite team, or you just like them more than Ents?
They've performed really well. I mean, Jimmy has put on some pretty good showing so far here in Pro League, and Map 1 and Map 2 being competitive, I think we're going to have a good Map 3.
Hugo, who have you got for me over there?
I got my friend Bjorn here from the Netherlands, Henry, and he's flown out to Malta to watch the Pro League finals. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, and to support Mouse, of course, yeah.
They're paying you to wear that T-shirt, or you buy it yourself?
Sadly, I bought it myself.
Sadly? What do you mean? They're going to 3 maps and they're not favourites? You're not pinning them in to win Nuke here and to finish off the series?
I've seen a lot of pain with Mouse. It's been stressful as a Mouse fan, yeah.
Are you not optimistic, though? This is probably the best Mouse roster we've seen in some time. They're making a run. Who's your favourite player on the team?
I think it has to be Shui right now. Yeah.
Ooh.
Fantastic work. Henry, you still moving?
We're going to have a look at Team Ents as well. They're not as represented as they once were. Everyone's
went
gone out
outside.
for a little bit.
There were way more people
here. A fresher breather, as you would say, Hugo.
Yes.
We've got my man here. Joe, you're supporting Ents. Where have you come from today?
I'm from New York City, and I came all the way to Malta to see the last Counter-Strike tournament, last CSGO tournament, and I'm glad to be here. I'm a fan of both teams, Ents and Mouse.
Yeah.
And I got to say one thing, and 3, 2, 1, Sui. I hope we can get a chant. 3, 2, 1, Sui!
Bro, you've come from New York. How long have you been watching CSGO for?
I've been playing and watching since 2014, and it's nearing 10 years of playing and watching, and it's just great to see it.
Bro, that is amazing. Thank you so much for your commitment to the cause. Before we go to the couch, I just want to see if we can get a chant going. Who's going to be the loudest side here going forward in the third map?
I mean, the Mouse side outnumbers the Ents side, so they've got to go extra hard, Henry. Any Mouse fans?
All right.
We've got some Mouse fans.
All right. On 3. What would be their chant? Let's go, Mouse Sports! Let's go, Mouse Sports! Let's go, Ents! Let's go, Ents! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be out of here. We're throwing it back to the couch. Map 3 is coming up very shortly.
Woo! Well, that's the kind of atmosphere we like. Stellar work from our reporters down on the sideline, of course, interviewing our fans. People coming from New York, Yanko, from New York.
Henry knows how to get the people going, first of all, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, shout out to that guy, traveling all the way from the US to give CSGO, I feel like, a farewell it deserves. Last event, really, and we got some exciting CS here, and proving to us, why they're one of the best teams in the world. That was not just a tough loss on the first map, it was also at the start of that game. They were getting run over, and that's not supposed to happen really to them, right? So to have the composure really, to understand, to stay focused, to say, hey, we're going over to our map pick now. That's the best map we just played. It was 16-13, right? So let's just stick to our guns. Let's just not panic, right? We're going to be fine, and they are fine.
I mean, you did feel like they did enough on the CT side, Harry, to convince us that the T side would go well, because this is where we believe in them, right?
Dude, I mean, the thing that I was kind of nervous about was like knowing that Maus have struggled a little bit here in terms of like their pistols. I was looking quite heavily into pistol rounds.
Yeah, we talked about it, correct.
Right? And thus far, it was like I kind of knew the start to the second half was potentially going to get off on a shaky note, right? Maus have not been good in pistols. So when that fell down and suddenly this like lead that you had, 9-6, it's only 3 rounds, right? A pistol, a few conversions, suddenly that gap is closed. It's like Maus never really got like that time away from the pressure, right? And then in that first half, you kind of had a few rounds sprinkled in there. There was that crazy one from some Pius on the AWP,
4K.
dude. As he's like rotating into mid, he runs on the rotate, he jumps, he just bang, bang, and then you're getting some Pius activated.
Do it again.
Bang, you know, and dude, like
got some power to it.
Suddenly, you know, like you're starting to have the Ents players wake up a little bit. You're getting Ents get comfortable moving on to a better side for them and a harder side for Maus. I know it felt like the stars kind of aligned there, right? Everything came together exactly as it should have for Ents, and it's been enough to propel us all 3.
Yeah, well, there were a few moments where it felt like Maus had a way in. You have the Xerxen pistol round where he's behind people with the...
Dude, they all run up the stairs with their back turned, but he's still blind, so it's like you're so...
Of course, like for him, it is a little bit awkward to lift. All he needed was like one teammate to survive and get a kill, to create a bit of chaos. Then he gets found. That was a bit unfortunate.
Yes, but we talked about mental fortitude, and he had a terrible round, really, in the phase game as well, where he was flanking Market on Mirage and had 2 guys dead to rights in the back, but... You know, he just didn't connect with the shots. And I asked him in the post game, you know, like how hard, because he came back individually even after that round and had a great game. I was like, how hard was that? And he said, listen, a couple of months ago, I would have probably still struggled, but I worked on that a lot to be able to reset mentally. And, you know, hey, just one round, just got to keep playing and doing my thing. So I think it will come down to the mental, a lot of it. These are 2 extremely strong teams when it comes to that department, and we're going to Nuke as the decider. That's a really momentum-based map. And we know a lot about Snappy, and I think we know enough about Shui as a caller too, that they're both dependent on that. They like the momentum calls. They like to, when things are working well, to change the pace, to group up at some times, and Nuke is just tailor-made for that sort of calling.
Yeah, and you're going to need Xerxen to have that kind of opening impact that he had. We mentioned his entry kills in the first map. There's a bit of a fun fact I just realized that's a very uncommon occurrence. Xerxen is currently the top-rated player for Maus, but he's got a negative KD, and he is still the top-rated player with 1.16 rating, with -4 KD. Like, the kills he's getting, they're not like easy. We're not having a good time just molding down some blocks. That's not what's happening. He's earning them.
He doesn't get like the freebie ones, right? He kind of has to be like very self-sufficient a lot of the time in the kind of positions where, you know, like something as simple as like an unfortunate timing can make or break your round, right?
And he's being sent first a whole lot of time.
Right, yeah. And so he's got to operate alone kind of at the front of the pack a lot. Yeah, it's very impressive.
Another guy who's going to have to be self-sufficient, especially on Nuke, is going to be Yimpat. Like he on the ramp, man, in that game against... I got him again. That game against Furia, I think it was, right? Like he was just a stud on ramp. You know, multi-kills after multi-kills or getting a kill and staying alive. Oh man, you broke it, Trace. You walked.
You walked around in front of the camera. Good job, buddy.
How did I even manage that?
You see the camera right there, the one that we're
actually,
pointing
you know
at?
what? Now that I think about it, I was like, yeah, okay, the camera's on the end. I can't just.
All right. And you kind of stepping on my spot here. I was hoping to be the host for a little bit.
Oh yeah, well, you know, I'll just see myself. Just kidding. Trace is cutting in. That one's for Henry. Guys, what a game that this has become, right?
What have you been up to, Trace?
Yeah, what have you been doing?
Well, I don't know that we can necessarily disclose that right away.
All right, no problem.
But in due time,
keep your secret. Sorry for jumping the gun.
I mean, you might have, but also I don't think you did. I don't think it's a no harm, no foul situation.
I think we're in for a great game. You know, Maus also, Nuke is one of the maps where they have the highest win percentage. Haven't played it all too much in the playoffs, right? For Ents, we know how great their Nuke is. They even picked it against G2 in Cologne as their first pick in a best of 5.
Which is crazy because I'm getting the report now about the report down the
You're getting the report? From who?
There's a report about the report on the sidelines. What's going on down there, Trace, from space? Catching just the tail end here, of course, you'll see Ents heading right in back to play the game itself. Now, Ents did take Vertigo. Nuke will be up next. Navi will be waiting in the grand finals. But so far, on the side of Maus, I go all the way back to Mirage, and I see Torzy and what he was doing over there to get the job done. Now, of course, if we just pan a little bit over there, you'll see as well, Maus are, well, they're just trying to get their lickies and chewies in. And by that, I mean there must be 4 or 5 bushels of bananas over there, some fruit juice as well. It's a pretty cool atmosphere, pretty cool vibe. Overall, though, you can tell that the atmosphere is serious. And nobody wants to take this for granted. You've got a big map ahead of them, and it's going to be Nuke. This is Trace. Okay, secret's up. I'm not really in space now, am I?
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Hey gamers, are you going outside this summer?
Me neither. That's why I'll be wearing the ESL Essentials collection while I safely tan behind my monitor.
The ESL Essentials collection features 8 timeless wardrobe staples that effortlessly blend style and comfort. Perfect for any gaming session.
Wow, I love it! Well, you know what they say.
You love it, you wear it. Made from 100% cotton, the ESL Essential Shorts exhibit a comfortable waistband, embroidery with the ESL logo, and can be worn every day to bottom frag your games.
Look at the flexibility on those bad boys.
Thanks.
I meant the shorts.
With a two-tone gray and white blend, the Zip hoodie is made of American fleece, so it's breathable yet warm. The 8mm draw cords have a touch of yellow and lime and hold a hidden kangaroo pocket. Wow! This summer, it's lime time!
Try out our new and improved colorful sweater in all sizes, and hear our raving reviews from one of our satisfied customers.
When I'm not partying on the Golden Coast or shooting movies in the Maldives, I'm wearing my ESL Lime sweater and feeling cool as ever in the discotheque.
So what are you waiting for? Don't you dare change the channel! Pick up the phone and call now.
Call now and get your hands on the new ESL Warmly hand warmers. Side effects may include warmer hands, more frags, and better stats. For more information, visit shop.esl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
twists will remain supreme.
Well, it's time for the final map of the penultimate day of Pro League here in Malta. Number 3 ranked team in the world, Ents, takes on number 12 in MOUZ. But this is not the MOUZ that lost this best of 3 as a grand final back at IEM Dallas. This is the new and improved MOUZ with, of course, Shui and our boy Jim Pat. I'm joined now by Henry G, who is here to take us through map 3. of
Oh,
Mouse
yes,
into
indeed. I may not be an Elige, Con, I'll be honest with you, but I can certainly tell you what grenades they've got in their hands, how much money they've got. I can do all of that stuff, no problem whatsoever. And we'll get into the pistol round here in CT start for Torji and co, but he's gone down early, and the ramp room is under a lot of scrutiny here from Ents.
This whole series has been decided by T-sides, and Ents opening up their T-side campaign with a nice pick from Diho, who's been relatively quiet by his standards in this series so far. Frozen wanted to get aggressive, but didn't feel comfortable. And now the dualies have gone down up in lobby, and it gets so difficult because Madden can bust out this flank whenever he wants.
He's just buying more time, stuck by those vents. Snappy's gonna find Shuey blind by his own flash, if I'm not mistaken. Frozen's not gonna be able to answer with the double headshot, so Jimpat has to come down. No kit, 1v3. Bang. No chance, kid. You're done. You're out of here.
Well, there we have it. An emphatic start for Ents. A T-side conversion in the pistol, and Mouse have nothing to say about it. Now, on Nuke, we do know that most teams will force buy in the second round, and it looks to be no different here as well. Shuey has called it. The Desert Eagles are coming through, and we're going to see an SMG in the hands of Frozen as well. That lower bomb site under a lot of pressure. Madden closing things out there, and here comes the full buy from Ents as well. Operating with full rifles, and of course, nerds at the MP7. Jason, have you tried it out yet?
I was death matching with it earlier today. It was feeling nice.
It was feeling good?
It was feeling nice. I'm not going to lie. I would recommend a little swap over to it because I'm gonna put in some action tonight.
This game is going to deliver. The crowd are back in there. Round number 2, the force buy from Mouse Sports here. But for now, Ents making decent progress towards outside. Wall of smoke's deployed, and we've got 2 players down towards lower. Diha, such a beast, ready to open things up, but he's got Frozen to deal with here. The only player that went with the SMG, Molotov'd off, he has to retreat.
Diha's so good at creating space for his teammates. And Nertz, as we saw in Vertigo, so good at just doing his own damn thing.
Yeah.
The way he floated around that map, constantly finding the most perfect timings. But right now, even with Frozen having pulled back from the doubles door, we don't actually have any defense in B. The entirety of Ents, barring Nertz, is ready to take that bomb site, and Nertz is going to get contact up inside of lobby, dealing with pistols swimmingly.
Yeah, and now Ents have the entire, wherever they want to go, they can. They can come up the vent if they feel confident in the upper bomb site, and with that kill, they just might. No one's down lower either, however, they're just on the ramp, and so Ents is just going to just say, you know what, forget it. We don't even need to engage in any of that. We don't need to go through those shenanigans. Planted the upper bomb site. Second round locked in for Ents.
Or so you think, Jason.
Yeah?
No, you're right. You are right, though. That's correct. That's a fair assessment. Frozen and Jimpat will be...
Whoa,
oh, that does not look comfortable.
No, that's awkward. That's going to get some back pain tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. We've all been there. We've all given it a go, haven't we?
Falling asleep in our clothes, legs strewn about.
So for now, the objective for Mouse to try and hold on to the little they have. Frozen with the MP9 as mentioned. Jimpat with the old Desert Eagle. They'll both be coordinating themselves towards Trophy Room, hoping to take a couple of players down with them, but then starting to traverse the map, make their way towards T-Spawn. Not on the hunt here. Let the CTs hold on to their pistols, their MP9. It's going to be 2-0. Now, bear in mind, I've got Ents as the favorites in this last map here. Like, Mouse Sports, at points, look like the world's best team, right? But that second map fell apart for them. Ents bouncing back, and they did the same on Mirage as well.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Mouse have enough left in the tank? It's been a long old game.
Yeah, I've got a lot of confidence in this Mouse from what we've seen in the playoffs, especially the G2 series. I mean, I think Shuei's called incredible T-sides today
really
throughout this. Yeah, both teams' T-sides have been absolutely incredible. So I'm curious if that's going to change here on Nuke, right? If that's going to help things lean a little bit more CT-sided.
The thing is, Ents are one of the most chaotic teams in the world on T-side Nuke. It's very difficult to contain them. They love the upper rush, and Pius, he's down the vents early, but not before D-Harris. Oh, God! What the hell just happened? Death from above, Exertion with the AK-47 somehow finds a second as well.
What is that? That's a Goomba stop if I've ever seen one.
My God.
And Frozen's down low. Frozen's in the bomb site downstairs. Ents, that's got to be so stunning. They have no idea what's available to them.
Yeah, this is the eco as well, and it's all starting to fall apart here. Exertion will post a third frag. They've got the man advantage and an AK-47.
There's just no way, right? Madden takes this chance to dive the vents. He's been sat backside this whole time with armor. Oh, he lines it up! Xertion set them up to succeed when they had no business winning. It falls on Madden, and my God, did he have a much better second map than the first. But guys, inside the smoke, he dies! 4 out of Xertion. I mean, this guy stomped a bro out inside of the fence. I mean, What was that?
I can't believe it.
He just gives it nice.
Let's just enjoy this for a second. He gets a P250 kill, leaps down the vents, fires the AK-47, takes down Nerds as well. 4 in total. A little bit of help towards outside as well. That is a beautiful round. And Insertion to close things out. Unbelievable scenes. A full eco victory for Mouse. They are online. They are looking healthy.
Oh boy, does that ever just boon the economy as well for their first rifle buy? Couldn't have asked for a greater chance to just get back these first 2 rounds.
That's an issue they struggled with all through Vertigo, that you're exactly right. They don't really have to worry about it for the moment, just due to that ballooning. Nerds, though, he's been so good holding angles, waiting for pushes. Never expected the door play. Lobby is compromised. It is lost.
All bets are off at this point. Absolute chaos is ensuing as the CTs have full control of lobby. It's a 4 versus 3. Madden and Snappy both at the top of the ladder here, waiting for a bit of information to come through. Some Pious smoked off towards main entrance as well. We'll see if there's any chance of the CTs to fall back.
That's actually huge. He grabbed Bomb in that moment. Bomb was just there on the corner. They had control of it, but when those 2 bullets go out into the rooftop, some Pious, at the very least, any silver lining here in this 3v4, they've got the bomb.
Yeah, but look how stalled out they are. Like, it's great. And maybe you can even get an AK-47 if Madden wanted to upgrade. He's a little bit too far away, but you have 45 seconds to figure out where to go. You've lost information on the positioning of the Mao's defenders who have been aggressive, and you're not going to want to use utility to give up your play. So this position from Frozen is so strong.
This distance, easy pickup. Madden crosses over. It's a bit of the puzzle pieced together by Ents, but simultaneously losing one of their members. A 2v4 to work out if they're just going to go down to hit the B site.
They're gonna have
that one guy at ramp that's the problem.
They're going to have to start running pretty soon here. So the information is going to get passed over to Jimmy.
Yeah, literally. We've got 12 seconds on the clock here. The Molotov the vents and attempt to plant down towards lower, but slipping Jimmy, he's ready. And he will deny at least the crossover towards the bomb side through the smoke. Confirms the round as well. Mouse tied things up 2-2. Ents looking at 6s and 7s now. The money is weak. They're going to have to take the full eco. $2,000 per player. Some Pirates will buy a Tech 9. And Jason, they're actually going to force buy this one.
Who am I to counter Snappy's decision
I can't
making?
believe it.
Well, you got to imagine it's an upper bust, right? You just talked about it. You just said Ents is one of the most chaotic teams here on Nuke.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can create some of that chaos, because they're going to need it.
I think you might be right here. They would have got $2,400 per player into the next round. It would have been a full buy, but yes, the upper rush looks like it's on the cards here. Some Pious leading the charge to the Tech 9. Crack things open! There's the triple kill for Ents! They've made it work! And Torchi and Jimpa have no choice but to save their weapons.
You couldn't have set that up better. You started this game by saying the most chaotic. And I mean, it's not just chaotic, it's beautiful. Could
amazing.
you have asked for a better hit into that A site with such weaponry?
Everyone in the defense was just wrecked. One player behind Smoke and Mini, one player blind, had to try and find safety at the Tetris boxes, and one player in heaven or behind the bomb site just gets deleted.
My God,
Clean
what a round.
as you like.
And Torchi, can he hold on to the AWP? They absolutely have to here. He's on towards Secret. It's going to be 3-2 for Ents. There's no doubt about that. Hits a leg shot towards Pious as well. He's got his eyes on the AWP. He wants to take it out of the hands of Torchi.
4 health to hang on to, so we get 5 survivors on the round. But that's Ents reminding Mouse real quick that this entire series, we said, has been the tale of the T sides. It is all about the offense. And just when it felt like a strong CT start was going to happen for the first time across these 3 maps, we get what? A Pious double Tech 9 rundown.
And it's been brawly. Neither one of these teams shying away from any fights. They are going at it early in the rounds. What an uppercut from Ents. That'll put you on notice if you're Mouse on this CT side. Round 6.
Torzi's able to cross behind red.
Spotted.
Diha's so ready, but it's a double kill out of Mouse. 2 separate engagements that go their way. Snappy's charge off the MAC-10 denied. Down the vent, though, goes Madden with bomb. Curiously enough, and no CT close enough to stop him from this plant.
They can do something with this corner. Pious not in a prime position, admittedly, but he is patrolling the rotations towards Secret. Now, the heavy lifting will have to be done by Madden here. If he can get a double kill somehow with this AK, maybe they're on to something. There's the first. If he takes Zershin down as well, there'll be enough time for Sunpius. Here we go. The round is back on. 3 versus 2. And the Spaniard rotating in through the vents.
And once he clears that out, that's going to be so much useful information for Madden to just turn attention back to the bomb. Wallbang damage is solid. Torzi's on it. And then he comes off. And so now it falls to Sunpius. Peeks in with the headshot. Takes himself a second. And it falls just to Frozen. Who can get it in time?
Can he?
Yes, sir.
Got it. He's got it.
Yes, sir! Down to the wire in a 2v5. You lose control of Vent and you almost lose control of round 6.
This is old school Counter-Strike. This is the way we love to watch it played right at the end. Madden and Sunpius almost pulling off a miracle.
I've got goosebumps right now. You're absolutely right, Jason. The third map is delivering on all fronts here. Absolute chaos, absolute pandemonium, and the lower bomb site. You thought it was a done deal, a 2 versus 5, but absolutely not. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. They keep Mouse Sports humble here. We tie things up 3-3, and once again, the money is a massive question for Ents going forward. I'm seeing the MAC 10s, Jason. I'm seeing the AK-47s. It's a questionable buy here once again, but you know they've got something up their sleeve. Something.
The last time we said that, it was an uppercut to the jaw of Mouse in the upper bomb site.
But surely, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Are you telling me Mouse can't be ready for it?
And so many times on Nuke, and they'll rush up at least 5-6 times in each T-half. This is going to be another example of it, and we don't seem to be going straight there. So what is the plan for these 3 MAC 10s here in round number 7? Diha out towards the first box, and it's Nerd to get dropped towards the hut. That's the AK-47 removed early.
And now he's got a deep angle, and how do you hit the upper bomb site when you have that AWP up in your face? He backs off, but that changes Ents' plans.
Yeah, does it ever?
D-Hub backs off from outside, Sunpius drops off from the roof, so time for plan B, time for a readjustment.
When there aren't these interior lobby hits going on from Ents, when they're not running straight into that A site, I think I want to just raise a flag now and say, watch Shuhei and Co get aggressive inside of the lobby. One of the strong things about their A setups, they get up in them. And so Zershin right now, dude, eating flashbangs.
But no one's attacking it. No one's pressing the issue. No one's taking advantage. And Torzi's got another one. Disappears down the vent. And Ents is out of utility now. Out of options.
But grenade in hand. Madden swaps over. Smoke meets him in the doorway. And he'll just hold on to the corner for the time being. But they have survived that onslaught. They've gotten every utility, barring Diha's last flashbang, out of Ents. So what kind of an exec can they actually pull out?
What happened in Hut that nobody pressed that? The bomb site player was blind for 4 seconds. They deployed, what,
like 6 flashbangs and no one pushes in. You've got 3 MAC 10s. It doesn't make any sense here, but can they recover? It all starts here, but Snappy will fail at the first test. It's now a 5 versus 2, and I think they'll be holding on to the AK-47s. That's a weird round, Connor. They had 3 MAC 10s. They had the execution there, but no one enters the upper bomb site.
I mean, not only does the buy indicate to us we're going to get another smash, but then that streamlining of flashbangs is like the second clue. So we all think we've got this figured out. I'm sure Mouse are also kind of scratching their heads like, what was the play? Now, obviously, Torzi picks up 3 kills with the op this round, playing around the door. We didn't quite get to see those in the middle of it all, so maybe that's what called off the Hut play. Maybe the fact that Shuhei has slid in through Squeaky in previous rounds, maybe they thought maybe that was coming in response to the site. I'm not sure.
Torzi got the first one called off, but then they readjusted and set up for a second salvo, and that's the one where it's like, what happened? This kill right here. And they said, okay, never mind. We don't need to press this quick. This kill would come later.
Sure.
Torzi's just having a great start to this map. He stepped up in map 3 yesterday against G2, was one of the driving forces to get them past that opponent. Now again, map 3 today. Torzi starting off excellent. 8-3 for him with the op on Nuke.
Well, it will be Ents entering with another mix buy here. Tech 9s and rifles. The bomb has been dropped though. Snappy delivers it towards main entrance here. The 5-on-4, but it's substantial. At this stage, the fact they've given her the bomb so early, surely Mousesports take the round, but it will be Madden pulling one back.
Yeah, Madden coming back up from Secret, definitely catching him slipping. Frozen calling for reinforcements to control this bomb, but we've got a duel set up outside.
The other side of that coin is the bomb being dropped might lure Mouse players to it and create weaknesses away from the bomb. And there's a minute to work with, a minute and 10 seconds.
Well, Nerds has the only smoke available here. They've got a couple of flashbangs otherwise, and you can see full vision of the bomb for the mouse side here. Frozen is not going to give it up easily. Torji will back him up as well with the AWP. 1 minute on the clock here. I have no idea how ENCE recover the bomb and then go on to win the round as well.
They've got one smoke to utilize throughout all of this. Madden trying to be a distraction in the lower bomb site, breaking glass up top. Oh, Frozen, back of big garage, grabs another.
Has to reload with the 3 bullets. Jimpat still stoic as ever, sits back and waits. Diha eats the flash, can't grab bomb. And we're down to the 30 seconds. And Torsi's so concerned about that ramp, but still manages to pull one off. It's going to be a bit of desperation now from Sunpius. He hasn't been able to extend out, but at least he grabbed that smoke. And he knows Frozen's locked in, but Torsi finds that upper angle. Mao is able to drop bomb and control it from that point on.
Well, surely the madness ends here for ENCE.
That's what you think.
They've been throwing the kitchen sink towards Mouse here. Every single approach, every angle of attack, and it is the bomb that is dropped early on in the round. Of course, the catalyst for their defeat here in round number 8. But Frozen,
listen,
he understood the assignment there, managing to hold on to the C4, making sure they get nowhere near the bomb site.
I was going to say they could half buy again. They're about to get $2,900 in a loss bonus, so they have bought in, and Sunpius has gone for the Hero AK-47. Will likely get one dropped to him in the next round by a teammate. But they're just buying enough to be dangerous to try and take some of these guns away because they know the economy is growing and they don't want that. That's the worst eventuality for ENCE, is Mao's getting too rich for them to break at any point during this half.
Diha scours towards Red Room, but nothing seen. It really, again, does come down to Sunpius and the solo AK. Now, during his first bouts of inclusion on Mao's, Jimpat in the ramp room was problematic, and we talked about it.
Oh, that nade hurts a lot. They're going to have to continue their assault here towards the ramp. Sunpius is trying to crack things open. The incendiary will force them to commit. They've lost 2 players en route, and Jimpat looking for his 3rd, which he will convert as well. Now, bear in mind, it wasn't the force buy from ENCE here. A partial with a Sunpius AK-47 here, but it's a clean sweep. Mousesports mop the floor with ENCE here, and they go up 6-3.
And this is where your questions about some of these half buys and these full investments really comes into play, because ENCE have gotten the other end of it, right? Now it's all backfired. They've spent all these resources and they've got nothing for it. The economy has continued to grow for Maus, and ENCE have been bleeding rounds and half buys where you don't have full kits of utility, where you don't have the best opportunities to win. 6-3 lead early for Maus. They bounce back quickly.
Yeah, so we'll call the first tactical timeout. A chance to catch our breath across the board here. ENCE need to decide what they're doing going forward. Now, bear in mind, Sunpius certainly won't have the AWP. Not required on the T side of Nuke by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly going to be difficult operating here in round number 10. So he'll have $1,600. No one's going to drop him anything as of yet. So I guess he'll be working with the Tech 9, maybe a Desert Eagle. He'll purchase a smoke, and this is Mouse looking very, very good for round number 10 here. Torji, of course, with the AWP. We've got Jimpat on the AK towards ramp now. Playing ramp with the AK is an absolute dream. You get the one-tap potential. You can take some offensive duels. And we'll see if ENCE can bounce back here. It will be the Tech 9 for Sunpius. Certainly no sniper available.
Nerds is just going to crank that dial, dives the vents, and gets down. And there's no Xertion standing on... Oh, or is there? Oh! He came down behind him, but Nerds has got a freebie. Knife out.
Yeah,
there we go.
Revenge.
Yeah.
All right, then. A beautiful start here for ENCE.
You just did that in the semifinals.
Yeah. Well, I guess they needed the cash, to be honest with you,
Sure.
as reflected in this particular round. So it'll be Shui looking to respond here, pushing in towards the lobby, but look who's patrolling. It's Madden. A prime position to take this frag down. He has no way. Oh my God, I can't believe it. How has he got to the ladder undetected? This is absolutely massive.
But I mean, where does he go from here? He doubles back down. He gets caught.
Oh,
what?
No.
Oh, he comes back down the ladder, gives him a second chance. 2 players defending. Jimpat cannot hold the line. Torji up above with an op. Shirley only gets 1. Has to be aggressive and can't find Diha.
No, had no other choice, right? Had to drop in, had to try to get in the mix, knowing the windows are compromised and that he's doomed for.
Yeah, he's like, how did you knife someone? What the hell just happened?
A, bro, how did you knife someone? And B, because think about it, if you're Madden, all you see is somebody coming down the ladder.
Yeah, you're so
How did that
confused.
guy get there? Explain yourself.
Well, he's going to be, he'll either be pissed if they lose or laugh if they win when he watches the replay and sees how that occurred.
See, he's coming down, bro. Like he's seen a ghost.
How did he get through the walls?
Okay.
Bro, hold outer, man. He came out from roof.
A technical timeout. To be fair, we haven't seen many of them over 5 weeks, Jason.
No.
A very smooth tournament.
Yeah.
Shout out to our admins.
And it's already fixed as the players are readying up, so we'll be getting back into this real quickly.
Can you believe the vibe in the other room as well? The energy.
Yeah.
Did you catch that segment I did?
It's great. Yeah, you did wonderful.
Yeah, you were great.
Ooh, we didn't get it. No, you know, tomorrow we're going to make sure during the grand final, I'm going to be in there during the match. I'm going to make sure I'm there to capture this energy. Thank you so much for staying with us, Malta. You've been an amazing crowd. Let's keep the energy going as we're ready for round number 11 here. It's Mousesports leading 6-4 in our semi-final, third and final map here. We are going to see the AWP out once again. Money's starting to run thin on the Mouse side here. And here comes that upper rush corner.
He's fast. Dio's already in the sight, but maybe one too many jumps. And Zershin holds off the second. There's more where that one came from. Don't count them out. A second. As Ents equalize in an instant. Yes, it's at the cost of health, but it's also at the cost of map control. Sun Pius has slipped down beneath heaven. And with an incendiary up top, it's going to be a tough job for the two Maus members relegated to heaven, stuck outside that utility. Sure enough, Ents have found a way to squeeze into A.
And they should know where everyone's located, right? They hear the gunfire from Mini, so they know one's outside waiting to enter the small garage. They know there's players up in heaven. The only X factor is Torji going for this long wraparound to lobby with the AWP.
There is no utility available on either side in this 3-on-3 retake. Ents are the walking wounded, though, low on HP as Sun Pius is dropped. It's another fantastic kill from Jimpat, waiting for his teammates to be ready to strike, but the bomb is ticking at some pace now.
They're both watching heaven.
Oh my god. Nert still back turned. Madden, well, he's stuck in the open. It's Big Jimmy with a 3-piece. And then a kit to defuse on top. Maus will get that 7.
Oh, that felt easy. That felt like an easy retake. Well done from Maus. Do not lose their composure. And notice as well, this time when the upper hit comes in, it's 3 Maus players turtled up at the back of the bomb site. 2 in heaven, or 1 in heaven, 2 in the site as that comes in. Ents can't find anyone blind in the open, scurrying for any kind of a cover.
There we have it. Mousesports bouncing back here. 7-4 after giving up the pistol. A 0-2 deficit, and now Ents looking quite weak here. Normally those upper rushes work, Connor. Normally they'll find some sort of access. Now they got the bomb down, they recovered it to some degree, but these buys have been so weak here. We are yet to see a Sun Pius AWP. Like I said, it's not required, but certainly one of his calling cards.
Honestly, regardless of the first 2 opening kills going the way of Maus, I still think that A hit was successful. You planted bomb in a 3v3. If you have a little more health, if Jimmy doesn't get his 2 kills from inside of heaven, I mean, Ents bouncing back within that round, making it look alive.
Yeah.
Can't always be said in 3v5s.
True.
So, tip of the hat, but honestly, it's Torzi, 12-4 at the moment.
Yeah.
Talk about Shuhei and his ability to unlock oppers, and when so much of this community had written off Torzi after the shortcomings of Maus in the first half of this year, all he needed was his original IGL.
Wow, triple nade here towards the huts, but only Shui will take a little bit of damage, down to 68.
They naded the spot that was Molotov'd as well. There was a very close to 0% chance someone was going to be there, but that nade lands. Nertz goes down. And all of a sudden, your lobby defender is taken out of the fight, so Madden has got to shift back, leaving just 3 players to cross towards Secret.
Another nade, slightly off the mark from Frozen. We do have Torzi downstairs already, and we know that this is an Opera's paradise. Of all the angles on the map, so many fallback positions. So the first one, instantly, and with an incendiary on top of it, he feels so much more comfortable.
That's an absolute shutdown of a round there. The pickup of the frag, the incendiary, just forces them to go elsewhere, and Frozen in another prime position here. And he's being active as well. He wants to hump for these frags, and that's to his detriment. A couple given away here, as Ents have a fighting chance, but not for long.
No, that's a good frag from Shuhei to keep this locked in their favor. Torji's ready to come up the vent. As soon as contact is made, he will slide. Molotov gets the kill, but Jimpat from outside.
Still another scary one where a 3v5 is looking nice and comfortable. Secret's totally locked down. You've got these guys just stranded outside.
Think of how different this game could be if Ents had pulled off that 2v5 in the early going of this. That was absolutely mental and almost clawing this one back into contention.
Oh, this half has been sick.
Yeah,
this series has been awesome.
You talked about the energy in the other room, and think of all the crazy things that have just happened in this server in the first 10 rounds of this map.
Not another upper rush. Surely we're done with that.
Now do it.
We've
Go
had
for it,
enough
baby.
of them. Oh my God,
Rinse and
Connor, we're
repeat.
doing it again. Down the vents we go. Sunpius is feeling brave. He's only got the Tech 9, but Zershan with the MP9 answers back. It's been the opening kill once again for Mouse Sports, but can Ents plant the bomb?
Yeah, it's 3 sets of feet downstairs. It's an AK in the hands of Snappy as he slides out to the Astralis plant. Madden just wants to wait, rewarded for patience. Now over towards the B site, of course, one burns alive, and that could get problematic. As all of a sudden the secret player is back into the mix. You've not planted your bomb. You're sitting on 6 and 38 health between the two. It's toast.
And the money is absolutely broken here as well, especially if they don't get the plant down. Yes, maximum loss bonus coming through, but the bomb needs to be planted, which it will be. 4 versus 2, not impossible to win this, but it'll certainly be improbable. It all starts here. Jimpat will actually post both frags there. It's going to be Mouse Sports picking up yet another convincing round.
Problem is, that even if they get that bomb planted, there's no safety. You can't escape the bomb site, right? And with low health, just stuck in the bomb site, very few options of where to go after that. You have to kind of throw yourself into danger to try and make an escape route. 9-4. Mouse has held on oh so admirably against so much that Ents has thrown into them.
Yeah, every single idea, every single rush, it's been shut down time and time again. Sure, they got the bomb planted, it yields another bite, and finally, we have a Sunpius AWP. It took us 14 rounds of play, and finally it comes through. He's currently sat on 7 and 12. He hasn't had the best showing. Vertigo is much better, but bear in mind, Mirage, he barely had an all-frag.
Yep, listen, he hasn't had the best showing throughout this series, and we're talking about Sunpius, the big-ticket performer for Ents in playoffs. At times, we kind of wait for playoffs in order to get the Sunpius
It's
show.
normally like the grand final. That's where he normally drops off, right?
Yeah.
It's uncharacteristic to see him this quiet, this early on in the semi-final.
Dallas Grand Final rematch. So as far as Maus are concerned, this is a Grand Final, one they want revenge for. And need I remind everyone, that was a 16-10, 16-9 to Ents on Nuke and Mirage. The 2 maps that Maus are now poised to win. But the CT side of Nuke.
There's always a buck, Connor.
Of course. Until it's over. And right now, Snappy's done.
These upper rushes.
No, just one more. Come on, guys. As his eyes glaze over and he runs out squeaky. Feel the rush.
Oh, Torji's got another. And now Ents just getting picked apart. No answers for this Maus defense. They're going to come at Yimpat.
Jimpat doesn't actually have to frag here, Jason, but he's going to anyway. Of course he is. He could have just dropped down, but still a competitive round here. Dia pulling it back, and against the Orb, HP not a factor. Well, that kill might seal the deal, I'm afraid. 10 HP and a lovely kill for the smoke, as you might expect.
Solid little fade away.
Oh,
this would
Shuey, be careful.
Don't give Dia this opportunity. Thankfully, Zershan is there. It got dicey. Money doesn't matter. Maus is rich. 10-4 going into the last round.
Auto
One
sniper?
last upper rush for the road, baby.
No, they can't. All jokes aside
they
now, you can't rush upper again. It's not working. It doesn't look good. This looks awful, to be honest with you. Snappy going down with nothing. Sunpius dropped
Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, they need to just slow things down maybe a little bit. Let's get an execution going eventually. Sunpius.
It feels like they might have got caught in this rhythm that they can't really escape from at the moment, that they haven't been able to break out of and slow things down. Doors going to be blown open. They didn't go upper. They're going ramp with bodies, with numbers, with force.
Yeah, but this is Jimpat's wheelhouse. This is where he shines, and he's going to fall back.
All 5 players here. This is very unorthodox. You don't see this too often. That's a great nade, though. Does a ton of damage, about 100. Can he convert the kill zone? He gets the first, and the lower bomb site is open for business. But it's Zershan. He's lying in wait. He can deny the plant and deny the half.
Easy, just like that. Couple shots out to drop bomb, and Shuhei already breathing down the back of this ramp play. But Diho, we saw him almost piece something together in that previous round, and he doesn't get caught on his reload. Zershan peeks out to win the duel with 15 health left over, and Sunpius is up-stuffed inside of the vent. 4 measly rounds for Ents on this T side in a series defined by the offense. It is Maus to put up a brick wall and try to gun for the grand finals.
sides. Padian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
It has all led to this moment for Mouse. Everything they have worked for, this academy team rising up over the years. They have aged and they have grown and they are ready to make it to the grand finals. The experiment with Dexter, leaving behind longtime friend JDC. It has all led to a chance at hoisting a trophy, and they're just 5 rounds away from the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 18. ENCE is on the verge of elimination.
ENCE only posting 1 single gun round on their T-side campaign. They are scraping the bottom of the barrel right now as they enter their CT side. They've got dual elites in the hands of Diha. If Mouse Sports pick up this pistol, they might have booked themselves a place in the grand final against Na'Vi. Jimmy, Xertion, lying in wait as his first smoke is deployed here. This might be for all the marbles, Connor.
Could very well be. Doesn't it feel simple? Win the pistol, walk away. But Diha can't stop them. 2 clean kills to begin this. Nerds comes through and almost shaves a second off of the bomb site, but it will fall onto the shoulders of Snappy before Mouse grab that 12th with ease. And you could see it coming with Nerds running out through that smoke. It reeked of desperation.
Oh boy.
And I'd hate to spoil it for the ENCE fans, but it doesn't get any easier from here.
Cyclone looks like he's ready. He looks like he's ready to get this game done with and move on. Start prepping for Na'Vi now.
Okay.
What a knockout punch.
So, some decisions to be made here. Do you force buy in the second? It's a resounding yes from the ENCE camp here. It all lies on the Nerds. MP7, a Sampius glass cannon scout, if you can call it that, and a few pistols. You lose this round, you're 13-4 down. Make it 14-4 because you'll be full eco in the following round here. Sampius needs to find impact here. At least a few tags to stand a chance.
Scout shots ringing out. One of them finds its mark. Good challenge.
Baby.
Beautiful shot.
Let's go.
Frozen down as well. Big scalp to take.
Oh, look at all the players that are here, though. They rotated to defend against this. One goes down.
Whoa.
Oh, the trade's not there. He might get away. Madden missed the opportunity. And 2 more spotted down low, so Maus realized there's weakness elsewhere.
Man, the pace of this game has just been electric. Round after round, it is running. And if Maus get bogged into that in a round like this now, with already one of their players low, it could definitely open the door for ENCE to just rob back some early momentum. They need this. The lifeline is very much alive.
ENCE are risk takers, though. They're happy to charge at you. They're happy to reposition, go against the grain here. As time ticks away, we've got Sunpius and CT Spawn. Shuey, the in-game leader, needs to piece this one together. What is their next move? They have 4 players towards outside, Jason. Presumably have to go down lower.
There's no information for ENCE. They still have 2 players down low. I mean, like anything that happens towards the upper bomb site, it's over. A is wide open, no presence, no defenders except Madden coming up the vent. That was an easy one. None of the rest are going to be like that.
25 seconds to that clock. Double CT setup down in the vent. Sunpius can maybe run distraction as the first one falls, but will they expect the second? Can D-Hug get predicted? And he just squeezes back, swapping out. Now that'll be heard. Bit of wallbang damage, no problem. Jimpad's comfortable. He'll sit there all day long. You're going to run out of bullets before you can take him down. The thickness of the vent could save him, or he peeks out and almost offers up that second.
Now, the fact we came down to a 1 versus 1, Connor, it begs the question, do you want to go all in for a tournament on the line? Are you buying into this round?
Hell yeah, just do it. Go out swinging,
It comes
baby.
down to a 1 versus 1. They have the choice. They could go for it. There's an M4 in hand for Diha.
Yeah, that could just be a hero M4. See if you can make something happen. You got to have some element, some danger of being able to turn around on its head. 4 grand finals in a row, only one of them victorious. It doesn't look like they're going to get a 5th chance.
So, a roll of the dice here for Diha. One of the strongest units within the ENCE camp, but 7 kills to his name. He hasn't turned up to this 3rd and final map. They're 13-4 down. They desperately need a world-class performance here in round number 18. Is Torji up top, looking above the smoke, trying to find that first pick. Now, you have to consider that otherwise we have a full eco here. Diha is the only player who can make an impact here.
No defenders downstairs in this round. Xerxion's got free reign to explore.
He's the scout as well, right? With the MAC-10, he can take some risks.
Yep, and this M4 is in big garage. Dia can hear these footsteps. He's listening for information. No one's going to stop and cross to fight those Deagles. There's no point.
Oh, Snappy, what have you got for us? It's going to be desperate here. Desert Eagle, no armor. They have got 3 players down towards lower at this point. They can fight back. It would take something remarkable, but they've got the setup to do something.
Great crossfire for the USP, but Shui's going to make the difference. The eventuality of that T-push. Diha's floating around, and he's going to fall victim to Xerxion's MAC-10. Easy swap out, and all of a sudden, just like that, it is Nerds left with nothing. Nobody to find, nobody to kill, no gun to save, no rounds to play with. This is Maus, 2 away.
Unless. No, I'm joking. Nerds can do nothing. The best he can hope for is, of course, trying to pick up a weapon, but that's going to be absolutely impossible as well.
I really wish Dia had made the decision to save that M4. I don't mind the idea of buying the hero M4,
sure.
but you were not recovering that scenario. Just bail out,
chance.
and you could have a full buy in this one. Although, fair play. He's still going to have an M4, so whatever.
Well, with it all to play for, it all comes down to this. ENCE have to present the perfect CT side here. We'll see them take a tactical timeout, their final one. And bear in mind, the money is going to be battered and bruised with that Hero M4, which didn't deliver on its promise. We are going to see an MP9 in the mix, and it won't be Diha operating with it. One of their strongest riflers will be the support player, Madden, operating with the MP9 here. Now, it's a very viable weapon on Nuke, but certainly not ideal. But what is ideal at this point is the Sunpius AWP. He's going to have to carry the living Christ out of them, Jason, to stand a chance.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It might be him with the op, but someone is going to have to ignite this team. If you're going to make this comeback happen, whether it's Sunpius, whether it's Nerds, whether it's Diha, somebody has got to have a sequence that gets some life, some energy back into this end side of things, because it's been a long time since they had anything to be cheerful about. Probably the first half pistol round. That's about it.
14-4. one away from match point. It's going to be Jimpat. No fear. Gets himself towards trophy room, hunting for a bit of information. Comes to a bit of a standstill, though. Now Sports want to see what they're up against here. Any aggression, Ents are known for it. Snappy with the speculative spam towards trophy. No damage inflicted yet, very early on in the round, but ramp will be tested.
Laying down util before any hit comes in. Oh, Snappy's got a lot to do here. Tucks his head, drops down, but a little bit delayed, and then he eats that flash. If there was a flood forward behind him, he's doomed. But they'll take ramp for now.
This is not a bomb site, but it's prime real estate. You can see how much pressure it applies to the CTs. He's called for a rotation. Madden towards window with that MP9.
SMG in window, good luck.
Best of luck indeed. Madden has a gap though, and Snappy picks up his kill. 5v3 for the CTs. You'd think no way they bounce back, but while Madden's vision is still limited, Diha just jumped down behind the ramp and Jimpat didn't hear him. He hasn't turned until it's too late. With the bomb dropped in front of it, that SMG gets out, and Ents' weapons make a world of difference.
Fair play. I'll eat my words. That little gap in the smoke gave him everything he needed. Otherwise, that SMG ain't doing anything. Xerxin goes down. There's the first round for Ents. Long way to go. Let's not get too excited.
It's a golf clap in the arena right now because, yes, we have got an absolute marathon ahead of us if Ents are going to bring this game back to life, but it's a great start there. Making it work with the SMG, as you mentioned, just that slight gap in the smoke was absolutely everything for Madden. And now we upgrade to the M4A1S. They've got the AWP as well, but still money aplenty for Mouse. I say that. Frozen's on the Tech 9. There's a little in the mix as well, so going to try and go for that knockout punch right here, right now, but there will be eco if they give this round up.
And remember, Shui has called incredible T-sides in this series. Outside of this first half on Nuke that Mao's had on their defensive side, it has been all offensive production. Defenses have been scrappy. Sunpius wrapped upon with pace.
Oh, Exertion rounding Little Blue like that. Huge moment, and almost had a chance to duel versus main, but instead Snappy wastes no time and slides out. Jimpat has been in a hell of a lot of clutches tonight and loses more often than not, but this one a swift start.
Another 1v2 now, as he cuts it from the 1v3.
That's a good point.
This is what, number
sounds
6?
a lot more doable, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's got 100 HP.
Oh,
He's got over a minute.
Can you imagine if he pulls this one off? Well, you're going to have to, as Madden will close out the round and recover the AWP.
In my head, the imaginary clutch was amazing. It was sick.
It was. Yeah. That's true. But unfortunately now, Mouse will be on to pretty much a full eco. They can partially invest with maybe a couple of upgraded pistols, but Ents are back on track, at least for now, on this CT side comeback.
This was dangerous, though, and this is what this series has been, just brawling and see what you can get, what kind of space you can take advantage of, and Mao's almost get that one more kill that might have been able to make them just take control of the map, take control of the round.
So just a full eco here, not much to speak of. Glocks, one Desert Eagle, and the absolute top end. Getting the bomb down here would be great with a couple of kills, but it's very unlikely against a very full-equipped buy here.
A little bit of headhunting never hurt anybody. Frozen desperate for the contact.
Here we go. Sunpire's opening things up. Bit of a shooting gallery, a chance to get himself warmed up into this second half. He's looking much better now. The remainder of Mouse will be out there as well. It's Diham mopping them up, and there's a chance for a kill. It will be Jimmy slipping down from main roof and towards the Desert Eagle. If he gets one more, call it a bit of a victory for himself. He's only got 43 points of health here. 4 players to find and a chance at a 1D, but the AWP will presumably swing out and take him down momentarily. And there it is.
Hello.
Another
pretty good round, all things considered. You were full eco, you got himself a couple of kills, sets you up for the future here. And in terms of the future, we are going to have $2,900 per player for Mouse here. So, another full buy and a chance to find round number 15. It will be a tactical timeout from Mouse as they try and coordinate themselves for the upcoming round.
They haven't really had to go deep into the playbook yet in this half, so likely just a conversation of, boys, we're right on the edge. This is a new kind of pressure as well, finding a way to get over the hump, complete this victory in this series. Just chill.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done.
Along the line, to say the very least.
Everyone take a breath. We got rounds to play with. We got plenty of things. We came in with a good game plan. Let's not let the pressure knock us off our plans. 14-7. Full AKs for Mouse on this attacking side. Plenty of utility.
Now, do they want to increase the pace themselves? Maybe go for a rush in toward a certain bomb site here. Time will tell.
Something we haven't seen yet.
It's my absolute favorite. When it does get presented, I love it. But it will be the outside smokes for now. And we'll see if Diha can do anything about it. Getting himself on top of the garage roof. It's a vulnerable position, and Xerxin will convert the first frag.
Oh, no. It's all gone horribly wrong.
They can bring this back. Pius is alive and well, and you know he's going to find some impact here.
Man, they've just been pummeling Nertz, though, in a series where Nertz has been keeping Entz's head afloat. Sure. He is sitting at 8-15, spammed through smoke by a 17-year-old.
We're going down towards lower here, Jason, and there's no CT presence whatsoever.
Yeah.
Now, what's the call? Do you just save the money because you've got cash going forward, but it's a 5-on-3. It looks like if they plant lower, you're done for. You've got no chance of retake.
If you're planning on defending, you had to have someone down here. You're not going for this retake.
We have got Snappy at least exploring it. He was at the mouth of the ramp, yeah, just here. But I don't think he can do anything about it. He heard the Molotov deployed, and he'll have one area of approach to even try and challenge the plan, which won't happen.
Maybe you test it if you're Snappy.
He's going for it.
I mean, you're going to die if you do this, right? If you're going to commit to finding any number of kills, but you need at least 2 to make it possible. Oh. And peace.
Spotted as he tried to crawl out. Shuhei just needed that sliver.
Yeah, but Madden's compromised as well. Over in ramp room.
Oh, is he?
Even if he gets this kill and gives away his position, he can still be hunted down at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is a very common save spot,
Sun
right?
Pius will never expect anyone going up heaven. There's so many ways this can get worse.
If they take Sun Pius down, call it GG.
And none of them are happening.
Man, they got lucky, I feel. Xerxin doesn't clear behind box. Xerxin doesn't take heaven. 2 things that could have cleared Ents out of this. So, sure enough, bomb pops, Mao's 15, 5 players alive, 8 map and match points to continue the run of runs for this Mao's squad.
All right, Ents, time to buckle on your work boots. Lead a huge comeback. Good kills. Oh, Nertz running into the vent as well. He wasn't even trying to stand there. He just wanted to get down, and he couldn't find it.
There are fan cams as well. If you want to get stuck in, you've got about 1 round to do it. Log on, see if you can support your favorite team. And certainly needed at this stage. 8 rounds in a row required on their CT side. They are fully equipped at least.
Oh my
God. Round number 23. Sun Pius towards outside. Molotov to buy him a little bit of space and time here. And it's Jimfab waiting at squeaky door, trying to fend off any CT aggression. The first shot is fired. Sun Pius with a near miss.
Looking deep over top of the silo. He wants to get active. Then the peek comes through, and it's perfect. He's not alone. Nice snapshot. Xerxin just took that damage, but Sun Pius is burst open.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Clears out the second, and that support behind it's not enough. Sun Pius had a lot of responsibility this round, and it pays off.
That is absolutely wild. The confidence, the audacity to bring out the dualies here, but it's enough. 5 versus 2 now. Frozen. Jimfab, nothing to do. They'll have money going forward here. A save is an option. It looks to be the call as well. They're going to start making their way towards T-spawn. The bomb's already down. There is nothing to be done here. Sun Pius takes a risk, but sometimes that has to be done.
It'll be another full buy for Mouse in the next round. They've got the cash for it. The extra money is going to replenish some of the nades and help the teammates buy. So another 5 AK round coming in for Mouse in round 24. But for now, things hold strong. Sun Pius with a pair of kills. And no access to the bomb sites.
That's it.
That's what we like.
Round by round ends. You do not get to 4 grand finals in a row without surviving trials and tribulation.
If ever there was a map and a side to make this sort of comeback happen, Connor, CT side of Nuke, 15-8, this would probably be it. Your money's online, your star players are fragging, and you just need to take it round by round. This is still within the realms of possibility.
They have given Nertz a little more runway to truly get active.
Yeah,
and if Sun Pius is going to dominate outside like this, I mean, just the confidence to get into that play.
It's an inspiring play, right? If he's willing to take those sort of risks, his teammates are going to have to as well. You need to stick it to him, get stuck in, and we'll see if Mouse Sports can close things out right here, right now. AKs across the board here. It's Torji with 23 kills, Jimpat with 20. They played an amazing game so far. one more round will book them a place in the grand finals here against Na'Vi.
Ooh, Molly spreads. That's 40 damage versus Jerson that he didn't want to deal with. Diha fading backwards, but the T's, they don't necessarily shy away from this. They've already just jumped across down into Secret. Now, this has been a lot of audio, so Sunpius is happily sitting and waiting, knowing exactly what's coming his way. Or at least for the first one, does he realize what's behind it? 3 more members of Maus, and he misses his chance to strike down a second, so it's a little bit of desperation from Sunpius as he sprints away to safety. Madden sliding in front. Jimpat out on ramp works. Madden's a one and done, and suddenly we're back to an even 3v3. But not so even. Sunpius, 6 health. Big chance for Nerds. We just said, given runway, given a little more room to improve this score, but 1 is all he gets before he himself is toppled. And Jimpat's gonna have to give cover. Snappy charges bomb. That's huge. Young Jimmy, 2 kills into the round, and he has no clue where that 6 health Sunpius is at. So he grabs it and he creeps away. A 7th 1 versus 2 in this series. He has lost 5.
No way.
But this one's huge. And he gets it! He gets it! He ends it! Maus pull off this run all the way to grand finals. I'm talking the number 6th ranked FaZe, the number 3 ranked G2, and the number 2 ranked ENTS. From the ashes of CSGO, the Maus, like a phoenix, rises to the occasion, to the grand finals, to a second chance for this IGL to hoist the trophy, the last chance.
And this core has been here forever, but it's the newest players who have stepped up. The T-side's called by Shuhei today. Excellent, fantastic. Activating Torji, excellent. Yimpat as well, delivering the clutches, delivering consistent performances throughout the playoffs. Maus, this has been a long time coming. They've got a shot at the trophy right at the end.
Look at the scouts they took on path to the grand final as well. We're talking Furia 2-0, FaZe Clan 2-0, and the mighty G2 as well. And now dealing with ENTS, arguably one of the world's best teams here in a formidable fashion in the third and final map. ENTS didn't have anything to do with Nuke.
I mean, listen, he couldn't lift that last CSGO major trophy, but maybe Shuhei can rejoin his friends and lift the last CSGO trophy in history. Stunna, take it away.
Wow. What a performance here from Maus, of Maus and Min, you might could say. Hey, man, tell me how you feel right now in this moment going to the grand finals.
I'm feeling really excited for tomorrow. I'm really happy we won today, but it doesn't mean anything. You know, we need to prepare for tomorrow, and yeah, I'm just feeling really good, and yeah, it's amazing feeling playing in front of you guys, and thanks for cheering.
Yeah, that's all of you out there. Hey, man, last round of the game. You watch Jimpat. You watch Jimmy just go ahead and just win the game. Tell me about playing with a young guy like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's born for CS. He's such a good player. He understands the game really well. Yeah, I'm really happy that we have him in our team, and yeah, props to him for the last round.
Hey, there's a lot of Maus fans around the world. I know there were some specifically sitting right there. They might have actually moved over here somewhere. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, just thank you guys for cheering for Maus, and I think this is the best community. Maus has the best community, I think. Like, yeah, it's just so amazing to have you guys. Yeah.
It is definitely that. Congratulations, Malta. He loves you. I think it's that time, actually. Can we get one of these going? Is that, where are we going? Hey, right there. Yeah, that guy. All right, check this out. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see what you got. Sasha couldn't do it, but Torzi can. That's Maus Sports, everybody. Make some noise.
A few months only after what was a very important roster change, Maus found their way to the grand final here at Pro League in what is arguably one of the craziest runs we've seen in the recent history of Counter-Strike. I have Yanko with me. We're joined by Frozen Exertion. Guys, how's it feel? How do you feel right now?
It feels good. I think we played a really good game. We kept calm. I think everyone had nerves, which is good, but I think we kept calm and played a good game.
Good to be back. Good to be back? That's a bold statement. You're talking about good to be back? You've faced this ENTS lineup in a grand final before. They got the better of you. What was different today?
I mean, our lineup, obviously, but I think we're just more ready what's gonna come, you know. I think we had more answers this time, and yeah, I mean, I think whatever they threw at us, even though they got some good rounds, I think we just always came stronger.
Hello?
And we're back.
It felt like you guys were, I mean, in general, you're well prepared and you never look lost for once in games. And second, you don't really give too many rounds away to your opponents, right? You play very disciplined. You're a young roster in terms of, you know, most of the players are young, and in this iteration of the roster, you haven't been together for that long. But would you say that, you know, that comes from just being very, very well prepared and your practice being very efficient, that you have this high floor, so to speak, already?
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, I remember some time ago we were talking about, even though we are inexperienced, we still want to play like experienced Counter-Strike, you know? And I mean, we didn't show it in Cologne, but I mean, I think we are showing it already now here that we can play some good CS. And even under pressure, I think we didn't crumble, so yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree with your assessment. It's like a young lineup that is still behaving as experienced, and Yimpat, for that matter, is an incredible example. And I would love, I mean, we get to talk to him in the future. I'm sure we'll get to show his personality to the world. Now we talk in proxy through you. Give us a few words about who he is and how he is, and why does a young player like that behave like an old pro on the server?
Yeah, and Torzy just said that, you know, he was born for Counter-Strike. By the way, hi guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you like that. No, Torzy was just saying that he was born for Counter-Strike. Go on with that.
Yeah, I think he's a very special kid. I think it's been a very long time since we've seen a 17-year-old, new 17-year-old play so good in a big stage. And
this is that guy.
And yeah, I mean, I'm really proud of him. I'm his roommate as well, so I get to see him more than other people. So I would say I'm very connected to him. Yeah, I think he's doing amazing.
Tell us more about him then. You're his roommate.
He's quiet, but he's really funny. And I mean,
does he sing in the shower?
No, but he has like demon time, you know. He's like he can.
He has
suddenly
demon
be,
time.
Yeah, like basically he can suddenly be like crazy and a lot of energy and stuff and funny, but then times he's just like a Finnish guy. So I think he finds a good balance, and yeah, I think he's a great player, and I'm very happy to have him with my team.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. You talked about the preparation. ENCE is a team we know that can play with a lot of momentum. And when we moved on to map number 3 and we thought they were going to start on the T side, we thought, holy hell, I hope Miles is ready. That there's going to be a high rhythm. And that's what happened. I would like to know how prepared you were. You're already smiling. How prepared were you for that type of Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I mean, me and David speak about it a lot. He laughs at me a lot about the new game in Dallas because I was terrible in that game, to be honest. So yeah, I was excited to play against them. We were prepared. I told already Shuhei that, hey, they abuse A, we need to be ready, we need to be prepared. And to be honest, I just made a joke with him, and I kind of made it real. I said, I want to rush with them. So instead of letting them come to us and just execute, there's a run, I just rush hot with MP9, and I'm trying to be indoor, and I try to kill Nerds in vent because I know he really likes it. So let's say last time he really demolished me, and this time I think I put more of a fight on A side with Camel. So yeah, I'm just proud of us, and I think we're really prepared for them.
If I can add, I mean, you asked before what happened, like in Dallas, right? What's the change? I mean, we didn't play 2v5 this time.
That helps.
I think, yeah, we just all showed up and
Get you some strays. Fair enough. Hey, when you have an idea like that, you go to Shuhei and you tell him, listen, this is how I want to play the game. Like, how do you come from this idea that you just had, and you create a game plan around it, and you come to see what happened today?
I mean, to be honest, it's pretty easy with him because we're both like, I mean, like idiots, to be honest. Like, we don't care, and we just go and play.
Just like Trace, yeah.
So basically, when I tell him, like, hey, I want you to rush with him, I want you to be in the smokes, he just says, okay, I'll do it. And then whoever has good spawn, we just do something, like, stupid, because that's just how you have to play against ENCE, I feel like.
I have a question for you about tomorrow, right? Grand final, Navi as well, a team that made serious changes during the player break, but a best of 5 more than anything else. How confident are you in your map pool for such a game?
I mean, we can play some maps, you know.
Great.
We pulled off some over here. I think both teams is going to play their best maps probably on that BO5. So I think just going to be a brawl, and yeah, the best going to win.
Hey, listen, I just saw Torzy come back. He's currently taking a bunch of pictures with the fan. Really cool guy, really nice of him as well.
Yeah.
I have to be real. When the whole roster change happened, and we heard about, you know, he and Shuhei, this is going to kick much better. He's going to play much better Counter-Strike. I thought, bullshit. That was my initial thought. And boy, was I wrong, because he's delivering right now. And I would love to know from the inside, like, how is that working out? How is that connection working out? Is he just more comfortable in that style? Is he just playing better? How do you see it from the inside? Because for me, I had a hard time picturing that together.
Well, I mean, for me, it's kind of like a peg guy. I can say that with Chris, it was more like do whatever you want. And basically, it was kind of you take your initiative, you make your own moves. With Kamil, it's a bit different, that he likes to micromanage a bit more. And also in this style, I start to micromanage a little bit more. So, like, obviously, Adam has all the credit to him. I think he's playing amazing, and he has a lot of confidence. But I think we're really helping him as a team, as individuals, to like give him the push, maybe do this pick, go for this, you know, like, and he feels good when somebody else tells him, hey, go for this pick. Like, it makes him feel better, I think, so.
Awesome, thank you. We know the secret now, Trace.
We do, but we don't know who wins the grand finals tomorrow, which is something we have to sit back, relax, and watch at the very end of it. Thank you, gentlemen, very much for your time. We're about to hop into what is the DHL MVP, so let's check it out. We have been here before, and yes, we are here again, wherein which you get to use those channel points to vote for your DHL MVP, the one that we'll catch up with at the conclusion of the grand finals. And by that, I mean we'll have him live on the sofa. Yeah, there's some good candidates in here. I think that goes without saying.
Yeah, we had Impact coming up first, right? A young player, new addition to this main team. He's had some great games so far, and yeah, Torji, your boy, stepping up.
And Sun Pius, my goodness.
My goodness, indeed. Maybe tonight the sun wasn't really shining too bright, maybe a couple clouds here and there, but he had a few moments, which is why he's on that list.
And that's why it can't always be the day.
It can't always be the day.
And we'll have at least, you know, I think Exertion was on point today. He got the better of Nerds, and that's why he is our next player in the DHL MVP. Potentially, you know, had some great rounds today, especially on Mirage leading the way on the T side.
Very important voice. And finally, our fifth choice, it is going to be Nerds. Struggled just a little bit on that map of Nuke, but let's not forget about how strong he was in map 1 and 2. He was instrumental in making sure ENCE had a fighting chance in that third map of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Before we go any further into anything that the match was, anything that the tournament was, I think it's only appropriate we hear from the ENCE side, and maybe not that, but from Snappy.
All right, here with Snappy after a tough loss, obviously a very tough series. A grueling series, really, watching it from the outside. Did it feel a little chaotic and hectic and high energy when you were inside the server?
Yeah, I think we just played really, really bad today. Didn't play all the man advantages like we should have. Threw away some pretty stupid round and started off with some frustration on that CT Mirage that ended up costing us the map. And in general, it was just an off day, and it sucks to have it now, but what can you say? And Mouse also played really good. They capitalized on all of our mistakes, so they punished that, and yeah, that's why we're out.
Yeah. I mean, there's things to be proud of, though. This run from ENCE, you guys have been in 4 straight grand finals, even though it's coming to a close. Like, when you look back, do you feel like you've accomplished a great deal? You think you've accomplished like great things in the past, you know, year that you've had here in ENCE?
Yeah, I think we did great things, but obviously, like, I only think one game back, right? And we just played a really, really bad game overall, and I had bad calls on Nuke on top of bad plays from different players, and including myself. So it sucks to go out like this, but I guess you live and you learn.
Is there a bright future ahead for you, Snap? You got CS2 around the corner. I know you're thinking about the loss and everything, but are we still going to see you at the helm of ENCE moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, I assume so, unless they kick me. Who knows? I mean, we'll see. Obviously, now we're going to CS2. We still have a lot of events for the rest of 2023, and now it's just about grinding CS2 and getting to a high level before 2024, because I think it's going to be all over the place. I have a feeling for the rest of 2023, and hopefully the game will be great for 2024, and then it's time to kind of hit a high level.
Yeah, hit it back again. All right, well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Unless they kick you.
What is wrong with you?
That's a crazy thing.
That's just players being emotional.
No, of course. We don't actually think that that's a possibility. Of course, ENCE have something to be happy about too. They've had quite the run.
Yeah, no, they're happy.
I didn't say here in
no,
Pro League.
No, I mean at last 3 months, right? But for this one, they'll obviously be very disappointed. I think the tournament, coming into the semifinal was kind of there to lose. They've shown the most out of these teams. We talk about TenZ as the team that plays the best Counter-Strike.
Yes.
Really at the moment, and sure, Mouse is on a, completely different level to what we've seen from them prior to this tournament, but. Yeah, I don't know. The Nuke one was pretty disappointing. I feel like that 2v5 that they had early in the first half, right, where Madden is downwind and they bring it back, him and Sampaio, like, I think Sampaio really messes up the 1v1. Like in the end, he's just, Frozen doesn't even touch the defuse and he's peeking him from decon. Like if he just waits for him to tap the defuse, waits 2 more seconds and peeks him, he either kills him or there's no time for Frozen to defuse. And that was the reset round. So I felt like things really went downhill from there. For instance, they only won 1 more round of the T side from that point on, and they could have had an anti-eco, a couple of easy rounds, more confidence, more momentum, and yeah.
The unfortunate reality is that Counter-Strike is a game of those few little, pigeonhole things falling apart. We're talking about minutia and details at a micro level, which is what we should be appreciating when it comes to Counter-Strike. You've got something, or you want to go home?
I just want to say one more thing
go ahead.
About TenZ really is, I think in some games now, one thing that's a little bit of a concern for me is in some of these big games is Diha. Like he's incredibly skilled mechanically and he's had great games in playoffs sometimes, and but when it comes to like a grand final here, and and he has a lot of responsibility. On Nuke, he's the yard player. So I feel like he gets maybe a little bit nervous in some of these games and doesn't show his full potential in these intense games.
Don't you feel there is a last map syndrome that's happening? I feel like sometimes it's a stamina issue. Running out of steam towards the very end, and then you start making wrong decisions, and you get yourself in that vicious cycle where you don't exactly know what you're supposed to do. But yeah, I think we could talk about it for like 30 to 45 more minutes, have a long podcast.
All right, let's do it. Welcome to...
Or send it back to Trace.
These guys think they're on a podcast right here. You know what? You guys keep talking. We'll play you right on out as if it never happened. But you know what will happen tomorrow? It's a grand final. It is a best of 5. It is the conclusion of what they're saying is potentially most likely, but ancient astronaut theorists predict the last final of Counter-Strike Global Offensive tomorrow. Now that'll be a best of 5. We'll see you there. EPL Season 18 comes to a close. Be there.
must remain supreme.
He can
Oh no, Mal, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Balls of steel.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Faceit presents FPL Proving Grounds, your path to pro in CS2. The top matchmaking players from 3 regions will be invited to a live event with a $100,000 prize pool. The top 30 will be voted on by experts and the community, with the top 3 most voted getting a monthly stipend to compete in FPL. Who will be the next Rops, Zaiwu or Monasi? Will it be you?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Boom,